How gorgeous is all of this? How fabulous is this? It's Liberty and it's 108 inches wide and I've got it in 7 different colourways. I've got peacocks and I've got my favourite Cosmos. Look, how beautiful is that? Now I've got to tidy up here because, and my sheets, I shouldn't have my sheet here either. How brilliant. Right, look. Look. All that coming up in a minute. But first of all, it's the early bird. Here we go then. Today's early bird. All to do with Liberty as well. That Liberty. Oh, I'll just bob down, shall I? Liberty dresses, wall hanging quilt and lampshade by Sally Ann Harrison. Pattern only. Should be $11.99. Here we go. Oh, $7.99. £7.99. Well done, Levi. That was brilliant. June Marsh says good morning. Maureen says good morning. Tracy said good morning. Emily says been looking forward to this show for weeks. All my favourites together. Bella already in the bag. Margaret says good morning, John and team. All set for a morning's viewing. That's brilliant. £7.99. It is the early bird. Morning, John. What a lovely way to start the day. And your shirt matches. Lovely. Thank you, Terry. Terry, the shirt's all gemstones. I bought this for when I did a shift on Jewellery Maker, thinking they'd ask me back, and I've never been asked back since. $7.99, which is a bit of a lie. I've been asked back twice, but I was on holiday both times. $7.99. It's the same day every year. Wayne suddenly realised he's got nobody to present. And he ends up messaging me, and I know he's asked everybody else, because Vix goes, you've been asked, right? And then I get asked, right? And I'm like, on holiday, so. Did you? $7.99. Keep going through. Pam Minihani says, what beautiful Liberty. Wendy says, good morning. Another Wendy said, good morning. What an entrance. Looking forward to a lovely morning with you, John Scott and the team. Tracy says, good morning. What a fright. Nearly fell out of bed, says Jill. That's not very nice. Frightening. It's not the worst thing I've been called this morning. $7.99. £7.99. You all right over there, Levi? Oh. Levi's got his work cut out today. We've got a big day tomorrow. We've got Crafters Companion Takeover tomorrow, and there are so many things in it. I was doing my sheets last night. Anyway, $7.99. He'll be fine. He'll be absolutely fine. Glennie says hello. Jan says hello. Another Tracy says hello. It's lovely, this pattern. Look. So what you do is you make your frame. Then you make your little dresses. There's a little QR code there. Then you can make your little coat hanger. I've missed a page out. All the details there. Now, it's $11.99, first of all. It's never been to this price before. We won't have told Sally Ann. Sold out when we launched it. Then it sold out the second time. Now we've got it. We don't know why. Taken £4 off it, haven't we? Suzanne says, good morning, John and team. Looking forward to the shows. Another Wendy. That's 3 Wendy's. Good morning, John, she says. Good morning. Kiss. Little kiss there. $7.99. Sally Ann Harrison's dress quilt instructions. Well, it's more than... It's a lampshade as well. Lampshade as well, so you get 2 patterns in there. Can't go yet. Lovely. Keep going through. Busy show today. Right. Shall we have a look at today's menu? Here it is. Liberty Fabrics featuring extra wide at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock now. I bet these are going already. September strip of the month with Jenny Jackson. There it is now. I wonder which one is September. It must be quite the 9th one down, mustn't it? Pastel's in the lead today so far. Oh, remember it comes in pastel and it comes in the blue, which you're seeing there. Then we've got the new Bella bag with Lisa Lamb. It's saddle stitching, 3 colourways. There it is, already going well. You get the ribbon. Slate. Oh, Slate is the most popular so far. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the EPP Drawstring bag, which is this one. Lovely. And then we've also got the floating cushion. There it is. Now, I don't know why it's called a floating cushion. She'll tell you later, I'm sure. Beautiful. And then, hang on, we haven't finished yet, have we? Because we've got Lisa Lamb. Trinity clutch bag. Now, it's a gorgeous little purse. It's got 3 pockets inside. Really, oh, there it is. Lovely picture. You don't get the contents, obviously. You don't get the sunglasses and stuff like that. Anyway, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way is by Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. Sharon says, good morning, I'm making my Christmas cake, so you're stuck with me all morning. Isabel says, good morning, I've been waiting for ages for today so I can get Jenny's FPP strip of the month. I missed last month. I've got September, but August isn't listed. All right, I'll tell you about that in a minute, Isabel. The other Jan says, morning, John, everyone. Had my COVID jab yesterday, very sore arm. Oh, don't say that because I've got mine in a very busy weekend. You know, the anniversary weekend. I've got mine right in the middle of the anniversary weekend. Hilary says, morning, John, looking forward to the show. Anne says, morning, watching with Mum in Scarborough. Please give her Joan a wave. Hello, Joan. It's lovely in Scarborough, isn't it? It's always cold, but it's lovely in Scarborough, isn't it? Right, now, yes, about Jenny's strip of the month, right? We were meant to have them all. We promised we'd have them all this month. However, the printer's out of action. So we've got January, February, March, April, September. So they're all limited September. But we promise that when Jenny's in next month, we'll definitely have all of them. So you'll be able to get your August one then. So don't worry about that. You will definitely be able to get it next month. Definitely. Good morning, says Adele. Got my blue September. There you go. You see people buying it already. Right, so what have I done? I've missed one out, haven't I? Third way, website, www.sewingstreet.com. You might want this, Levi. So what you do is you click on Watch the Live Show. Thank you. You'll see me there trying to struggle onto my stool. Box on the right-hand side, write your message there, it comes up on my bottom later. Scroll down the page and you'll see in a minute 2 columns. There'll be one that's things you've seen so far, show deals, and then coming up in today's show is pre-order, where everything we've got. So we've got all these liberties by the half metre, but there's that X-right backing. 108 inches wide. It's beautiful. Now, I'll tell you in a minute because I'm going to do it straight away. So, there we go. There's that book. Oh, I'm doing the book first, actually. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm doing the X-ray backing first. Fabric. It's all Liberty fabric. Extra wide. Fabric. Extra wide. Fabric. Extra wide. Extra wide. Fabric. That's it. Hang on, that's it now, I think. There you go. Then we're on to Jenny Jackson's hour. She won't be using that in the first hour. There it is. There's September, strip of the month in the blue. And there's the pastel. Go. Oh, hang on. What was the one above then? What did I see before? Oh, sorry. That was April. There they are. There's September. Are they both September? No. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. There's September. Make sure you get the right one. There's September pastel. And then there's September in the blue. Rightio. Then carrying on. Then we got Lisa Lamb. Oh, something sold out. Oh, that's February. February sold out, look. Oh, and so's February. So you can get rid of the 2 Februaries, Levi, because they're both sold out in the blue strip. Oh, no, one's a blue and pastel. So in the next hour, February, which is on the next shelf down, the 2 Februaries can go. Here's Lisa Lamb's bag, $39.99. Plus some of the others that we've still got available for you. Beautiful, the pussycat bag or kitty cat bag there. Keep going. Then we're back to Jenny Jackson. There's a bag, $32.99 in 2 different... Oh, pattern on its own. There's the cushion, $29.99. Don't buy that cord, right? Don't buy that cord. Do not buy that cord. It's not the right cord for the project. There you go. See, if you've got your own fabric, you can buy the papers and the instructions as well. Then we're back to Lisa Lamb now. With the Lisa Lamb's last hour is not saddle stitch. It's so... Oh, actually, we haven't sorted... Have we sorted a sewing machine out and everything? Has Lisa Lamb got a sewing machine yet? Oh, okay, better ask her what so. I don't know. That's what happens when they come in late, isn't it, you see? Anyway, that's it. So, we have got... Right, now I've written all my notes down, and excuse me for reading them off a bit of paper, because there's an awful lot to tell you about, right? First of all, this is exclusive to us. It will be going into the shops, but at the moment, it's completely and utterly exclusive to us. Secondly, we have to tell you, it's printed on exactly the same fabric, right? Exactly the same fabric as Liberty quilting fabric, and it's filtered on the shores of Lake Como in Italy. I've got to write that down, right? And then now I've got 2 slides to show you. Which one are we doing first? Cosmos Party first. Oh, park, not party. It's a party. Oh, blimey. Could they have made the writing any smaller? The original designs for Cosmos Park were created during the 1930s and later reprinted in 1969 at Liberty's Merton Printworks. Now, Merton, I went to Wimbledon School of Art in Merton Hall Road. It's all tied in, A quintessential Liberty floral, this slightly larger scale, I was going to say it's a bit bigger, features lucid outline daisies and anemones arranged over a dense leafy meadow. Now look, it's really important underneath it, Lazenby cotton. That is exactly the same as all of the, if you buy these Liberties from, it's like the Wiltshire Shadow and everything like that, they're all printed on. So they haven't gone, oh, it's backing, let's do it. None of that. They have just used exactly the same, which means you'd expect it to be an awful lot more expensive than it really is. So we're going to start off with Floral Dark, which must be this one. Right, let's have a look at the print first of all. Oh, beautiful. Look, made in Italy. It's 108 inches wide, the same gorgeous feel. Now, just because it's called backing fabric doesn't mean say you have to use it as backing fabric. Dressmaking, skirt making, cushion making, blind making, soft furnishing, anything like that, you can use it for that because the quality is exceptional. £17.99. Right, now I did some maths last night. So, normally the fabric is 44 inches wide and it's £8.49 for half a metre. However, this is 2.5 times the width of 44 inches. Next is 108 inches. That's 2.5 times, which means it should be almost £21 for half a metre. Should be £21 for half a metre. £17.99. Exclusive to us. Now, you'll be wondering how wide it is, won't you? So who have I got to help me? Le Ben is coming in to hold the end. Okay, now it's 108 inches wide, remember? Look. It's cut off the bolt for you. Look out, keep going. 108 inches wide, cut off the bolt for you, £17.99 for half a metre. Look, 108 inches. 108 inches wide, Lazenby cotton. Thank you very much indeed. Lazenby cotton. It's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Now, the other thing I did last night was I was looking at this thinking 108 inches wide. You could make a duvet cover out of this. So if you think all you need is 4 metres for your 2 lengths and a bit more, just a little bit more, right? And then a half a metre, or say a metre for your pillowcases, you could make, now this is going to sound expensive, but you could make a whole duvet set, 4 pillowcases, duvet cover, and have some fabric left over for £179.90. Oh, you're thinking, that's a fortune. Look at how much you could pay for it on the Liberty. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, that's in the sale. That's in the sale, look, that one. How much should it have been? 329. Oh, and they've only got, and they've only got 2 pillowcases. Hang on. No, hang on. Yeah. Spring Blooms, that's two pillowcases, and you £263.20 in the sale should have been over £300. I know, so you can make your own bedding for almost half the price at Liberty's. Okay, got another one that would. There are some that are full price there, but here's one that that one was £439. It's the same picture. Oh, hang on, that's king size? That's king size. That's because that's king size. That's king size. Anyway, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. So it's Cosmos. Look at the size of the print. I'll put my hands on there so you can see. Oh, so this is the dark. This one's called the dark. $17.99 for half a metre. Remember, it's the same quality, exactly the same quality as the fabric you buy when you just buy Liberty quilting from us. It's not Tana Lawn. Not Tana Lawn. Beautiful, isn't it? $17.99. Now, even if, say, you just want to make some cushions, how many cushions are you going to get out of that? Blind. A lovely blind you can get out of that. All sorts of things. Or just have it in your stash. Just have it in your stash. It's larger than the normal Cosmos print. That's the dark. That's the dark one. That's Charlie's favourite, that one. Right, I'm just going to put that to one side. What colourway should I go to next then? Yeah, blue. It's not called. Is this one called? Yeah, this one's called blue. Ooh. I think that this is the most popular so far because it's so like the one that you can buy, the smaller print. Remember, I've got a shirt made out of Cosmos. I've got a shirt made out of the Cosmos. Isn't it lovely? What are you going to make with it? Are you going to put it on the back of a quilt? Are you going to make cushions with it? Are you going to make a dress with it? $17.99. Beautiful. I think I've told you everything I had to tell you. Exclusive. Printed in Italy. On Lazenby cotton. Exactly the same cotton. It's beautiful, isn't it? And look at the price, $17.99. That's for half a metre, obviously. 108 inch wide, but we cut it off the bolt for you. Can you imagine how big the bolts are for this? Bolts must be enormous. Enormous. And it's exquisite, isn't it? Beautiful. This one's called blue. That's because it's got that lovely kingfishery aqua turquoise background with the bright yellow and red flowers, the lovely sagey green leaves. Sage? Herby? I don't know what colour. What colour would you call that? Anyway, I love it. Soft sage, we'll call it. Gorgeous. Keep going through for that one. I love this one. I think the colours are beautiful. It's because it's very, very... I mean, you can tell they're instantly Liberty on all of them, can't you? But on that one, the colourway is so Liberty. Message on the bottom. I want it all, John. Love Tracy. Well, Tracy, you can't have it all. You could try, but I wouldn't. You could have half a metre of each. Half a metre each. Could you make a dress? If so, how much? Right, Northumberland, it would depend totally on what dress you were making. I can't really say how much you'd need for it because it depends on the size and the pattern of the dress. But really, if you think about it, I think you'd only need whatever the longest pattern piece is. You don't need that bit because you could just lay them out. So 108 inches wide, that's 2 3/4 metres wide. So if you think for a normal dress, we say about 4 metres, don't we, for 4.5 metres for a big dress. Like, think of a Sussex. I wonder if Jane, Sussex seamstress, watching yet, or Rebecca. I wonder if Rebecca Harrison's watching yet. Maybe they could help us. I can come back to that, but I can't say, oh, you need 3 metres for a dress because I don't know the style of the dress. Oh yeah, you can make a dress out of the fabric, definitely. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Lovely shirt, lovely dress, lovely skirt, little top. Beautiful. That's $17.99 for half a metre. Now, am I going red or am I going purple? Purple. Oh, now this one's jumped into the lead now. I thought that last one was in the lead. This has jumped in the lead. Oh, I love a shirt-waist dress in this, or a wrap dress in this would be gorgeous, wouldn't it? Beautiful. Skirt with a baggy jumper for winter, says Ben. Remember, our 44-inch wide is £8.49 for half a metre. This is 2.5 times the width. Such a brilliant price and exclusive to us. You can't buy this anywhere else at the moment. Cannot buy this anywhere else. Cousin Susan says, good morning, John. Love the Liberty. Don't we all? Don't we all? It's beautiful, that, isn't it? Cosmos Park. Purple. And yeah, it's a very regal, imperial purple. We're having a wall in reception painted purple. And you'd think they've got a colour sample of the colour they want. They've got about 8 different colours on the wall. None of them are the right colour. When will the what? What? And in South Yorkshire sent a message in. When will what be working? 3. Oh, on the app. On the app. I don't know. They're working on it at the moment, Anne. It's the weekend. There's nobody in at the moment, I'm afraid. Only we work at the weekend. So I'm ever so sorry about that. Yeah, it's basically the 3 bars at the top. You press on it, it just takes you to settings. It doesn't take you to anywhere. I thought you meant the free bar. You know, when's the free bar open? I was like, oh, is there a free bar? Is that kind of wedding? Loads in baskets for this one. It's beautiful, isn't it? Message on my bottom. Good morning, John. Just treating myself. Oh, lining for a quilted jacket. Oh, Sue in Bognor Regis. Do you know what, Sue? I'll be looking out for you at Elmer Sands when I'm there next. Not that I haven't been for years. Morning, John. Are you able to use the X-wide fabric for quilt backing? Yes. Oh, hang on. Are you able to use all extra wide fabric? Yeah, all the ones we sell, the 108 inch wide, are all meant for quilt backing. So yes, you can use all the 108 that we sell. I can't talk about 108 wide out there because there'll be poly cottons, there'll be polyester, there'll be all sorts of different ones. But the ones we sell are all good for quilt backing because you have to see them, do you? Because most quilts, how many quilts have you seen that are over 2 3/4 meters across? Beautiful. Oh, Julie, I thought there was a spelling mistake here. She's put, morning me handsome, loving the Liberty from Julie in Landrake. Where's Landrake? Where's Landrake? I've never heard of that. Are you having troubles, Levi? Maybe, Levi, if you present today, I could set up tomorrow. Do you want to do that in the next hour? Here you go. This is nice. The vintage red, this one's called. Nice, isn't it? But how do you choose? Because they're all so different. Same fabric. I've only shown you the same print, but in 4 different colourways. Looks very different, doesn't it? Beautiful. At £17.99 for half a metre. Remember, it's exclusive to us. It's on the same Liberty Lazenby cotton, printed on the shores of Lake Como, 108 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Let me just, I'll do this because when Hannah's in, she makes me do this all the time, doesn't she? You ready? Ready? No, she makes you do it with every bundle at the moment, doesn't she? It's to show you how much fabric you get, I think. Makes you open up the whole bundle sometimes. £17.99, it's beautiful. That's only half a metre. That's only half a metre, right? You can buy it as much as you want off the bolt. So if you want 3 metres, you buy 6 units. Cut off the bolt, specially for you. It's lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous. Right now, slide, please, for the next design. Peacock Dance, this one's called. A reworked interpretation of original artwork featuring flat, flowing, does that say? Flowing peacock's plumage dating back to the 1900s. The peacock dance is a style designed with elegant movement and rich symbolism. A key Victorian motif of the aesthetic movement, peacock feathers continue to earmark the Liberty designs, both old and new. You don't need that item code. Ignore that item code underneath. Right. Here's the 3 colours I've got this in. Most popular is the green. Now, you see, this, I would say, was an iconic Liberty print, this one. Look, there you go. Charlie's nan would like this. Beautiful. Would you make a sari out of it? A shawl, maybe. A wrap. A sarape. Beautiful, isn't it? $17.99. Very popular. It's 108 inches wide, remember? You're buying it by the half metre. There's the size of the print. $17.99 for half a metre. Buying it off the bolt. Exclusive. It won't be exclusive to ever. It's exclusive now. You cannot buy this anywhere else at the moment. It's totally and utterly exclusive to us. Could almost say Sewing Street, the home of Liberty fabrics. $17.99. That's that one in the green. I'll fold that one in a second. So I've got blue and I've got pale blue. Ooh, that's rich. That's gorgeous and rich. Cobalt, maybe, or kyanite blue, tanzanite blue. Beautiful. It's funny though, isn't it? Well, no, I'm not going to say that. $17.99. Yeah. $17.99. This is Liberty Peacock Dance in blue. Oh, hang on. Landrake is in sunny Cornwall, but it's wet today, though. Oh, Julie. I don't like Cornwall. Too many narrow lanes. $17.99. Does he even know who that is? Oh, that'll be it then. $17.99. Beautiful. One more extra wide backing. Oh, Lisa Lamb. They should never let Lisa Lamb and Jenny Jackson in the room at the same time, should they? The doors are all shut and everything. I can hear every word they're saying. Oh, now this is exquisite. This is the one that Charlie's nan would have. Kat says, good morning, John. Love to see you this morning. Have a fabulous fabric day. Thank you, Kat. You're going off face painting today. Was it? Oh, it was really dark this morning. Properly. And you came in an hour later than us. 17. Have you not got a security light? $17.99. I've got one day left with my lovely neighbours. They move tomorrow morning. Oh, no. Huh? Well, hardly. $17.99. Grey, extra wide. It's just beautiful. 108 inches wide. Beautiful. Good morning, John and team, says Beverly. Good morning, Beverly. Aren't these exquisite? 108 inches wide. Look, I'll show you again. Look, you ready? Stunning, isn't it? So that's your half metre. That's what you get for your $17.99. 2.5 times the width. So if you think our normal fabric is that wide, that's how wide, 44 inches. That. Oh, shall I measure it just to make sure? Oh, I don't know where it's gone. It's gone, Walkie's right there. I'll be back in a second. Oh, Wally, I'll be going mad now. No presenter on screen. Oh, hang on, it's a bit more than that. There you go, 44 inches wide. So that's how wide the normal width of Liberty. Let me turn it around that way. That's how wide the normal width of Liberty fabric is. 44 inches wide. However, this is that twice. So it's 108 inches wide, 272 centimetres wide. It's a lot of fabric. Now remember, they haven't done it on any inferior fabric. It's on exactly the same fabric as if you buy a normal Liberty 44 inches wide. It's printed in Italy on the shores of Lake Como. Exclusive to us at the moment. You can't buy it anywhere else. Oh, now. Okay, so, but normally for a double XL shirt, you'd need just over 3 metres, wouldn't you? Derek watching. You do normally buy 3 metres, Derek, of normal width. So I would say, well, I presume, well, as long as whatever the longest piece of your pattern is, or however long the sleeve is, it needs to be a little bit longer than that. But you definitely get, if you think about it, let's just put it in half. Right, so when you do dressmaking, you put the fabric in half, don't you? So you've got it in half here. You'd have the centre back on a fold there. What, normally? Oh, well, there you go. I said that, 3 metres, didn't I? Normal fabric, 3 metres. I think you'd get away with 1.5 metres of this. But you need to check your pattern pieces. You need to check your pattern pieces because, hang on, so you get your back out of that, then you get your 2 fronts there, and then you get your 2 sleeves there. So I think 1.5 metres. Or, depends how short the pattern pieces are. You might even be able to get away with 1 metre. But check your pattern. Check your pattern. I'm doing a caveat here. I'm not saying that's definite. And if it's wrong, I'm not taking responsibility for it. Well, no, because I haven't got a pattern piece or anything, I can't tell you. But double XL, I do extra large, so double XL is the next size up, isn't it? So there. Beautiful. I'll come back to it. I'll recap at the end, because I've got lots of Liberty fabric I've got to go through. But before I do that, I've only got how many left? 9, did you say? 9 left of these now. I'm thinking Christmas present now. I've got this book. It is exquisite, right? So, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not $29.99. No. So, there you go. $24.99. $24.99. There's 8 left now. We've had hundreds of these. I've got one. It's beautiful. It's 15 quilts celebrating 145 years in fabric by Jenny Smith. Lovely Jenny Smith. So, look, it's all different patterns in here. All different history of Liberty and everything, or colour, how the designs have come about. Oh, there's Jenny. That's Jenny there in Liberties. She's not normally that demure. She's quite a loud Yorkshire lass. Oh, she's gorgeous. I love her. Beautiful. There's all your templates are in there for all your pattern pieces. If you're going to do FPP, there's your Drunkard's Pathway templates. Look, there's all these different patterns in there. There's only 8 left. Oh, here you go. I got this book when it was first released. It's beautiful, says Beverly. Anne says, morning, lovely John. Carol says, good morning. Claire says, good morning. Oh, loads of people coming in now. No colouring in today, staying at home with you, you lucky man. She just face painting. 7 left now. And 7 in baskets. 6 left. And 6 in baskets. 5 left, 5 in baskets. 4 left. 3 left. 2 left. 2 left. And 5 in baskets. Now, I don't know if we'll get it back in again. I can't say we'll never because I don't know the rules, but I don't think we'll get it back in again. Oh, it's beautiful. 1 left now. Dulcie's got mine. I should get it back from her, really, shouldn't I? Well, you can. There's 1 left. 8 in baskets. There we go. Christine says, good morning. Morning, Christine. That is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful book. I love the fact it comes in the box and everything like that. Right. Okay, a third of both the Jenny Jackson September kits have gone in the next hour. And almost half the stock of the pastel's gone. The pastel's in the lead this month. Just a warning ahead of schedule. Right, so let me move the extra wides to one side. No, because I'm going to go back to them, aren't I, at the end, yeah. That's fine. There we go. Right, where are we going next then? Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay, let's do these first. It comes in blue and green, this one. Green one first. Again, made in Italy, Hillside, this one's called. Now, we're back now to the 44 inches wide. These have only been seen once before by the half metre. Now, we've only got limited on all these now. We did have a huge mega bundle. Where's that today? £8.49. How many have I got today? So I've only got 14.5 metres, which sounds a lot, but if you think how quickly everything's going. Beautiful, isn't it? Liberty, Woodland Walk is the range, and then this is called Hillside in green. Beautiful. It's got a lovely 1920s feel to it, that one, hasn't it? Gorgeous. And then I've got Hillside in blue. Beautiful. Hillside in blue. 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. 100% cotton, Lazenby cotton, printed on the shores of Lake Como. I've never been to Lake Como either. £8.49 for half a metre. Oh, look at my shelf behind me. With clips. Was it today or yesterday? I said there were other things on the shelf. It was yesterday, wasn't it? Don't worry, you keep going through. Lovely. I'm just decorating the set while you're looking at that fabric. Oh, set decorator. Oh! I'm all right. Ow. Something heavy. It was something heavy in that because it hit on my foot. Anyway, £8.49 for half a metre. Ow. Is there something heavy, Levo, that came out of that lot? Because that's not heavy, though, is it? Something very heavy hit my foot. Was there an iron? No. No? Unfortunately not. Oh, yeah. He's down there. He is down there. Bob your head up. Up. Right, we'll do those 3 next then, shall we? Rightio. So this one is called, well, I'll give you the code. EJYV01. Can I have the blue one back? Thank you. You like folding things up? Do you fold things up at home? No. There you go. It's like ironing. When I used to be on films, I'd happily iron all morning long, Do it myself, hate it. Right, so this is Rustling Leaves in blue. Rustling Leaves in blue, £8.49 for half a metre. Gorgeous. Are you drinking enough water? Well, yeah, but you've had a few days since then. Well, that's why then, isn't it? He's got a headache because he's not drinking any water. Cat would sit there, producer Cat would sit there and drink 2 litres of water during the show. And a carton of coffee, a whole carton of family carton of coffee. WRYV95. She still watches though because she messages in. Not to the show, at night time. She sends me long WhatsApp messages. Give me notes. Yeah. Red, this one is apparently. Red. Rustling Leaves. Beautiful. 44 inches wide, the Woodland Walk collection. This is our latest collection that we've had so far. More recently, not so far. What are you talking about? Oh, Charlie, you're meant to be concentrating on fabric, not Ben's shoes. Beautiful. Then I've got it in the 3rd colourway. Rustling Leaves in brown. Brown. Gorgeous. Beautiful. It's the one with birds from this range as well. I think it is, isn't it? Let me get that one next. Here we go. Got this in 3 different colourways. Hedgerow Chorus. I think they're cardinals, but they're coloured in differently, aren't they? That's definitely a cardinal. Maybe it's supposed to be a blue tit. £8.49. Hedgerow Chorus in blush, this one. So we've got little blackberries in there, little daisies. All the things you find in a hedgerow, little privet leaves. All the leaves are starting to fall off the trees now as well, aren't they? This is when my other neighbours hate me because I've got a row of trees between me and them, and they have so many big leaves on them. They're called, is it not Bleeding Heart? Judas? Is it called a Judas tree? I can't remember. It was the wrong tree. The garden designer had my garden done. I was supposed to have silver birches all down one side. The day they came to put it all in, I went there, funny looking silver birch. She went, they didn't have any, I bought these instead. Didn't check with me. And I said, if I'm making a wedding dress, I can't suddenly go, put pink sleeves in. Can I? You ask the client. Anyway, they look lovely, but 2 have died. Anyway, all the leaves are about to fall off, and they all fall off into next door's drive. Not my next door neighbours that are leaving. That's the other side. This is the next door neighbours that side. £8.49. You need to get a blower. Beautiful. Oh, and I've been not bequeathed, that's the wrong word because they haven't died. My next door neighbours that are leaving, I always borrow their loppers, right? And they had every tool going. I'll show you this first. This is the green one, the sagey one. It finishes 13, this one. Anyway, I was forever borrowing their loppers, which are these things to cut through branches and everything like that. So they've got very long arms and then a little blade like that, but the blade's curved. And so when you're chopping big rose bushes down or bamboo or something like that, you can use them. So I've been, what's the word? Not bequeathed. Anyway, they've left them for me, or they're leaving them for me. And then I went into the garage today, so I was cleaning my garage out. They even left me the jet wash. For the pavement and the it's fantastic, and it's even got a little nozzle in that you can put soap in to do your car with. I won't be doing that. Yeah. No. Meant for that. It's on the side. It's on the side of the box. It's that posh mate. A Karcher, is it? A Karcher one. Yeah. You haven't got a patio though, have you, Charlie? Oh. How much did he charge you? Oh, £200 you could have charged for that, Charlie. I think I've got one. I haven't. Oh, I don't know. What's this? I've done my patio with it before. It's a bit addictive though, isn't it, when you start doing that? But then I got a man in to do it and he did it really well, but it was £220. Anyway, look. I can do it myself now. Beautiful. Hedgerow chorus in grey, this one. We'll switch the aircon off as well in a minute, 'cause it's gone a bit nippy in here. Yeah, we have to watch because next door, depending on who the presenter is, so at night time, that becomes not Gems Direct, what's it called? Gem Collector, right? And depending on which presenter it is, we either come in the next morning, it's like an ice box, or it's like a sauna, it's so hot. Right, now this is lovely, this one. This is like your trees, your tulips, your river, your little pathway and everything like that. In the 3 different colours. So I'll start with HK35. Woodland Melody. That cute, £8.49. It's in green, they call this one. And it's funny because I would have called that one green, but there you go. Beautiful. I've got to rush along a little bit now. Then I've got it in the green. So I wonder what colour they've called that one then. Lime. Oh, do you need the number? 92, this one. Yellow? Well, I wouldn't have called that yellow. But that's not yellow. There's no yellow in it. I mean, there's yellow in if you mix the paint, obviously. Oh, do you see this? Something's came up on my Insta or something where you watch little films of a little man sitting, like, I don't know what country he's in, and they bring in this piece of green metal and they make him mix the green paint, and he just goes, psh, 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 psh. Mix it, it's exactly the right colour, it's brilliant. What colour's this one then? Red? There you go. There's lovely for you. Now I've got this fabric in a silhouette as well. Slightly bigger print, but in a silhouette. Look, in the blue, the pink and the grey. Do the pink first. 76, it finishes this one. This one's called Arboretum Shadow. I've been to an arboretum in, oh, where did I look at that house? There's a nice cheese shop there as well. Morton in the Marsh. When I first moved up here, I looked at lots of houses in all different areas, and Morton in the Marsh was one of them. No, I didn't look at a house in Redditch. Wolverhampton was too far away, because don't forget I was working in Digbeth at the time. No, I looked as far, I looked in Solihull. That was it. No. No. Yeah, 4 hours. No, I wanted to move to the countryside, not an inner city slum. £8.49. I did go to visit a friend in Wolverhampton, and it was like, I kept going thinking, I must be there soon. Surely I'll be there. And then I got there and I was like, oh, is this it? What's the shopping centre called? That's not Wolverhampton, Merry Hill. I used to do fashion shows in Merry Hill, and it was really weird. I did one that was really not popular at all. And Rachel from Dudley came to see it. You know, Rachel, who used to be a producer in Gems, and she's now buyer or whatever she does. Navy blue, this one. Yep. Anyway, and I saw the goodie bags there, help yourself. So I then looked round 10 minutes later on stage doing all this, and here's Sheila wearing this. She had about 27 of them on all her arms, like walking out the shopping centre like that. And I stayed in the hotel on Merry Hill, and outside the window, there's like a canal-y bit, isn't there, outside? Oh, rough as anything. No, was it Mary? Oh, I don't know. Mary Hill was one I was in that time, anyway. Beautiful. And then I've got this in the grey. So, no, I didn't look at any houses in Wolverhampton. I looked in Rugby, and I looked in Brackley, Blockley. Oh, I looked everywhere. It took me a year. I spent a year looking at houses. Why? £8.49. Oh, this is pretty. This is like little weeds, I think this one's called. So this is, it's called what? Autumn? Oh, okay. So dandelions come out in autumn then? Yeah. £8.49. When I lifted my garden furniture up to put it in the garage the other day, there's loads of weeds underneath them because it's wickerwork, so the light could obviously get through. Because I haven't had the cushions on all summer, the light was just getting through. Next one is the brown version. Brown and lilac it is. Ending 82. Chamomile, this one's called. Chamomile. Now, what's purple about a chamomile? And then last but not least, the brighter of the three. I've got to stop after this one and do the extra wides again. So any others will all be on pre-order. Oh, that's pretty. That's proper weeds. Oh, no, there's foxgloves there. Didn't even notice those on the other ones. Pretty, isn't it? Is that called ragwort or something like that? I also didn't notice the other ones had little dots in the background either. Not being very observant today, am I? Beautiful. Right. We started this hour with the extra wide backings. They're 108 inches wide, 273 centimetres. They're same cotton as those, printed on Lake Como, Lazenby cotton, printed on Lake Como, exclusive to us. Where would you like me to start? Peacock, right? So I've got it in 3 colours, the peacock. Green first. There you go. $17.99. Then I've got it in the grey, next one. Grey's in the lead at the moment. I thought you had pictures, Levi. $17.99. Who's that? Jenny Jackson, step away from the microphone. Down the blue. What is it, Levi? Let me have a look. I launched that. When I worked at Crafters Companion, I launched that. Me and Bernie.
What's it binding?
You make your binding and you do your mitre corner with the end there. $17.99. Ragwort, that's what I was doing. Ragwort yellow. It's a proper pest here in Cornwall, according to Julie. Now, Cosmos. These are beautiful. Vintage red first. Jenny Jackson, be quiet. Yes. 108 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight, beautiful Lazenby cotton, exclusive to us, printed at Lake Como, $17.99. Beautiful. Lovely. I think this might be my favourite. 96, this one. £17.99 for half a metre, exclusive to us. Can't buy it anywhere else just yet. And who knows, excuse me, but who knows, because you know when we sell Liberty fabric, we sell it cheaper than Liberty themselves. Who knows what price this will be when it hits the shops. Dark. Beautiful. Oh no, I don't want to do this one. That's that one. And then last but not least, Ben's favourite, don't let that put you off. Beautiful, £17.99. Blue. Extra wide. Check out. Now, Jenny Jackson's coming up next with her strip of the month, right? She's not taking her clothes off, don't worry. But the pastel one, as almost half of them have sold already on the pastel. Oh, no, over half of the pastel ones have gone, and the blue one's this far behind. It's always really, really popular. I've got a couple of January, I haven't got February. February sold out. January, March, April, and September. That's all I've got today. We will have all the other intervening ones next month, I promise. But if you want September's, check it out over the break, because Jenny Jackson will be here in 4 minutes from now.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Hi guys, I'm Becky Alexander Frost and I own a pattern brand called RJF Makes. RJF Makes is my initials, which is Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, and most of you might know me as Baffer in the studio when John and Vic say our Baffer when I message in. Favourite thing to make? I think people know me by now. I like to make bags, as you can see I've got a few bags behind me. Most of my patterns are bags, however there is a few craft style patterns available as well. Claim to fame, I used to previously be on another sewing channel with John and Vix and the team. And basically I used to work alongside some famous pattern designers testing for them. What got me into sewing was my mom. When I was 5, I was standing next to her while she was sewing some bridesmaids dresses for me and my sister, and basically I asked if I could learn to sew. She said I was a bit immature, still immature by the way. She said I'm a bit young to learn, her words, and basically she said maybe when you're a bit older. So when I turned 8, I basically learned to hand sew, and by the age of 11 I had my first sewing machine. I'm now in my late 30s but still act that 8-year-old. My favourite tools or top tips. So I have 2 best friends. One's called the Bulky Sea Maid, which is this, and one is called Quilter Stay. This will help anybody, the Bulky Sea Maid will help anybody if you're got something bulky going underneath your presser foots. This will stop any stitches from jumping and basically missing a stitch. Now this is my best friend when I come to put in zips, and you'll see me use this a lot, I mean a lot. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Jenny Jackson's here. Wave, Jenny Jackson. It's a funny wave.
I know. It's because I was bending down here getting some stuff.
Oh, she was getting ready, sorry.
Yeah.
So we're doing September strip of the month. Now you know how it works. We've got a blue one and a pastel one. The blue one is on the wall behind Jenny. A little bit of it there. So we're up to the September row. That's the blue one. And then the one that Jenny's got on the table is the pastel one. That's right, isn't it? And we've got a picture. Oh, we haven't got a picture of the pastel one yet. I'll have to see it live in a minute. Right, but pastel is flying out. September. Oh, now, before we do this, I need to explain. It was launched in January. And each month we said we'll bring back. So January we just had January. Then in February we had January and February. And then in March we had January, February, March. So really today we should have September and January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. We got through printing some of them and then the printing machine broke down. So we promise that they will all be here next month. And we're all saying that, aren't we? We're all,
yeah.
Next month. What do you know what date you're here next month?
No.
That's good then.
At some point, I will put it on my social
Near the
media.
end. Are you coming? Oh no, because it's different.
It's the week earlier than I usually would because of some reason. Not sure why.
We'll have a look. We'll look it up. But anyway, in the October, we'll definitely have all of them here. So if you've missed March or August, what? That's July. That's going backwards. 29th. So it's not a week earlier.
Oh, it must be November that I'm doing a week earlier.
29th of October. We will definitely have all of them here. But today, we've got brand new September. So what you get for your September is you get your instructions and you get your, I'll go through the instructions in a second, and you get your panel, right, with all your fabrics on. Now here are all your fabrics that you need. Oh, actually we haven't shown them what September looks like. What is September row? What does it look like?
Do you want to come and hold this up with me,
of
John?
course.
Sorry, I have to get you off your chair.
Levi, you ready?
Where are we? So we're all the way down here. It's easier to show on this one because that one's below the desk.
So it's this one here.
It is.
Oh, it's lovely. So it's a rectangle in a diamond in a rectangle in a rectangle with squares.
Yeah.
Triangles. And then another triangle.
Yeah. It's a fun one.
Where's this been stored?
In a plastic bag.
Okay. Beautiful. So this is what you're buying today.
Yes, it is.
September there. Right, I'll give you that back. So these are all your fabrics. And then what you get is you get your instructions. Now, I need to explain something about the instructions. It's foundation paper piecing, but it's foundation paper piecing for everybody. So don't worry if you've never, ever, ever done foundation paper piecing before. This is perfect for you, right? So it's got all your instructions here. There you go, $19.99 for the instructions and the great big panel. So all your instructions are here. Then these are your charts. Now, what you must not do is don't use the template to photocopy one to cut up or sew on or anything, because that's on a better quality of paper. All of these are the ones to use because they're on a slightly finer paper. Now, the reason we've done that is you might want to remake this in years to come in different colours, or you might just want to use that as a block. So this is the one that you photocopy. And these are the ones that you use for the project today. So you get all of that, plus now you see the panel itself, the size of the panel. This is the panel we sell for $19.99. The size of this panel we sell for $19.99. Let me just waft it for you. Look, 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 look. Look. So you get all the fabrics you need on there in the pastels for $19.99. Loads of you there. Loads of you there. Right, check out, check out, check out. Does the block have a name, Jenny Jackson?
No, it's just September.
No, but is it a traditional one?
I don't know. I feel like I just made it up as I went along.
Okay. So
yeah.
Jenny Jackson, September. Rita says, good morning, Jenny Jackson.
Morning.
Diane says, hello, Jenny. Will you be bringing Strip of the Month back at some point because I'm missing one? Yes, yeah. Diane, definitely they'll be here next month. Laurie's in.
Morning, Laurie.
Morning, John, and beautiful Jenny. So great to see you both together. Always a good show. Have a great day. Adele says, oh no, that's the one about does it have a name? It's the Jenny and John show. Good morning, all. Loving all the techniques from Kate. Thank you. Jenny and John show. Right. So this is this. This is that's the pastel. Right. Check out, check out, check out. We've got lots of them, so I'm not worried at the moment, but over half the stock has gone already on pre-order. Over half the stock went on pre-order. I folded that really badly. There you go. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. One on the wall is the September in blue. Actually, I'm coming over to you again. Let's just lift it up.
Should we lift it up? It's starting to go darker again now.
Yes, exactly. So here's your September. Oh, where's Levi gone? Okay. Here you go. This is September. Don't worry, Levi. This is September here in the blue. Gorgeous. Only got 3 left.
I know, it's gone so fast.
Gone fast?
This whole year.
Oh no, the whole year's gone fast.
I can't believe we're already doing September.
No. Okay, so September in the blue is this one. So you get the instructions, you get the pattern pieces, and then these here, templates I mean, and these are all of your blues here. It's all been thought through for you. All the fabrics have been chosen for you. You know that it's going to go with your other months. Beautiful, isn't it? Good morning, John and Jenny. Love to see you both together, says Angela. Thank you, Angela. Right. So that's all I'm going to show you for now. Because you're going to make it in the blue, aren't you? Oh, she's just having a swig of a gin.
I'm just having some water. A gin?
Now, I saw people on the aeroplane with big bottles like that, and I'm like, how have they got those big bottles?
Do you know what? They probably went through with it empty and then filled it up once they went through.
I'll suss that out later.
Yeah, because I took Dylan's with us. He's got the water because he likes it.
No, in the airport, because once you're through security, you can buy bottles of water, can't you? So. Right, so where do we start? Because this one, now, is this complicated, this one?
No, because it is just one piece of paper. There's no part A, part B. It's just all on one template.
Oh, of course, yeah.
There's just probably the most amount of pieces we add to one template so far.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, because there's 25 pieces of paper we're going to add now. So what I've done is I've cut my template out just beyond the dash line, like I always do.
Yeah.
So you want to keep just a little bit extra, so you know if your fabric covers that, you're good to go. And then I have pre-folded along all the lines I'm going to sew on, because it just makes it easier when you're folding the fabric and the paper back at later stages. So I've cut out all my fabric. It's a little flag.
So in the instructions, does it tell me which fabric to use?
It doesn't say which fabric, because that's totally up to you, but
Right.
it says the size of the piece you need for each thing. So
Right.
number one, it will have this size rectangle.
Okay.
And what I tend to do is cut it all first.
Oh, okay, yes, yeah.
And then I make sure that I haven't got the repeated print in the same block.
Right.
And then I wouldn't make one and then sew the next one on. I would make all 9, then I'd get last month, place it underneath and just see where I want
So
it to
basically,
go.
each one is the same block, but the fabrics are in different places.
Yeah.
So when you cut number one of them, you may cut
9.
number one out of a dark one, then you cut number one out of a middle one, then you cut number one out of a
However
pale
you
one.
want,
Or if you wanted to, you could do them all the same if you wanted
You
to.
could do
you?
them all the same. I think you probably would have enough fabric.
Yeah.
This is probably the tightest one we've had so far with fabric because it is 20.
But all the
pieces.
fabrics all merge, don't they? So if you might have some left over
You
from a
definitely
previous,
always have it left over.
yeah. So you might be able to add one of the fabrics from before
So
in as
with
well.
the pastel one, completely, and with this one, you just kind of want to go for the same tone. So for this month, if you did run out of fabric, you would probably want to borrow some from that month.
Yeah.
Because it's a similar tone.
Yeah.
But you do always have enough fabric. so-
Brilliant. Yeah.
And these are quite easy shapes
Yeah.
to work with as well. So obviously, right, this is what it looks like. One block looks like in blue.
Brilliant.
I've already made one. And then I'm going to get my first piece of fabric that I've already cut. I like to cut them all at home, so then we'd never get anything else done.
Yeah.
So you want to do wrong side of fabric against the wrong side of the template, so the whole fabric piece covers number one. So I tend to just hold it up to the light to make sure I've got it in the right place.
Brilliant.
And then I'll pin that first piece down. Just make sure I'm doing that in the air. There we go, that should be fine.
Right.
And then you want to fold on the line between 1 and 2. So I've already pre-folded, which makes life so much easier when you've got fabric attached to it. And you're just going to trim off the excess fabric by putting your ruler with the lip of the ruler here
Yeah.
against the folded bit of the paper, and just trim off that excess bit of fabric, and then you're left with the perfect 1/4 inch there.
Okay,
So
stop
then-
there.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
got that ruler in a set of 2. I've got the 12-inch one and the 6-inch one come together. This is the most affordable way of buying them. Comes in a little packet like that. $24.99. 6-inch and 12-inch, 2 inches wide. Obviously, you don't get 2 of each of them. I've also got it if you just want the 12-inch one. There's your 12-inch one. If you're only going to buy one, buy the 12-inch one, yeah. Good morning, my lovelies. Love this design, Jenny, and adoring your nails. Great shows ever from Lou. Oh, it's Louisa Gold.
Oh,
It's Louisa Gold. Hello, Louisa Gold. And then Susie Duncan. Oh, all the other experts.
hi,
Morning.
Susie.
Love to see you both. Love an FPP project. Kim says, morning, John and the gorgeous Jenny. Blimey.
Well, you know.
What?
That's Kimmy. Kimmy B.
It's Kimby. Cheryl says, morning, John and Jenny. Managed to get my September strip. Looking forward to the laughs. You're both looking fabulous. Susie Duncan says, they are a fabulous set of rulers, useful not just for FPP. Okay, and then we have the 6-inch one. $12.99. Right, so now the quick question I was going to ask
Yeah.
is, before you start, you know, you folded all the fabric, all the papers,
Yeah.
lines. Which way do you fold them?
It doesn't really matter, but I tend to fold, however, I tend to fold away from me. So the print down
And
with the whites, then as I fold, I can see the line that
Perfect.
I'm
No,
doing.
just because I suddenly thought, will it make a difference?
But then, no, because then when I actually use it, I fold it on
The other way.
itself. So,
Okay.
but it's what I've always found
Yeah.
easiest.
Okay.
Oh, do you know, at Festival of Quilts, I got to spend loads of time with Susie. It was lovely. We had a right good wander and a natter. Right, so then fabric 2, I want to place right sides together along the line that I've just cut. I'm just checking that that's not even the one that I've just cut, is it? Because I'm faffing around with it.
It's because I interrupt you.
It's
so.
all right. There we go. And what I tend to do is I tend to just fold it back and just double check that it's in the right position and it's going to cover the whole of the number 2 shape. So I'm going to hold that. You might find it easier to pin the first few shapes,
Right.
just so it doesn't move when you take it to the sewing machine, because it's quite a big piece.
Yeah. It's a big piece of paper with lots of little
tiny
pieces.
bit of fabric, yeah. And you want to use stitch length 1.2 as always. Tiny stitches.
1.2?
Tiny stitches so the paper tears away.
Okay.
And also, because you end up pulling the fabric slightly when you're folding the card, the stitches won't come undone.
Okay.
So I'm just going to take that through, and as always, you want to start just before the line. Just before the line and finish just after the line that you're sewing along, and you just trace that line with your needle.
Adele says these rulers are invaluable for doing FPP. I found FPP really hard, but now I've just finished May and finally got the hang of
Yay.
it. I use the ruler for folding the paper too,
Yeah.
which you can do because you've got the beveled edge,
Yeah,
haven't
or
you?
you can use a postcard, anything like thicker card.
And Susie says it was lovely spending time with you at Festival Quilts. We'll head down to spend a day with you for another catch up.
Yes.
Oh. Where are you going next? Where are you going? Have you got another show to do? Have you got another?
I don't even think I might pop to Ali Pali just for a
Right.
day, but I'm not working there.
Right, okay.
But then I've got a stand at Ardingly in January.
Oh, have you? Where Lisa
and
Lamb's
Lisa's
got
just
hers.
bought, yeah.
She's put the whole
Lisa's
piece
never
of
had
paper.
one before.
Well, no, but she'll put the whole piece of paper on, showing us how much it cost and everything.
She's funny.
Anyway,
Right, so
sewn
we've
between
sewn that
yeah.
line, so now we're going to open the fabric out and use a seam roller
Yeah.
Just-
You got any of those seam rollers in stock?
to open, press that seam. You want to, or you can use a dry iron.
Yeah.
The little irons are perfect as well.
Yeah.
But always make sure you sort that seam out before you add the next piece, or you're just going to end up with tucks and
Yes.
it's not going to be
No.
nice. So next up is number 3. So I'm just going to fold again on that number 3, and as you can see here, you just have to pop that fabric down, so you pull it slightly because
Yeah.
the stitches are so tiny, they're not going to undo.
Okay.
And then we're trimming off that piece of fabric.
Lovely.
So you've got your 1/4 of an inch, and then this fabric here, again, always check that you've got it in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
And straight over to the machine again, starting just before your line and ending a few stitches after the line you're tracing.
Okay. Did we have some of those rollers, the clover roll? I got limited. Here they are. It's not the same as one Jenny's got. We haven't got an orange one. We'll show you the web picture of it now when we bring the graphics in.
They're
$6.99.
I couldn't be
Okay.
without it because I just find it so handy instead of having to get to the iron every single, because I don't have enough room on my sewing table to have my iron next to me.
Yeah.
So it's just easier when you're adding so many seams. I'm lazy, aren't I?
No, I was going to say something, but I'm not. But
Oh,
that
yeah,
would be
I know what you
betraying.
mean.
Yeah. No, not about you being lazy.
No, I know exactly what you're going to say. Right, so then we fold the fabric over again,
Yeah.
and just use your seam roller to make that seam nice and neat. I'm going to get rid of that pin now because I don't
Lovely.
need it there anymore. And then we want to cover number 4. So it's the same thing, fold it over. I'm actually wondering if we're going to have time.
Oh.
I moved the fabric when I added number 1. Oh no, I'm wondering if we're going to have time to add all these shapes now. Because this
It's
is
only
the
20
most.
past.
Who knows? Well, I moved my fabric, so there's not quite 1/4 of an inch there.
Oh.
It was when I kept flipping it back and forth. It's
yeah.
fine though. So we're just going to line that up, check it's going to cover
Oh, there was a
it.
day that used to do everything perfectly.
Back in the day.
Back in the day when she was new.
Yeah. I wanted to be a good girl all the time.
Well,
so we're
she
just
used to
gonna-
stab me with needles.
Well,
but
yeah,
apart
that
from
was true.
Yeah.
That was true. And then we're going to sew exactly the same. So when I say start a couple of stitches before and finish a couple of stitches after the line you're tracing, you do that every single time.
Yeah, and do I go backwards and forwards? Do I do a reverse
No,
stitch? or
you
just-
don't need to because
No.
it's such tiny stitches, they're not going to come undone.
Okay,
so
lovely.
we're just going to fold that over and seam roll this one. So it's just the same thing over and over again, which is
Yeah.
great. And then we're going to add some triangles in a minute. But now it's on to number 5. So fold it. As you can see, it's so much easier when you pre-fold. You can see that the fabric's here.
Oh, yeah,
That's
can you
because
move your
of
board slightly to the right? Because we're just underneath your graphics
left,
there.
right.
Yeah, you're right, that's
There we
it.
go.
Perfect, thank you.
So as you can see, the fabric's tucked up here. That's because of those extra stitches on the line.
Yeah.
So all you do is just push those down, pull them down. It rips the paper a tiny bit,
Yeah.
and the stitches won't come.
That doesn't matter though.
Then we're going to trim off that excess fabric. It's not much of it on these
Yeah.
shapes.
Liz says, morning, John and Jenny. Have a great day from Liz and Brian. Brian, he watched the film last night and he cried all night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't remember where he said it was now. It's on his Facebook page. Just bought my September pastel. Still short of May and August, but really enjoying learning a new skill. I'm desperate for those as it's a Christmas present for my little niece. Dreading December and getting it finished. They'll be here. We promise. They'll be here at the end of October.
They've already got my actual printed patterns. It's just waiting for the panels to add.
Okay, but hang on though. When in December are you doing?
I'm actually on the 17th, I think.
You see, so you won't have it finished by Christmas.
The final block is really easy.
Yeah, no. But if they buy it on the 17th.
Oh yeah, by the time it
arrives, they won't have time to make it in time for Christmas.
That's true.
Oh no, Louise! It'll have to be a New Year present.
Yeah, you might not have time.
No.
Yeah.
Deborah says, I often use a glue pen to stick the first piece down.
Yeah, loads of people do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, so we're adding number 4 now, which
Lovely.
is another rectangle. So right sides together on the fabric. Flip that paper over and sew along the line between 1 and 5.
It's funny how you know your December dates. We don't even know our November
Well, I'm
dates
assuming
yet.
it is. Yeah, I booked in all the way to December just because life's so busy.
Yeah, Jane Greenough was in the other day and she went upstairs and did a phone call and got all her rest of the year dates as well.
Yeah, it's made it, with this especially,
Yeah.
it means that I get the panels in time.
Yeah.
Right, so we've added the first 5 pieces.
Lovely.
And then it is number 6. So now we're going to add one of the triangular shapes. So what I do in the cutting instructions, I say to cut a certain size rectangle and then cut that rectangle on the diagonal.
Yeah,
I'm not giving you triangle measurements today. That's just a lot. There we go. So we're going to trim off those excess fabric there. Open the paper out and find a rectangle. So this is one of the things that people might find confusing. So that's what the rectangle would have been. So you would just assume that whenever you're laying it on there, you would use the cut line to here.
Okay. Do you best press?
I don't with the panel fabric at all.
Okay.
I don't feel like it needs it. But
okay.
Right, so if you were to use that, it wouldn't quite cover it well.
Yeah.
So the straight line, not the line that you cut on the diagonal, if you use the straight line and then do it, it covers it better. So some of them you will want to use the diagonal line that you've cut, but the other you want the straight line. Well, I know they're both straight lines, but you know what I mean.
The non-bias line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. So always check, especially when you're adding triangles, always check that you've got it in the right position before taking it over to sew.
And we don't need to worry about the direction of the fabric or anything, do we?
No, none of them. There's a few fabrics that are directional on the pastel, but to be honest, I haven't bothered.
No.
Because I don't think it matters.
So you're going to end up at the end of the year with 2 blue ones and a pastel one?
I am. Well, this one and the pastel one, I'm not carrying on. I've not carried on at home.
Oh, you've not made the whole row of
But
these.
you have to remember the panels that I get haven't gone through the waterproofing thing, the washing machine thing.
Oh.
They put an extra layer on, don't they?
Yeah.
So I don't get that put on because it takes too long.
Oh, so
I
you can't wash
usually need
yours
them,
then?
so I shouldn't wash. No, chances are the prints would come out. There we go. So I've just sewn that one on. Fold that back and seam roll it.
Hello, Jenny. Did you get a supply of leopard print tassels from Sewing Street?
No, I never got round to buying them actually. I need to get them.
What were they?
They had some tassels, a pack of 4, and one of them was leopard print.
Oh.
I know. I really want them.
Oh, well.
I still haven't bought the leopard print bows for my Christmas tree.
Bows or balls?
Bows. I've got a leopard print bowl, but there was these amazing bows that we found. We do, me and Adam, when we do our pin and tonic, we always go off kilter and we end up shopping online.
Oh, okay.
People suggest things.
Just
so
explain what that is, though, because some
So
people might not
on
know.
Wednesdays, me and Adam Brooks do a live on Facebook on my page at 7:30. We're not next week because he's on holiday.
He's just had a holiday.
I know. It's a UK break.
I don't care, it's still a holiday.
I know.
He just went somewhere really... Didn't he go to Japan or something like that?
Yeah, he did.
He's obviously doing well.
I know. It's
I suppose
right
all
with
his
them.
panto costumes are finished now, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, the Japan holiday was, his partner was working out there.
Oh,
So he
I
went out to see him.
Oh, so, okay.
Yeah. There we go. So I've just folded on the line of number 7, trimming off that excess fabric. But yeah, so many leopard print things. I saw some bows last year for a Christmas tree. Amazing.
Oh.
I know. So this one, you'll find that this is where I cut on the diagonal.
Yeah.
This one fits nicely by lining up the diagonal.
Right.
So like I said, always just check, especially with these triangles, that you've positioned them correctly so
Yeah.
they'll cover the shape. And we're going to sew along that line. So I always say, if you haven't done FPP or you find it hard to get decent points when you're doing normal piecing,
Yeah.
do it FPP.
Right.
Because you're tracing lines, so you're always going to have your points at the end.
Yeah. It's all about precision, isn't it?
Yeah.
Also, you can do much, much smaller pieces with FPP, can't you? Than you can.
And
You
get,
couldn't
like,
piece little
yeah.
pieces like that.
Well, yeah, because half the time there'll just be a huge amount of Y seams.
Yeah.
No,
Don't want those.
no one needs to do
No
that.
one wants those.
Right, there you go. So as you can see there, because of the way I'm adding it, it looks really odd now. But it will all be fine because you're going to add fabric around the edges. So what are we on now? Number 8.
Uh-huh.
Fold
What sort of
over.
things? Can I answer them all in one go? Oh, the early strips will be here on October the 29th, I want to say. October 29th, we promise, all the missing ones will be here then. Because the printer will be up and running again by then.
There we go. So this one, I've worked out that I need to do it on the straight line, not on the
I'll
diagonal.
message Hayley when I get home to say that we've told everybody they'll definitely be here in October.
Yeah, Jess did tell me they will be.
Oh, Jess has already messaged in. Jess, who sent a message to Ben last night saying she loved him. I know. At 1 in the morning when he was asleep. Only just asleep, though. Via N says, morning, John and everyone. Susie said, I'd love to revisit Japan, although it might destroy happy childhood memories. It was a very old Japan when I was there, but very, very different now. Right, okay, let me just... yes, it was a while ago, John, before you say anything. Yeah, I was going to say, those days. What I was going to say, Richard, the cameraman on Pavers, that I do with Pavers, he goes to Japan 3 times a year. And yes, parts of it are westernised, but he said that there's so much tradition still there.
I've never been.
I've never been either. But my friend Christopher went there. Now, how am I going to put this subtly? But anyway, he came back married to a lady.
Why not?
Yeah. And that was donkeys years ago. That was like, because I worked with him in the 80s. He was in the big West End shows. He used to be in all the musicals in the West End. He came back married to a Japanese lady.
Why not, hey? He had a good holiday. Right, added that one.
Lovely.
And now, again, number 9, so fold it over. It's been lovely seeing so many people join in with this and people
Yeah.
who've never been able to get their head around it.
FPP.
Are now loving FPP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things that for ages and ages and ages, you just can't get it. But I always tell the story about Shimoy Mary, who messaged in the other day. When I first came to Sewing Quarter, she kept buying kits. She said, oh, I can't do it. Not FPP kits, just normal sewing kits and everything. Then we did one of your FPP shows. She bought it and she went, she could now designs her own FPP because she absolutely loves it.
That's great. Right, there we go. So this one will fit nicely just there. So right sides together fabric, flick the paper over and trace the line. It is just repetitive. So once you get the hang of it,
Yeah.
you're away.
Okay, stop there. Just got to do a stock update. Which one first? Pastel first. 2/3 of the stock. Now, believe me, we had hundreds of these. Okay, right. Let me just explain. So 2/3 of them are already checked out. So that 1/3 that's left, there's most of that is in basket. So once everyone's checked out, how many have I got left then? Okay. Now it sounds a lot, But remember we had hundreds and hundreds of things. So when you're all checked out, we've only got 50 left. But they'll all go at $19.99. That's the pass. Oh, I haven't even shown you the blooming panel. Come on,
Do you want me
John.
to just come and stand next to you so you can show it properly? Or...
Come on then. I have to stand up, that means.
Oh dear, what an effort.
Look, there you go. There are all your fabrics there. You see, now that panel on its own is worth $19.99, but you are getting the instructions and all your templates. Thank you. That's the pastel, don't go anywhere.
I'm staying.
And now we've got the blue one. Over half the stock of the blue's gone. Oh, hang on. There you go. That's it. Beautiful. Thank you very much indeed, Jenny Jackson.
Pleasure. It's worked out perfectly though, because it's 10 fat 8.
Even though you say yourself, I've done it perfectly.
Well, I wasn't
this
sure
one.
when I started. I was like, oh, am I going to need a mixture of fat 8s some months? But no, 10 fat 8s. Perfect.
Perfect.
Because then you get loads of prints.
Lovely.
Right, so what are we on now? Number 10.
I don't know. You're in charge.
Am I?
Sadly.
Debatable. There we go. So we're folding on number 10.
Yeah.
We're back to rectangles now.
And how many pieces are there, did you say?
25.
Oh, you're not even halfway through?
Well, that's why I said we might not have time to do the whole block
woman. Stop
this
chatting.
time.
You only come on once a month, you know what I mean? What else are you doing with your time?
Right, so plenty.
Well, she's not going on holiday.
No.
You've just been on holiday.
I did go on holiday, but that was before Festival of Quilt.
Oh, that's not just then, is it? And when's Ardingly? Next year?
Yeah, it's January. It's a cold one.
Cold, that'd be
It's
freezing.
always, and it's in the showground as well.
And where's Ardingly? I don't even know where it is.
So it's near Hayward Heath.
Oh, okay.
Just further out into the countryside.
Yeah.
So it's
yeah.
in the south of England showground. It's cold.
So maybe I should tie in my visit to all of you lot.
You could. We won't be there for 4 days. At home for 4 days though.
No, but I could do it there.
You could.
Yeah. Anyway.
You could do something there.
Yeah.
Come on the last day or something.
Yeah.
So then we're free the following few days.
Yeah.
Who knows? Right, number 11.
So this is when you're now going, not just cutting off one, you've got several to trim down, yeah?
Yeah, that's why it looks all funny, but then that's why it's also very important to remember to cut that excess off or it'll get really bulky. But also then if you don't, you end up lining these up in the wrong place because you can't see. Just line that one up. Take it over. I feel like...
What's the matter?
No, I felt like the needle wasn't central, but it is.
Just your eyes.
It's me.
What time did you have to get up this morning to get here then?
My alarm went off at 3.
Oh! This comes from where? From down south?
Down south. Yeah. I'll only stay in a hotel really if the weather's really bad, if I know it's going to be icy and stuff. Lise stayed up yesterday though.
So Lisa Lamb stayed up last night in a hotel and was still late.
I was here an hour early.
Yeah, so you're here way too early because we'd only just arrived.
Well, see, I have to just in case I wake up and there's a detour or something.
Oh yeah, no, I'm the same as you. I have to set off earlier. Yeah.
I'd rather be
in for the
early.
producer was here, just so you know.
I'd rather be early and just chill.
Yeah. About Lisa Lamb, who stayed locally. And so we text her at 15:15 going, where are you? And she went, just having my breakfast and I'll be in. I'm like, you were meant to be here 15 minutes ago and she's having her breakfast in the hotel.
So funny.
And then waltzed in and I went, you're late. She went, oh, you know me. I said, you got an email about it? I don't read my emails. That's what she said.
So naughty.
I know.
Right, so we're on the number 12 now. So we're doing the same thing. Fabrics
Lovely.
right side together. Take it to the machine and sew.
Susie used to do first aid duty at Ardingly Showground.
She used to be at what?
First aid.
First aid. Susie's done everything.
I know, but she's old enough too, you see.
Stop it. I thought she was like just a couple of years older than me.
She's 100 years older than you.
Well, she doesn't look it.
No.
And I had no idea until we sat down and had a good
But
old
then you're
chinwag.
much older than we all think as well. No, I'm being complimentary.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I thought you meant, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I was surprised because when I joked with you this morning about your age,
Yeah.
and then you went, no, this is how old I am. I was like, oh, she's old. She's quite old. So you look fabulous.
But I wasn't when we first met, though.
How many years ago?
Like 5 years or something.
Well, it was when Tracy
yeah.
Quarter first started.
Yeah, so it was like a good 5 years
ago.
ago.
Because she bought a new outfit. She bought a new outfit for her first show, right? She couldn't afford the whole outfit, so she just bought the skirt, not realising we stand behind high tables.
I did have the jumper, but the skirt was like the wow factor.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it was my patchwork outfit.
That's it. Anyway, so you couldn't see the skirt behind the desk.
It's probably a good job because it's so short.
Yeah, it was tiny.
Tiny. I don't even think it
Yeah,
would
but you were
fit
young
me
in
now.
those days.
I know.
Young and carefree.
I know.
How funny. Oh, what are you doing? Concentrate now.
No, I've just used the wrong piece of fabric.
Oh, no.
This isn't big enough. It's all right. Never fit. It's because I was just chatting
Right, while you're
away.
doing that, I'm going to recap the bundles again. So we've got the blue one first. So what you get is you get the instructions, right? Plus all the templates. Plus a template that you don't sew on, that you just photocopy, plus the big blue. Now we sell these panels at $19.99 on their own. No, we don't sell these panels, but panels of this size we sell for $19.99 on their own, right? So there we go, $19.99, and you get everything you need there. 2/3 gone almost of the blue one, and believe me when I say we had hundreds. You do hundreds now, don't you? Absolute hundreds now. Absolute hundreds. Then we've got the pastel one. So you've got the instructions, the templates, and all of the... Have you cut your piece?
Yeah, I have,
good.
yeah.
And all your templates and all your fabric there, $19.99 for your pastel. Right, go.
Fab. I just picked up the long rectangle instead of the small one.
Oh, okay.
So I'd
Stuart
already
did the same
used
thing
it.
yesterday.
Yeah, so that just meant, it wouldn't fit. There we go.
Kat said, hello Jenny, I'm loving the quilt. Are the instructions available on their own? No, they're not, I'm afraid. Just in the kit. But, oh yeah, no, you're still going to have to buy every month though, yeah. You are going to have to buy every month. In your next hour, the cushion and the bag, those instructions are available on their own.
With the paper pieces.
With the paper pieces,
yeah.
but these
They
instructions
never
are not
have
on their
been,
own.
no, they've always been
No.
with the panel.
Yeah.
There we go. So now we are on number 14, and we're back to triangles now, but these are like half square triangles.
Right. Who's making soup? Oh, Alice is making wonton soup for dinner tonight.
Oh, nice. I have no idea.
You eat a very Eastern diet in your house, don't you?
Right, there we
it's
go.
'cause the
So
girlfriend
I've trimmed
makes
off the excess fabric, and then we're just going to line up, make sure that fits.
Yeah,
It's always on the diagonal cut that you've made with the half square triangles.
lovely. So if we did a cookery show, because you cook a lot of what's nationality
Ghanaian,
Hebrew?
Gambian.
Get it right.
I can do Ghanaian food.
Ghanaian and
food.
Gambian.
Yeah.
Charlie does Indian curries because he's from Wolverhampton, and Kenyan food because he's got Kenyan blood in him, family in him. And then Alice cooks like kind of all sort of spicy wonton soups and things like that.
There we go. While you're around, you can. I'll do a cookery part for you. As
Alice
well.
cooks. He doesn't.
It takes
cook it.
hours though. You'll have to be with me for ages because Gambian food, you're looking at a good 8 hours just to cook a stew.
Put it in a slow cooker.
No, because you have to fry the sauce for ages before it bubbles.
Oh no! I don't eat meat anyway. I have to have
Neither do
vegetarian.
I. I only have eaten
found the
sauce.
most-
I do eat meat, but I don't eat meat.
Yeah.
I'm just not bothered by it.
Okay, so yesterday I can't remember what I was looking at, and I found this. You know those people who deliver meals to your
Yeah.
door, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And you make them yourself, but they.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to say all different makes. Anyway, I came across an Ayurvedic one, and it's plant-based, and it's all and they look absolutely delicious.
You're going to give it a try?
I was going to yesterday, and then I ran out of time because I was busy prepping for tomorrow's show. But I'm going to go. I've left the tab open, so when I get in tonight, I can start choosing. Because they explain why that one's got a beetroot sauce because beetroot's an antioxidant, and another one's got this kind of green in it because of, and it just sounds. And I went on an Ayurvedic holiday once, and it just sounds amazing. So I'll let you know how that goes.
I rarely eat meat now unless if I'm at a restaurant, I'll eat meat.
Yeah.
But at home, I never tend to.
Little-
I've
you know-
got a
do you
thing
know
about
little-
spicy bean burgers. I love them. I love spicy food.
You know Little Paul? Do you remember Little Paul?
Yeah, I remember Little
Do you know
Paul.
he's had loads of tattoos done since you've been here last? Like in
he?
one sitting, he had about 12 tattoos all in one
Loads of
sitting.
little ones?
No, he's got great bees. He's got a big knuckle duster here.
Oh, wow.
He's got like all over, right? He hasn't had them coloured in yet. He's only had the outlines done, right? But he will only cook vegetarian at home. He'll eat meat when he goes out with the lads and his friends and his mum and everything, but at home, he only cooks vegetarian.
It's funny. Yeah. For me, I rarely eat meat at home.
So does Dylan have meat?
The boys
Does Dylan
eat,
eat
well, I mean, Dylan.
Yeah.
When he decides he wants to have dinner, but only really chicken. I went to my dad's for a chicken roast yesterday.
Oh, that's funny because Stuart went for a carvery the day before yesterday.
Dylan likes my dad's roast dinners.
Oh.
So even though it wasn't, we usually only have roast dinner on a Sunday.
Yeah.
But I'll have picked him up by dinner time if the traffic's good. So Dad did it, and then he texted me just to say would Dylan like it, and I was like, Dylan would love it, but hello, a bit jealous.
Yeah.
And then he texted me, well, you can come too if you want.
Oh. Love your nails, Jenny, says Rachel.
Thank you very much.
Rachel, how's Gary? Is Gary all right? Gary's been poorly again, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah.
Love watching paper piecing. I'll really have to take the plunge. Yes, Rachel. Do it.
Do it. These are the perfect projects. Do you know what would look really nice as well? Is once you've got the pattern.
Yeah.
Because you get the spare template, shrinking it and making small versions of them as like borders around cushions.
Yeah.
Like I really want to do so much with these afterwards, like because for FPP when it's shrunk and once you're more confident and you're using tiny pieces, it's such a good scrap buster and they look really cute.
Oh.
But you could literally add any of these around another quilt as a but just change the size maybe, make them a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
Right.
Or you could do what Kat wanted to do earlier. She wants to do it in a funky colourway. Yeah. Imagine it in your what's that lady who the fabrics you use all the time in your book?
Alison Glass.
Imagine that in Alison Glass fabrics. In rainbow Alison Glass fabrics.
I think I will probably end up doing that one day.
Yeah.
Maybe when I've retired.
The thing is, I've always said I'm never going to retire, but I've been very fortunate this year. I've had 3 holidays this summer, and I just kind of think, wouldn't it be bliss? I mean, I couldn't afford to, but
that's
just travel.
Thing, once you retire, you can't.
There's no money coming in then, no, exactly. Unless I won the lottery last night, but I don't think I have because I had my phone on this morning.
Right, we're on 17 now. I don't think will we have time? Probably not.
Just keep going.
I'm not even
explaining.
Only
Lisa Lamb
I know
next.
we're just chatting now. I'm not even explaining what I'm doing.
Sorry, yeah.
It's all right. It's just the same thing. I'm just trimming off the excess fabric, adding the next. You know, sometimes it's handy if you. I know which fabrics for which now because I've already made 9 of these, but I often use little sticky notes and then go through
like
it before.
Post-it notes.
So I'll just write 1, 2, 3, 4, do 25 just for one block, and then before I start the next, I'll just go through the fabrics and quickly pop the stickers on. But they get bigger as you go around, so it's quite easy to tell.
Yeah. Gillian says, good morning, John, Scott and Jenny. Rachel said, thanks for asking. Gary's doing well now. Very frightening as it was kidney failure. He just keeps bouncing back, bless him. Oh, God love him.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Charlie won the lottery last night.
Charlie?
Yeah, £2.30.
Brilliant.
I know it's horrible, isn't it, when you get the email and you think, this could be it. I could open this email and this could change my life. £2.30.
Brilliant.
Not even a Starbucks anymore, is it?
There we go. As you can see, I've done, so we've just got one more outer
look,
to
it's
go.
gorgeous.
Yeah. It's really, really easy. And just working out what number I'm on now. 18. Yeah, so it's the outer pieces. Oh, now I've really got this. Now you've said about doing one in Alison Glass.
Yeah.
I want to do it.
Be amazing.
It'd be so nice.
Have you got another book on the way?
Stop.
I know, people keep asking me about my second book and I'm like, it's such hard work.
To be fair, I am in the process of coming up with ideas.
Right.
I spoke to my publisher at Festival of Quilts.
Yeah.
And she was like, send me some ideas over. So I'm just...
the thing is, I don't think people I mean, your book even more than mine, but just sitting in my upstairs room for months and months and months on end, and you've got to do the projects, make the projects, and then write the instruction. And sew the projects.
Because there's no way I would only do EPP books, because that's what I specialise in. So, yeah, gosh, sewing those projects was insane.
Well, think about Anna Nikoporovitz did all of her samples, sent them off to the publisher, and they got the courier lost them all.
Yeah, because I wrote most of mine during lockdown, so I couldn't even go to the photo shoots or anything. Yeah. So I didn't have, cause, you know, often you can take your samples there and be there for the photo.
That was the same for her. That was the same for her. It was when we were in the other studio, and literally she cried for a week.
I think I would have cried for longer, honestly, not after all those hand-sewn quilts.
She had to start. Well, hers is crochet. Hers is all these crochet. Every single sample. And it's never come back, so she's had to delay her book by a year. It's out now, but she had to delay her book by a year. She had to remake all the samples.
Oh, stop. Now you've said that, if I write another, I'm driving all the way to wherever it is just to take them.
Oh, June won £2.30 last night as well. In between the email and opening the app, I'd mentally spent 5 million. Oh yeah, I've always got 3 million in my brain. I'll spend 3 million on this, this and this. First thing I'd buy is I'd buy another house in London. I know exactly which house I want. It's one I'm saving up for now. And I'd have my house in Stratford-on-Avon all done up and have it extended a little bit.
Oh.
I'd have both. Because the cats have to somewhere to live.
I don't know what I would do.
You know what you would do.
I don't even know what I would do. I can't comprehend it, to be honest.
No, well, it'll never happen, so I'm not
exactly.
for me. So it's kind
I'm
of
not
like,
even thinking about it.
I buy the tickets going, I'm going to win this month. Week.
There we go. Where are we now? Number 20. See, this is a really nice block. You really don't have to think much while you're doing it at all, because it's all on one. You know, some of the blocks are part A, part B. So next month we've got part A, B, C and D. So you have to, you sew 4, then you sew those 4 together to make one block. Yeah. Because this is just one, line up your fabrics in the correct order and you just go for it.
Yeah. Oh, it's also very mindful as well, doesn't it?
Definitely.
It's because even though you're concentrating, you could dream about how you're going to spend your lottery winnings
exactly.
and all sorts of things. Yeah.
I think once you've got the hang of FPP, especially when it is easy blocks, then it is probably the most mindful machine sewing you can do once you've got the hang of it.
Yeah, it is that getting the hang of it first, because at first you're going to think it's a real difficult thing to do, aren't you?
Yeah. So many people since doing this have got it now.
Oh yeah.
It's great to hear.
Excuse me, says Suzanne. Morning, John and Jenny. I've won £1,000 on the postcode lottery.
Oh,
and
wow.
I used it to build a sewing room out of a spare bedroom.
Amazing. That is a good use of £1,000, for sure.
Well, by the time she'll already have all her sewing stuff, so she'll just needed the cupboards and the shelf space and everything, and the sewing chair.
Honestly, my living room is mad. Bookcases of bolts of fabric.
I was going to say.
There we go. Right, so we're on the last 4 now, the edge pieces, 23. Just fold that over, trim off the excess. These again are, I think they're pretty much half square triangles, so they're really easy to make sure that they fit. Really, you just line up the point with the corner of the page. Oh, I'm excited. I hate the winter and autumn, but I do like winter and autumn nail designs.
Why can't you have those designs in summer then?
Well, because I have luminous nails in the summer, which I also love, but this is what I love. I love changing my nails with the season. So I have gone really dark for the first time this year.
Right.
Then next month.
What colour's that then? Blackberry?
I don't know. It's chrome purple.
Oh, okay.
With the pearls on the end.
Yes.
Not what you said. You're rude. Okay, I'm not going to go Halloween.
No. Oh, no. Stuart's doing Halloween this year.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I'm not having Halloween nails, but I'm going to have cable knit nails in
Oh, you've already
November.
decided ahead already?
Yeah.
Just when you've got a friend who does nails, isn't it?
She doesn't do them anymore.
Oh.
She has gone back, well, since having her baby.
Yeah.
She was struggling to fit it in. She's gone back to uni.
Oh.
She's doing open uni. Of course, she started a while ago, but couldn't finish it. So she's restarted it.
Right.
Criminal psychology.
Oh, wow.
So interesting.
Yeah.
I know. So interesting.
God, that's not an easy... Go from nail... No offence to nail technicians, but going from a nail technician to criminal
No.
psychologist.
See, criminal psychology is what she's always wanted to do,
Oh,
though.
how
She has
lovely.
always. So she's doing it now. It's the perfect time.
Yeah.
Because she means she can do it with the baby there.
Brilliant.
The baby's 2 already. She is 2 already.
Oh, no.
I know.
That feels like it was only yesterday
I
that she has
know.
it.
Yeah.
Her.
Her, yeah. It's mad. Can't believe it. Time flies. I know, I was just saying, Dylan's 13, 5'7".
So Dylan, if you don't know, is your son.
Yeah.
How old is he?
13,
And he's how tall?
5'7".
And what size shoes?
9.
Grown up 9.
Yeah. Men's 9.
Bigger
So he's
bigger
taller
feet
than me, and I'm not sure. I'm
No.
5'6". He must tower over Lisa.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I know.
Has he seen her recently?
I don't know, he hasn't
You have
actually.
to do a photo shoot when you see each other next.
It'd be so funny. My sister-in-law, she's barely 5 foot.
Oh.
He's
okay.
been towering over her for so long.
Yeah.
There we go. So we're on the last piece, and then I can show you how to trim the block off.
Brilliant. Oh, it's perfect timing.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And we've had a nice catch up during this
I
as well.
know.
Is anyone from Sewing Street at the NEC Creative Show 2nd to the 5th of November? Oh, I don't know. Nobody's asked me to do it.
Which one's that?
Is that not the one? Oh, I don't know. Is that not the one we were at last year in the corridor between the two things?
No, that was a Sewing for Pleasure.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, because
Well,
I was
we've
there with the Dukey boys at Sewing for Pleasure, and you had that little bit,
The bit
in
where-
between cardboard and
Don't call it cardboard. Yeah, and we had Sewing Street jewellery maker.
in between
and-
paper crafts, jewellery,
Yeah.
and then the sewing.
That's right. Oh, right,
Yeah,
that was
Sewing for
was it?
Pleasure.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Are
was
you
there for
doing
2
the
days.
are Juki doing the NEC craft show on the 2nd to 5th of November?
I'm not sure.
Well, you haven't been asked then.
No. They won't take me there. They won't take me to Ali Pali either.
You know, producer Kat, she's at a wedding show at the NEC today.
Oh,
Or was
really?
it yesterday? She went either yesterday or today.
Oh,
going with her
amazing.
mum.
That's so good. Right,
Right.
that's the finished block with all the paper on.
Brilliant.
Still, there we go. And now we're going to trim it off. So, all
Different ruler this time. You don't
different
use your yellow ruler for
no,
this one.
'cause
I
that-
keep saying we need to get that ruler that you've got
I
there.
keep saying it.
What-
I
which-
keep
what's- just tell me the
saying
exact
it.
measurements
2.5 by 12.5. Creative
Write it
grid.
down, Ben, and put it on the shift report
It's
saying we
my
want the 2.5 by
absolute-
12.
Other than my long ruler
Yeah.
and my big square ruler, I use this one constantly, especially for FPP. Right, so line up your 1/4 inch mark along the solid line. Don't line it up against the dash line,
Right.
because when you print, it's never exact. But if you make sure you always use your ruler, because every ruler is different as
Yeah.
well. So use the same ruler throughout and always line up your 1/4 inch mark on the solid line of the block and trim off that excess fabric. But I would use the same ruler throughout, because honestly, between different makes and stuff,
Yeah.
they are all, you can't say they're dead on.
Yeah. By 12.5. Creative grids. It'll fly out.
Yeah, it would. Honestly, it's the best ruler ever. I bought my mum one for Christmas.
Did she want one? Last Christmas
yeah,
or this
she-
Christmas?
Last Christmas.
I was going to say we spoiled it now.
It was either that or her birthday.
Oh,
But
here
yeah.
you go. Rachel, I thought it was. It was the one that has Christmas and cake making also in it, the NEC one. And then Sue said it makes me titter that everyone calls it cardboard now. Even Scott calls it cardboard.
We've all got it from you. That's the thing.
It wasn't my fault.
It was. There we go. So I've trimmed all the way around,
Yeah.
and now it looks like a perfect rectangle.
Look, I love it. When you do FBP and you trim it
Yes.
down, that's the most satisfying
It
bit,
is,
isn't
because
it?
then it's all like crisp edges.
Yeah.
So when you're sewing 2 blocks together,
Right.
let's make sure I've got them. It doesn't really matter for this block if they're the right way up. What you want to do is right sides together.
You're leaving the papers in still?
Yep, leave the papers in for now. Line it up nicely. And then what you want to do is you want to sew right from the top all the way off the bottom, not just a few stitches.
Right.
Because you want that in your seam now.
Yeah. I mean, you've got the two lines to match up, haven't you? The lines on both bits of paper, isn't it, to sew?
But what you want to do is 1/4 inch all the way from the top.
Yeah.
And then just follow that line all the way down. So my mum's doing, I think, the blue version. Oh, I can't remember. It could be the pastel. I always get it wrong. And it's so funny because the pattern and that goes from my house to here and then back to her house.
The what?
So it does, because my mum's doing this.
Oh, right.
But she can't finish my blue one off because she'll want to wash it.
Oh, of course,
So
yes.
it goes from her house where it's been printed all the way up. She's on time then. Oh my goodness.
Lisa Lamb's in the building,
She
ready to
is.
go.
There we go. I removed the paper just from the seam I've just
allowance.
sewn.
Right, okay.
Because when you then come to sew it to the next row, you don't get loads of little bits stuck in between
Right, but
the
you
seams.
leave the other paper
I
in
leave the other
until
paper
it's
in.
completely stitched on.
Yeah, and then I'll remove. I sometimes remove it once it's onto the previous row.
Right.
Then I tend to remove it.
Even though you've got another row going onto the bottom of it.
Yeah, because when I add the next one, the paper's going to be in the new one, so I'll put that right sides together, and I'll use this line as the guide.
Right, okay.
It's just easier. Oh, it gets too heavy if you were to leave them all in.
Well, no, I would think I would do
Leave 2
1,
rows
2,
in.
3. Hang on, and then get rid of 1.
Yes, yeah.
And 2 because it's got on both sides, but leave 3 in. Then when I sew 3 to 4, then take 3 out.
I was doing that, but I've just stopped
that's the
it.
messy bit, isn't it?
But there you go.
Lovely.
That is 2 of those blocks sewn together.
Fantastic. Righty-ho, let's just do a recap then. Which one have you got in at the moment? Pastel. So what you get is you get the instructions complete with the charts. Now, all the charts bar 1 are on the paper that you can sew through. The one that says this is for photocopying, do not try and sew through that one because that's for you to be able to photocopy it if I either make a mistake or you want to make it again or, like you say, use it as a border of a quilt or something like that. So that's the pattern and instructions. And then this is the panel, the pastel panel. Loads of fabric there. Now, as you can see, there is one directional one in there. But don't worry about it if it's going, because it's all the joy of the whole quilt is that it's kind of...
Yeah, do you want to have another look at the pattern?
Oh, yeah.
I'll bring it over to you.
Okay.
Because the camera's there, isn't it? Oh, where are we?
See.
There we go. Just so you can see what the pastel looks like all together.
Yeah.
Because it gives off a really, really nice traditional patchworky vibe.
It looks completely different in the
It's got a
pastel,
completely
doesn't
different
it?
quilt, yeah.
So let's just show this month's row there. Oh, hang on. Levi's just coming in to show us that one. There you go. So that's the one. This is September here. Beautiful. Thank you.
Pleasure.
And then we've got you also in the blue. So again, you get the instructions, the pattern. All blues. Now, I don't know, which one's usually the most popular one?
They're really neck on neck every month. One will go ahead for like half an hour.
All day. The pastel one's been way ahead, right? But the blue one's about that far away from the pastel one now.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So we've got September, strip of the month, instructions and patterns, plus your panel, £19.99. As I've said several times this morning, we sell that size panel for £19.99 normally on its own. We don't sell this one, but when we sell a panel this size, it's normally £19.99. Plus your instructions, plus your templates and everything. We have got, all we've got left are January and March in the pastel and January, March and April in the blue of previous one. Oh, April of the blue has just sold out as well. So don't worry though, because at the end of next month, October the 29th, we will definitely have all of them. So if you've missed August, somebody messaged earlier to say they've missed August and May, you'll definitely be able to get them at the end of next month. So Jenny Jackson's back in an hour's time. She has got a patchwork bag and a floating cushion. It looks like EPP, but it's not EPP. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, if it doesn't float, we'll get a big bucket of water and see if it floats. And Lisa Lamb's up next. We are doing a brand new bucket bag. I can't remember, is it called Ella? Bella. And we've got a few of other bags still available as well. We will see you back here. It's still saddle stitching. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Fancy a morning of fun with me, Sarah Davies? Well, I'm back with you on Monday for an incredible takeover. I've got some amazing deals, some huge savings, and a few surprises up my sleeve. So join me live here on Sewing Street all morning from 8 o'clock.
Hi everyone, I'm Yvonne McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Sharon said, does Jenny know that she's got a rotating cutting board? She asked for it. She asked for it, but didn't use it, did she?
Well, I didn't need
now, Cheryl, August will definitely be back in October. Excuse me. We didn't. They were meant to print them all up for today's show. The printer broke down, so we only got to April, and that was it. We got as far. But they definitely, on October the 29th, we will definitely have all the missing ones. Anyway, Lisa Lamb's here. Morning, Lisa Lamb. So today is the Bella Bucket Bag Kit, right? So we've got it in the 3 different colours. Now this is saddle stitch, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
This is saddle stitch. Beautiful. In the 3 different colours. I can't give a shit. What have you done to your hair?
My roots. I did my roots.
You went a bit overboard with your roots, shouldn't you?
What do you mean overboard? How insulting.
You look about 16.
Yeah. Shall I keep it on, ladies and men?
Oh, well, we've got to now, because if you try and take it off, your hair underneath will be dreadful. Right, so let me explain what I've got. So we've got the Bella Bucket Bag, and we've got it in the 3 different colours. I've got it in air blue, I've got it in dark tan, and I've got it in slate, right? So this is slate. Most popular is slate. So if you've not seen, I don't know, where have you been if you've not seen one of the saddle stitch kits? This comes as a whole kit. You don't need a sewing machine, it's all hand stitched by Saddle Stitch. I need someone to come in to do that camera too. Look, so you even get the, I won't say the name of the designer it looks like, but the designer looking ribbon. You get the strap, you get the padlock, you get everything like this. Thanks, Levi. Okay, so this is the slate one. So now, the reason I've got all the bags on the desk, and I know Hayley doesn't like this, but it comes with so many bits and bobs. After your last show, they were here for hours because we had them all out all over the desk, and it was like, this screw goes in this one and this buckle goes in this one. So just because Levi's so busy, I'm not going to do this. So basically what you get is you get instructions. No, I don't need Levi now. I'm just saying because when we pack the bags, it's got all the bits to go in, sort of thing. So what you get inside here is you get all the straps. Now look, all the holes have been punched. Beautiful, all the straps there. Then, well, what's that?
That's a stiffener, a base
the
stiffener.
Base stiffener that goes inside. Love the fact that the base got little feet on it.
Yes.
So if you put it down and there's something damp or wet, it's not going to get onto the bag. And then this is the main body of the bag here. Then inside this bag here, you do get, you get your thread and your needles. Now it's special, what's the thread called?
Waxed saddle stitch
Waxed saddle stitch thread. And you get your 2 needles because you need 2 needles to do saddle stitch. You get your padlock. Now your padlock isn't blue. That's got one of those
protective covering.
Protective cover. You just peel that off and you get a lovely chrome there. Look at this little key.
And it works.
With a little key.
Yeah, it actually works in the padlock.
Actually, it's the
so
padlock.
Cute.
But it doesn't. Oh. So you don't. Oh, the little key goes on there. So you have a little key holder as well and everything. Oh, hang on, I'll do it from upstairs. You have a little key holder look as well. Fabulous. And then all your straps and your buckles. Oh, no, they're not buckles, they're sliders, aren't they? And that's the thing to put your key on. Every single thing you need. You don't need lining, look, because the inside the bag already has a finish on it. It has like the PU finish on it. This is vegan leather.
Yes.
So it's got no animals were harmed in the making of it. And, oh, please note there's an addendum. But it's already stuck on, or an errata.
It's on every single cover, yeah.
It's stuck on the front there. It just, because when you're doing saddle stitch, it's really, really, really important to cut your thread to the length that the instructions say. So so just check that step 6. What I would do is if I bought this, the minute I got it, I would go to step 6 and I would write that in there. Because what you'll do is you'll read that and go, oh, when I get to step 6, I'll remember to do that. And then you get to step 6, you'll cut it the wrong thing. I would immediately go to step 6. Here. Where is it? Step 6 there, and I would write it here in great big letters so that I'm ready to do it. That's just because I know what I'm like.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's your slate one. That's the one that's the most popular of the 3. Then I've got dark tan. I can do it from upstairs. There you go. Look. Dark tan. Lovely, rich, caramelly camel colour, that one. Beautiful. Oh, Derek, where have you been? Oh, Levi gets top billing. Good morning, Levi, Lisa, Jenny, Ben, Charlie and John. John, I always get last billing.
Aww.
John, have we met Levi? Yes, you have. He's not in at the moment. He's busy getting ready to. I'll bring him in a minute, Derek. Then, so hang on, that's the dark tan. I'm not getting it out. But again, it's like the slate one. You get all the bits you need all in there. Beautiful colour, that one. Classic colour, that one. And then last but not least, we've got Air Force Blue. Now, I'm going to take it out so you can see the... Is this... Oh, actually,
I'm demoing in it.
This is the one that's being demoed in.
Yes.
This is the one that's being demoed in. So this is what the viewers, your fans, voted for the Air Force Blue.
Yeah, that was the favourite, yes.
Right, now, I've got an announcement to make, though. You know, normally we say, you've all voted on the Facebook page for the one you want to see demoed, which is the Air Force Blue one. One name will be picked out of a hat. Now, normally we say you can either have the kit as it is or Lisa will finish it for you. Lisa hasn't got time to finish it.
Sorry.
She's so busy at the moment. You'll still get the whole kit. And if you get stuck, you can contact
Of course,
Lisa.
Definitely.
Same with everybody, not just the competition winner. Everybody can get hold of Lisa if they're. But the instructions are so good, I don't think you'll need to. But if you need anything at all, then don't worry. You can get hold of her via Facebook or by emailing her. So that's the Air Force Blue one, which is the one you will see being made. So I'm not going to show you anything else for now. As they say, Derek says, always leave the best to last. Gillian Martin says, good morning, Lisa Lamb. Princess says, watching in the car on the way to my dad's 80th birthday celebration. Aww. Good morning, Lisa Lamb. You are nuts, says Suzanne. Mm-hmm. Emily says, morning, lovely Lisa.
Morning.
That's Emily who buys all your bags.
Oh,
She'd already
hello,
bought
darling.
yours before we started this morning.
Oh, hello,
she got hers.
sweetheart.
Right, so I'm not going to show you anything else. We're going to get on with the demo now. Skill-wise?
Skill-wise, this one's actually easy, but there's a lot of stitching. So a common complaint I do have with these bags is they're very addictive. They're very hard to stop once you get going.
Right.
Totally understand that. But this one's nice in that there's a lot of stitching to do. It's not hard, there's just lots of stitching to do.
Brilliant.
So it should keep you going for a little bit longer.
Yeah. What are you going to show us today then?
Right, okay, well, I'm just going to make some of it.
Okay,
So,
now, can I just interrupt? Sorry, I'm interrupting again. You have got is it on YouTube, a
Yes.
thing of how to do saddle stitch? Where do you
Yes,
send
I do.
people? So
Yes,
if
I
you just
do.
want to enjoy the show and watch Lisa do it now, but not sit and make notes or anything, where do they go to find how to do saddle stitch?
That's a really good point, John. Don't be worried if you've never saddle stitched before, and don't be concerned if you've never even made a bag before, because I have lots of lovely customers who've never made a bag and or never saddle stitched. I've created a really easy to follow, slow paced YouTube video that's very easy to find. If you just type in saddle stitch Lisa Lamb, it will be in one of the top searches. Watch that video at your own pace. So if you don't catch how to saddle stitch now during this demo, don't worry, I explain it in a very easy-going way in the YouTube video.
And on YouTube, you can pause.
Yeah,
You can go
exactly.
back. If you've missed a bit, rewind. You can make it speak faster. You make it
Yeah.
speak. If she's too like pinky and perky for you can put it on slower, and she'll sound more like Hi, John and Lisa, loving the bag, and Lisa, great hair, love you from D in Suffolk.
Thank you.
Right, off you go then.
Okay, right, so as I said before, saddle stitch honestly is not difficult, but the thing is it's probably different to what you've done before, because to start off with, you're sewing with 2 needles simultaneously. The threading up is slightly different, and as John mentioned before, you always need to cut your thread for every part you sew to the right length, and then the right length for every part that you sew in the bag is always stated at the bottom, at the beginning of each instruction. So I'm not really going to show you how to saddle stitch right from the very beginning. As I said before, check out the video, it's very, very easy to understand. So I'm just going to hop into how to stitch the handles onto the bag. So when you open your kit, I'm a bit more organised this month, so I've got a kit here, you will get 4 handle pieces, and you'll think, whoa, that's surely too many handle pieces for the bag. I should only need 2. But actually what you're going to do is you're going to sew a handle by getting 2 of the handle pieces, bringing them wrong sides together, and then you are just going to stitch around the entire length of the handle. But whilst you do that, you're going to attach the ends to the bag body pieces at the same time. So I'm just about to show you that. So if you look here, what I've got, this does look very funny at the moment. It doesn't look like a very typical way to put a bag together, but all will come clear.
Good.
All I've done with this is I've taken 2 of those bag straps, stitched them together, and as I've gotten towards this bag piece, I've actually sandwiched this piece in between the 2 layers. So that's one side done, and I'm just about to reach a similar point here. And if you look at this handle end, I've put some washi tape on this handle end, because you have to do is you have to find the bottom edge center hole, and this is all discussed in the pattern, so don't worry if you don't remember any of this. You find your bottom edge center sew hole, you count 6 sew holes up, and then you put washi tape over the 6th sew hole. And you do that because when you begin stitching these handles, what you're going to do is you're going to begin sewing 10 centimeters up from an end, and then sew this down long edge, and then you're going to reach here, and then you're going to stop at that 6th sew hole where the washi tape is, because then you know you need to stop here and then bring in your bag piece. And as you can see on this bag piece, there's sort of like an area that protrudes from the top, and that's where you're going to sandwich your handle ends, because that's 2 layers to the bag here. So I'm going to do that now. Gosh, this blonde hair gets everywhere. Right, so I'm going to grab, what's handy is if you've got another sewing needle, and by now I've got loads obviously, and then I'm going to find the center hole on here, and I'm just going to match up the bottom edge center on my bag handle bit and also on the bag handle piece below, and then line that up. And then once I've lined everything up properly using that spare needle, then it's good to get some sewing clips and maybe...
Cheryl says, morning Lisa, you're a tonic, let the fun begin. Derek says, Lisa, I am loving the hair. He says, I've not been blonde since the 1880s. He hasn't got any hair left. Yep, he hasn't got any hair left now. And Sue's gone, watch her, Lisa.
Hello. You're never too old, young or silly enough, I feel. Okay, now, so I've got my handle ends.
Yeah.
I've got the bag piece sandwiched in between the handle ends, and I'm just going to do a bit of saddle stitching now. So as you see, saddle stitching is done with 2 needles.
Yeah.
So at the moment, I've got 1 needle exiting the right side, 1 needle exiting the wrong side. And saddle stitching is all about kind of leapfrogging your needles. So the threads are constantly leapfrogging each other. They're looping with each other. And what that is doing is creating pretty much the strongest stitch going. Mm-hmm. So I put a needle in through the wrong side. It comes out the right side. I put that to one side, hold that needle under tension so that I can put the top needle in through to the next sew hole, and then pull tight, and that will to set the stitch. So whenever you saddle stitch, with each stitch you make, you need to give a little bit of a tug because it sets the stitch. God, this blonde hair.
Well, I'll tell you what we haven't got on the show. We haven't got the solvent glue. We need the solvent glue, don't we?
Yeah, the solvent glue would be handy.
I'll just check to see if we've got any in stock.
So I'm just going to speed up a little because I do want to show stitching through the handles.
You've got plenty of time. It's only 20 past.
Oh, the time flies though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And as I say, please don't worry that, you know, for those trying to follow how I'm saddle stitching now, please don't worry, just relax because it's all explained in a nice slow-paced video. And the link to the video as well, even if you didn't catch it just now, the link to the video is inside the first page of the instructions.
Okay, brilliant.
So yeah, please relax and don't worry about, you know, trying to copy my saddle stitching at the moment.
You only need the solvent glue for at the very end. We'll show you at the very end what you need the
Yes.
solvent glue for, but it's very important.
I wonder if Ian's going to get the stitch ponies in again. I've had people ask for them.
Oh, have we not got any left?
They sold
all sell
out.
out?
They
Has he
sold
not got
out.
any more in
yeah.
yet?
Well, he didn't mention it.
Oh, let's have a look,
And
see if
I've-
the stitch pony's
And I
back in
forgot
stock
to
as well.
ask him, to be honest with you.
Well, it's been a bit confusing this hour. Good morning, John. The very gorgeous Lisa Lamb says
Thank
low.
you. Thanks, Lo. What do you reckon? Is it a keeper? Actually,
It's the
I
same
hope
colour
not.
as Lo's hair, isn't it?
Is it? Does Lo have blonde hair?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, no stitch ponies back in stock yet.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Lisa. You're a crazy lady. Love the blonde hair. The bag's great. Love you, from Laurie.
Oh, hello, lovely Laurie. All I need now is a leopard skin dress and we could be sisters. Oh, by the way, wanted to say hello to the lovely Anne Minter.
She made you more cake.
Well, she might. We're all going to have a lovely girly meet up at some time in October.
Very nice.
So, I mean, even if she doesn't, she's still very, very lovely to see. We're going to meet in a garden centre and have a lovely ladies' lunch.
And you're going to recognise each other because you've all got blonde wigs on. Can you imagine
It's a
turning up to
day.
your local...
It's a day. The guy
Ben
said,
wouldn't need a wig, would he? Ben's already got hair like that. Except he's found grey hairs in his beard now.
That can look distinctive.
He doesn't want to look distinctive, he wants to look blonde. Lo and Lisa, two blonde bombshells, says Sue.
Now, if you can't mess about, I mean, really, what is the point?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm just going to take that needle out because it's in the way. So all I'm doing now is I'm stitching through 3 layers.
Yeah.
And because I'm stitching through 3 layers, it's not like you're going to need more strength or gumption. What makes it tricky is if you haven't lined up all 3 layers.
Yes,
So you
all the
don't need
holes,
any
yeah.
extra strength. It's just about lining up the holes properly.
Yeah.
And then it should be absolutely fine. Oh my goodness me, it's really sticking into my eyes.
Why
Maybe
don't
I
you
should
take it off?
Is this better?
If it's getting on your nerves, just take it off.
I think I will in a minute. It's actually making me really hot.
All right then. Let me just. I'll recap the 3 colours while you take your wig off then.
Okay.
So, the slate first. $39.99. You get everything you need to make this bag, including the designer-looking bow ribbon. Okay, there are 30 of those left. However,
wow,
there's
thank
39.
you.
No, it's 39 in baskets. 30. Wait till you see her hair now. Just give it a run your fingers through your hair. No, there we go. That's fine.
I've no
Just gone a bit
dignity
flat.
left, John. It's
No.
okay. It's
then
okay.
we had the dark tan. There's your dark tan. Beautiful. And then we also have the one that Lisa's working on, which is the Air Force Blue. I used to nick all my dad's. My dad was the RAF, and I used to nick all his shirts. The shirts had to go with their uniform were really
bet you they
gorgeous cotton.
top quality.
And they had like a
Yeah.
little fleck in them. They weren't flat.
Oh,
They had like a little
nice.
check in them. They were
But
beautiful.
really nice buttons and stitching.
Yeah,
and
really
stiffness
nice.
and all
But I
lovely.
have to tell you, I never used to tell him I used to nick them, right? And I was down the Golden Eagle one night in Chester when a fight, and I was at the bar ordering the drinks,
You
right?
didn't get blood on it, did you?
Yeah, because
Oh.
Billy No Nose got his nose. That's why it's called Billy No Nose, because he got his nose bitten off, right? And he,
Oh my
and he went
goodness
like,
me.
He went like that, and I was standing there, and I got covered
Oh my.
in Billy No Nose's blood, right? And I had to explain that to my dad when I got home, because I wasn't even supposed to be in a pub.
Ooh. You're bad influence.
No, so after that, he was known around Chester as Billy No Nose because he had no nose. Because nobody could find it.
What sort of pub was it, by the way? If people
rough.
have
Eve, I loved Eve, the barmaid. She was, I loved her so much. Anyway, Anne says, Anne, it's Anne. I will definitely bring loads of cake, including my Bakewell muffins.
Yeah.
And then Lo said, I'll come because I make Bakewell gin.
Party time.
Beauty school. Oh, you did look like a beauty school dropout. Now, who was on yesterday? Oh, Emma Bradford. Did you know she's a beauty school dropout? She started training as a beauty therapist.
No way.
Dropped out, yeah. Go back years now. She's got
I
a new
can't see
motorbike.
her as a beauty therapist.
You could or you couldn't?
No, I can't.
No, I can't either.
It's tricky when you're younger and it's time to sort of, oh gosh, I need a career, but I don't know what I want to be when I grow up.
I still don't know what I want to be.
Same.
Karen, now I don't understand Karen's message. She says, okay. She's written, morning both, what's an artichoke pony? Right? I'm like,
I love
and
it.
she went, oh, sorry, sorry, text gone wrong, a stitch pony. A stitch pony is something that you can sit on that holds the bag. And so you're doing saddle stitch, it's holding it. We had them last month, but it's completely sold out. We haven't got any back in yet.
They're really, they're not, you don't have to have them to saddle stitch, but I would say that if you're going to do, I mean, even just for 2 kits, because they are inexpensive, they just make everything really far more comfortable because they hold your work in the air, leaving both your hands free to sew.
Do the saddle stitch.
Yeah. Okay, I'm at a point where I've ended my stitches.
Right,
so
okay.
As you can see, on this handle, I've now stitched the handle ends to both bag bits, and there's now no gaps in the sewing, so that's how I know I've finished.
Right.
And that's how it looks at the moment, and now I can show you how I end my stitches. So at the moment, when you're stitching with the right side, take the right side needle, and then what you do to end your stitches is you stitch back on yourself.
Right.
And as a general rule, I like to stitch back with the right side needle about 4 stitches, and with the wrong side needle I do the same, but with 3 stitches, because you can't have the threads exiting out of the same hole. So I'm just going to do that now. I'm taking the right side thread, I'm going to stitch that back 4 stitches, pulling nice and tight. And if you pull nice and tight, you won't see that the sew holes have a double amount of thread, unless you're really, really looking. So that's 4 stitches there, and the thread now ends up on the wrong side, because you want your end stitches to end up, to finish on the wrong side. And now I take the wrong side needle and then stitch back 3 times. And that's what you'll end up with. I'll now turn everything over to the wrong side.
Okay.
Grab some scissors. So you'll have 2 threads, and one of them's, and they're both exiting neighbouring holes. You're going to trim the ends to about 2 millimeters or 1/8 of an inch long. And you can finish the threads in one of 2 ways.
Right.
So my favourite way, admittedly, is with a lighter. Because these threads are polyester, when you light them, they melt.
Yeah.
So what you do is you melt the ends with the tip of a flame. You get a lighter, and then you wave the flame over the thread ends. And then when it's cooled down slightly, you use either the heel of the lighter or even your finger, and then smush everything down. Now I like to do that because it's quick, but if you're not experienced in doing that, I do suggest that you start off with using
Solvent glue. We've got
So-
some. We haven't got it with us here, but we've got some on the website, so we'll bring the graphics in now.
This is brilliant for sewing with fabric. It's actually good for even repairs like dings and stuff. And anyway, keep it in your sewing box, otherwise other people will steal it. You only need a tiny dab. And what you're going to do is you get an old seam ripper, use a tip, and then you're going to apply that to your thread ends and really get the glue, smush that into the thread ends. And try not to get the glue on the PU, though I will say I've never had issues with this glue attacking the PU. So that's why I'm not happy to endorse other solvent glues, because I don't know what they'll do to the PU.
Yeah.
But this has never given me any problems. But that said, you don't want to be,
But you've seen how little you've used. You don't use hardly any at all.
No, you don't. And then just dry it for a few seconds.
Yeah.
And then you're going to get the heel end of your ripper, and then really press that into the line of the stitching. And then finally go in with your nails and then press into the line of stitching. And then what you should be left with is more or less an invisible cast off.
Brilliant. But just do a quick break there because Patricia, I think you might know Patricia.
Yes.
Morning both. Loving the hair, Lisa. She's got rid of it now. Bunny bag in basket. Notice the picture has pom-poms though. Will it have a bunny? No, look,
yes.
you get the bunny.
100% get them bunny.
Here you go.
No pom-poms, no pom-poms
Bunny
at all,
bag
only
here.
bunny.
She's got the bunny bag in a basket. Why has the picture got pom-poms on them? Then she's got another message for you now. Also, a huge thank you again, Lisa, for my sister's practice bag. Can't emboss. She loved the final make. Cheered her up end.
I remember. Yes, you wanted to emboss it with an elephant. Oh, pleasure. I'm glad she really liked it.
Okay, so this is what you get in the honey bag kit. You get the whole kit, plus you get the rabbit, the bunny. I don't know why they put cherries. Why are there cherries on there?
That's because
I see. So it's saying that the bunny replaces the cherries.
Yes, that was a sample, and I wasn't able to receive it in time just to clip a bunny on.
No, so you do get the bunny, you don't get the cherries, you don't get the pom-poms.
No cherries at all.
So then, check it out, check it out, check it out. Derek says, hi Lisa, can I ask, is there any word on the larger A4 satchel bag? Started work on Legally Blonde, Our House and Mother Goose and could do with a new rehearsal bag. Honestly.
Yes, that's fantastic. And if we are lucky, they've almost finished it because they've made this. The third prototype is the prototype that I've okayed. It's taken so long.
But it's going to use. I think I should say. Well, I think I'm right saying because you can use so much PU.
Yeah.
The price range will be a little bit higher.
It
won't
will
it?
be. Yes. It's going to hold an A4 plus at least a 15-inch laptop. And a bottle of water as well. So there was issues with getting the size right, all of the PU right, plus also the strength. So, you know, the first iteration looked good, but the handle came off.
But it's
so
coming, it's coming. We promised it and it's definitely coming.
Yeah, it's really, I'm really excited. It's on its way.
Hi Lisa, just finishing the Fenella bag and have now ordered the Bella in Air Force Blue. Yes, very addictive from Judy.
Thank you, Judy.
I've got some Fenellas, I'll get those in a second too. You carry on over there.
Okie dokie.
Because these are all the ones I'm showing you now are all saddle stitch. But I have got a bag here, the Palmer, which isn't saddle stitch, but we'll come to that later on in the hour. So hang on, I've got Fenella. Oh, I had Honey Bunny in 2 colours. Sorry, it was my bad. Yeah, so I had Fenella in cream and I've now got Fenella in chocolate ice. Honey Bunny in chocolate ice as well. So I don't know which one you had, Patricia, in your basket. There it is, there it is, there it is.
Yeah, I haven't got any honey bunnies.
No, that's fine.
Gone.
I'm showing the pictures on the website there. And then the Fenella, who Judy just messaged in, I've got the Fenella in 2 colours. I've got it in chocolate and I've got it in sunflower. So there's your chocolate Fenella. All of these are saddle stitch, remember. All of these saddle stitch. Chocolate and Fenella in, now it's called sunflower, but I would call it more of an ochre.
Your muted mustard, maybe?
Mustard, I'll take one out there, you go, look. So don't be thinking, like English mustard, don't be thinking, sunflower, that could be bright yellow. It's not, it's that lovely, very expensive looking colour, which will go with absolutely anything.
I've ordered a charcoal grey wool coat for the winter, and that would look amazing with it.
Oh, yes, very nice. Cycling round Brighton. Okay, so what did you want to show us next? Have you got anything left to show?
So I'm going to, this might look unusual, but what happens is actually you join the bags with a centre strip here.
You see, I was looking when you were putting those handles on there thinking, she's done it wrong because the handles are both on the same side.
Yes.
But it's because the seam is centre front and centre back, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. So they're going to go together like that. But you don't just join these 2 bits because I think that would look cack-handed.
Yeah.
So there's a nice central trim strip.
It looks like a breastplate off some armour. That's what it looks like.
I'll get a Boudica wig for next time. So I'm going to start sewing one of these central trim strips now, and is it for the back of the bag?
There's one on the back of the bag that's got the hoop loop on it, and the one at the front of the bag's got the buckle on it.
Yes, so the front of the bag is what I'm going to do first.
Right.
You're going to get a central trim strip, which looks like this. And I just want to have a quick word about it. In the middle of the strip, there is a gap in the sew holes, and that is deliberate. What you need to do, and by the way, both the central trim strips have the same sew holes punched on them, so they're identical. When you get one of the strips, fold it in half, but not quite in half. What you need to do is you need to get the first and last sew hole gaps matching together, and then pop a needle in and just leave that there for now.
Yeah.
And then when you fold it in half, you will see that this one end is actually 2 sew holes longer than the other.
So don't panic that you think you've done it wrong.
Don't think that's wrong. That's exactly what you want. And actually the longer edge is the right side and the shorter edge is the wrong side. But I talk about that in great length in the instructions. So please don't worry if that, don't be making notes or anything. Yeah. You can relax. This is all mentioned in close detail in the instructions. Okay, so I'm just going to be mindful of that. So you're going to take, you'll find in your gubbins bag, which has everything in it, you're going to take 2 rectangle rings and you're going to just slip them onto the center. And then when you've done that, you're going to take your bag. You can just both sides are identical, so you just decide which you want to be the front or which you want to be the back. It doesn't matter. And you're going to sew one side of the center trim strip to one side of the bag at a time. So stitch this bit on, and then after you've done that, then you stitch this bit on. But the way to do it for both sides is identical. You're going to cut the thread, and for the side edge bit, you need to cut it to 110 centimeters. That's mentioned in the pattern. Mm-hmm. And I can show you how to thread up now. Very easy. Nice wide needle, so it's easy to get the thread in. And then you get your needle and you pierce the thread, the center edge of the thread, about 1 inch down, can be a little bit more, it doesn't matter, into the middle, and then pull the end down. And what that does is it secures the needle to the thread so that whatever you do when you're pulling and tugging, your needle's not going to escape, which is important because in saddle stitching, as I said earlier, there's quite a bit of tugging needed. Mm-hmm. And then just do the same with the other needle.
Are the needles sharp?
No. Well, they're sharp.
No. Well, yes.
I've amassed a few of these kits. I like to use slightly blunter ones. Some of the kits come with slightly sharper needles when there's quite a few layers to work with. But personally, I've saved the needles from, now I'm used to it, I've saved the needles from blunter kits, from other kits, because I prefer them blunter.
Yeah. So some might be sharp, some might be blunt.
None of them are as sharp as fabric sewing needles. Right. None of them.
Yeah.
But some of them do tend to be a little bit sharper than others, especially when there's quite a few layers involved.
All right. Lynn says, "Morning, John and Lisa. Please got out of hospital last night so I could watch, as there was no internet connection there. Whoop, whoop. Oh, I hope you're all right, Lynn.
Why were you in hospital?
Don't be asking personal questions.
Oh, no, you're right. I hope it wasn't serious. No.
Yeah, just empty out all your private notes on the telly.
Okay, right. When you come to do your stitching, you'll notice that sometimes there are a few holes where the all of the little leather bits from the punching process haven't been popped out properly. It's quite easy to pop them out. Don't be tempted to just say, oh, I'll pop them out as I sew, because that just makes sewing a little bit more awkward. So it's worth having a quick checkaroo to see if there are any leather bits that need pushing out. Okay, right, so we're going to need some fancy camera work now.
Oh.
Because...
Is it from upstairs or from front of?
I think from upstairs, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So remember I said that the front side needs to be 2 sew holes longer.
Yeah.
So the front side needs to be on the front side of the bag.
So at this point, does it matter which is the front or the back? Are they the same? It's wherever you put... On the actual bag?
On the actual bag, yeah, they're identical.
So it doesn't matter which one. So what you're creating is the front.
Yes.
But you're not looking for a front section.
No.
It's either of the two together.
You just know that this is the front because of the side stitch.
Yes.
But at
So
the
it doesn't
moment,
matter which
these
one
two
you
are the
stitch
same.
it to,
I
yeah.
could just as easily do that.
Yeah.
Okay, but I will do this because I punched out the sew holes on this one. Okay, so we've got our longer end facing up to the sky, and what we need to do is we need to sandwich this bag side edge inside the strap.
Right.
So you don't put the folded thing on top like that.
Right.
That's very wrong.
Yeah.
You sandwich it inside. And it might take a little bit of adjusting to line up the sew holes.
Yeah.
But do take your time with that. In fact, what you can just do is to sew these two layers together first, because the first two stitches you make are just going to be through two layers, that being the top edge of the middle trim strap and the bag.
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to grab my needles and do that now. So one needle in through the right
See,
side.
I'd be tempted to get some old spare needles and just run 2 or 3 along so that it doesn't move. And so when I get to it, I'll remove them, but then I know I'm in the right place all the
That's
time.
a good idea. Plus, I've also... have you seen the Clover extra long...
Oh,
quilting?
they've got them in the...
So I always keep a couple of these in my saddle stitch gubbins.
Yeah, I don't know if we got them for sale, but we've got them in a pot on the set somewhere.
But they're handy to have because the normal sew clips aren't quite long enough to reach across.
Yeah.
Okay,
I haven't seen them for sale for a while, so...
they're handy to have. Well, I mean, I don't sew quilts, but you know, I use them for this. Okay, so that's my first sort of 2 sew hole needles filled there. Now I need to make sure that I bring in the bottom strap layer into play. Well, actually, let's complete that saddle stitch first.
Now you've started something off now, Lisa. Lynn, she said, I'm fine, thank you. Her potassium levels were to a critical level. So has that helped? Do you know what that means? No,
that's
you're not
probably not good for the blood. Well, I am a doctor's wife.
Oh, of course you are. I forgot. Of course it rubs off, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, he works from home, so I haven't got much choice, really.
What, do the patients come round the house?
No, he gives online consultations.
Oh, okay.
He shuts the door. Actually, I've got a little funny... Mabel was being a bit stroppy with Daddy yesterday because Daddy does work a lot, and sometimes in the weekend she just wants to have a play or a cuddle with him. He does quite a few hours and then... So she just walked in, you know, and Alan's giving a consultation and that's... making really angry faces. So Mabel slammed the door because she got very, very upset at being just shooed out of the room. But Alan's got to give the patient privacy.
Well, of course, because he could be showing him something, anything, couldn't they, on the Zoom call?
You never know, right?
No.
So I have, you know, we've explained to Mabel before, but you know,
she can only have her nice toys because Daddy's in that room doing work.
Exactly. That's where it comes from.
It's like that programme. I could never ever watch it, but people would go in to like a caravan. Dr. Christian was there, and go, "Oh, I've got this growth."
That was embarrassing bodies. Yes.
Now you see, I find it difficult enough to go to the doctor and go, "Oh, I've got a bit of a rash on my leg," or anything like that. How they went in, and then go on telly going, "Oh, I've got this."
Exactly. Just get my leg out.
I just couldn't understand that, but it was very popular.
Well, some people will do anything to get on TV.
Well,
you know.
Well, I know I would have sold my soul, but you know, not that.
No, we keep our clothes on.
Yes. Well, do we? I have had my bottom red on there.
This is a family show. Gosh, you should have seen Levi and Jenny in action before the cameras. No, it's completely innocent. I've just got a dirty.
Now you'll get Derek all aflutter now. Derek will still be watching. I don't know where he is. He's got so much to sort out for tomorrow.
He looks like a busy guy.
Oh, is he flirting with Jenny Jackson in the green room? She's old enough to be his mum.
Jenny loves that.
Hey?
Jenny loves that. She's a bit of a... Is it Miss
cougar.
Jones?
She's a cougar.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she knows what to do.
All right. Enough. Moving on.
Okay, I want to bring your attention to this. So as I said before, I've made the first saddle stitch in the bottom two sew holes.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to make the second saddle stitch, and that involves bringing in this bottom layer of the central trim into play, so that when I've done it, this is how it looks on the front. And again, don't worry, people, if you don't catch what I'm seeing, or it's not that clear. I've taken step-by-step photos in the pattern. So that's how it looks. That's how it looks at the back.
And is there a reason that you've got that little overhang at the bottom?
Yes, there is. It's very clever, because what will happen, the overhang is there so that when I stitch the base on at a later stage, then I've got space to see it, because eventually everything will be a big tube when I've stitched all the sides together.
So it's like when you stitch the bottom of a bag in, you don't stitch right to the end. You leave your seam allowance there and your seam allowance there. So when you put a square in, it fits in perfectly.
Exactly, because if you look at the bag, there's no extra bumps.
No, it's very smooth.
So everything is snug and smooth. So the thing with these kits is there's always exactly enough sew holes. And and everything fits together as it should, literally like a jigsaw puzzle. So if you find that you've sewed somewhere and it seems like you've run out of sew holes, or that they've got too many, the thing is you've gone wrong somewhere and that you'll need to unpick. So everything fits together.
Also, just on that thing, there's enough thread on the spool, isn't there? That if you have made a mistake, you can unpick, throw that string away, and cut a new piece.
There's plenty.
Yes, plenty.
And there's even enough for you to have 10. So I always suggest doing 10 saddle stitches for practice. Maybe just along the base. Just do 10, just to get into the rhythm of things. Unpick them, throw the thread away. You'll have plenty, more than enough to finish the bag. And actually, I have had people say, I've lost a reel. I don't suppose you'd mind selling me one. But I've always got spares, so just let me know if you come adrift, and I can help you out there. Okay, right. So now I'm now sewing through 3 layers. If it becomes awkward to sew through the 3 layers, it's because your sew holes aren't aligned. So that's why these quilt clips. Or bulldog clips, maybe. If you haven't got them, you could use bulldog clips with a layer of paper.
To stop it marking
marking the PU. Oh yes, and I will mention that if you get any PU pieces in your kit and there's dents in them, or there might be creases, or maybe some metalware has been pressing quite hard against the PU, those creases or dents do relax out with an iron. So you can use a pressing cloth, or if you haven't got some pressing cloth, use a scrap of quilt weight fabric, set the iron to 2, and then just wave over, lift up, check, and then just keep doing that, and then all creases and dents will come out.
Yeah, because sometimes you can pack a bag with all, what's the word I'm looking for? But you know what I mean? And then when it gets in the post, it just gets squidged all
Yes, exactly, And also when the kits arrive to me, it's just boxes and boxes of them, and they all, the weight of them does compress.
Of course, yeah, if you're the bottom one, you don't stand a chance, do you?
Okay, so this stitching, you just stitch like that all the way to the end, and then you just stop here. You'll find that when you reach the end, there's enough sew holes, and then the sew holes on the strap, they go beyond the top edge of the bag. That's deliberate, they're supposed to. And then when you reach the final one, just under the rings, it's quite a snug fit, because these rings are meant to not jingle-jangle around. So we've made the sew holes go right up to the rings. Don't worry if it feels tight, it's meant to. When you get to the edge here, you end your stitches, just like I showed you before, and then you repeat the process by bringing, so when you're ready to sew this side, you bring the other side of the bag in, and then you match just like you did before, being careful to sandwich. So you'll see here now, there is a gap for the other side, and when you fit the other side to this central strap, again make sure that there are 2 sew holes exposed on the wrong side, and then bring everything, and you'll find that this side edge butts up nicely to this side edge, so there's no gaps.
Well,
And
they'll all
then
have
you
been
just
laser
sew up.
cut, won't they? So they'll all, you know, it's not like when we cut ourselves and sometimes one's a little bit out.
Exactly.
They're going to be absolutely identical because they're done by robots, aren't they?
Yeah,
Really?
that's right.
So,
Fits like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. And also the other thing you've got to remember is on the front of the bag you have 2 D-rings or whatever those are called, rectangular rings, but there's only one on the back, isn't there?
And in fact, I can show you that now. So I'm not going to.
No, because we need to talk also about the Palmer bag as well.
So the bit that goes on the front will arrive to you like this. The only thing.
It's already made.
No, you need to stitch this.
Okay.
But the eyelet is already punched in.
Right.
And the D-ring, I'm very sure. Let me just have a...
Is it
loose? If I look in the original kit... Oh yeah, here we are. So this is one that I haven't used yet. It's brand new.
Right.
That's how it'll arrive to you.
Oh, so it comes with the singular one already on it?
Yes, and that's how it'll arrive. And all you need to do is just stitch the 2 layers together in one continuous line.
Brilliant.
And then you'll end up with that.
Lovely.
And then that will go on the other side.
Yeah.
And then you'll have a big old tube to which you will sew the base to. And then the rest of the instructions are about making this super cute key ring and key ring holder. Very, very easy. And that's that.
Brilliant. Right, now that's a saddle stitch. We've shown you every saddle stitch one. I've got one more saddle stitch one just to show you very quickly. There's only one. This is only one colour. This is only in the black and chocolate. This is called the Kitty Cat bag. What date did we do that one on, please? 16th of July we did that one. There's the picture of the finished thing there. That is also saddle stitch, right?
Yes.
So let me just recap the ones from this bag, from this hour. Brand new today. We had the 3. We had the slate. There's the first one there. So now, also very quickly, when it's made up, does that inside bag base just slip in and sit inside the bag?
Yes, you'll find that it's such a tight fit because it's meant to be.
Yeah.
It's held under tension, but it does really stiffen the base nicely.
Yes.
You don't need to glue it in, though you can if you want to.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how many left? 20 left. How many in baskets? 37 in baskets. So if you want the grey one, want the slate one, you need to check out. Right, so then we also had it in the Air Force Blue, which was the one that Lisa... Oh, now, we've got the winner in a second. I'll tell you who the winner is in a second. So the winner will win the Air Force Blue one that Lisa has half sewn, and you'll get it as the half sewn state. There it is finished.
It's very easy.
And then last but not least, with dark tan. These are all still saddle stitch. All of these are saddle stitch. There it is, there's your tan one. You get the designer ribbon. You do get the designer ribbon in as well. Right, before I move on to the next set of bags, would you like to say who your winner is?
Now, the winner, forgive me if I pronounce it wrong, and I can't remember if it's Anna or Anne, but I bet you will know. It's Anne...
Spell it out, spell it.
Clanby.
Right, just spell it.
L-L-A-N-G-B-I.
Right. Clanby. If it's Welsh, it'd be Clanby, when it like
If I
Clandid
made a complete hash of it, I'm really sorry, and I know how annoying it can be when people pronounce surnames
But you
wrong.
will be sending a private message to her later.
Yes, I will message you.
Okay, so they're all the saddle stitch bags. Now, last term Lisa was in, we had we haven't got any samples, we haven't got anything to show you, but on the date that we did it, they're called the Palmer saddle bags, right? Which one? Oh, which one I've got? Yeah. Denim first. Right, we've got a picture of this one. $39.99. Now, this is not saddle stitch.
No.
This is
whip stitch.
So if you watch the show on... That's you, Ben. 18th of August, you will see... This is even easier.
It is even
than saddle
easier,
stitch, this
yes.
one. Even easier. Again, you've got everything you need in the bag. And I'll just show the picture of the finished thing again. There it is, there it is. That's the one in the denim. That's saddle stitch, not... No, it's not saddle stitch. It's whip stitch, not saddle stitch.
And it's a hard-sided bag, that, very durable.
Yeah, and looks really, really cute. Then I've got it in tangerine orange. Now, I haven't got a picture of this one on its own. Isn't it one of a group, this one? Mm. Yeah. So it's the...
Brown one, yeah, the orange and brown.
So right-hand side, middle of the picture on the right-hand side. Orange and brown. Orange and brown. Yep. And then there's this one here, which is your ivory one. And that's got the brown stitching on it as well. And that's the one on the bottom left, if you see it on the bottom left there. Beautiful. Right, that's everything. Make sure you check out. Lisa, now you're back in an hour.
Yes.
But we're not doing saddle stitch,
No,
and we're
we're
not
not.
doing whip stitch or anything like that. We're going back
Should have got my sewing machine out for a change.
traditional bag making. It's gorgeous. I'll show you a picture of it. It's got 3 pockets in it. You don't. Oh, there it is. Look, we've got it in 2 different colourways. You don't get the sunglasses or the lip gloss or the pile cream in yours.
I'll get you.
She's a doctor's wife. These things don't shock her. That's what she's doing in her next hour. But don't go anywhere, because Jenny Jackson's up next, and we're going to be doing a floating cushion looking like this. Now, it looks like EPP, but it's not EPP. Ooh. And we've got... It's in what? Oh, OK, he was quoting a breakfast cereal. Ignore him. And we're doing this drawstring tote bag as well. Anyway, don't go anywhere. We'll see. Thank you, Lisa. We'll see you. She won't be wearing the wig. She's going to go and brush her hair now. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Fancy a morning of fun with me, Sarah Davies? Well, I'm back with you on Monday for an incredible takeover. I've got some amazing deals, some huge savings, and a few surprises up my sleeve. So join me live here on Sewing Street all morning from 8 o'clock.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Loads of messages just came through there. Viv said, it amazes me how people won't see... Oh, this is about embarrassing bodies. Won't go to a doctor's for years because they're embarrassed and they go on the show the world on the telly. We just talk about embarrassing bodies and how people can't go to their doctors but go on telly and show all the bits that are going wrong.
Yeah, I haven't watched that for years.
It's not on anymore, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Morning, everyone, says Catherine. Oh, it's afternoon now, isn't it? Oh, no, not quite. Katie says, morning, John and Lisa Lamb. When I quickly looked up, I saw Lisa had been replaced by a mermaid. Blooming noisy mermaid.
I know, we were saying we could hear her.
She's ordered the tan. Yeah, because the mermaids were enticing the sailors onto the rocks, weren't they? They weren't all the lovely romantic image that we showed. They were... Anyway, now, especially for Jenny Jackson's dad, what's he called?
Tim.
Tim?
Yeah.
Tim. Her website is...
www.hashtagsew.com.
Get that out of the way now then. But you're going to need to know that later because for something for one of these. Right. This is called a floating hexy cushion.
It is.
Right. This one's... Oh, I'll show it from upstairs. Straight from upstairs. Gorgeous. Made of Liberty. Fabulous, fabulous. So now, it looks like EPP, but it's not EPP.
Yeah, and there's no hand sewing in it whatsoever.
No hand sewing in this whatsoever. So if you like the look of EPP, but you don't like doing the hand sewing, this is for you. Oh, okay.
You could hand sew it.
I was going to do bundle first because I've just shown the Liberty one there. So you get the cream fabric for the background. That's 1/2 metre. That's enough for the front and the back, isn't it? Then you get, look at these gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Now, how much do I get of these? These are for 8.
Fat 8, yeah.
Fat 8 of each of the Liberty. Beautiful. 7 fat 8. 56. Oh, no. And 1/2 metre fabric plus. You get the instructions. Plus. So you get the paper pieces. $35.99. So you can make all of that apart from the infill, obviously. The infill is $35.99. Beautiful, isn't it? So $35.99 for all of that. Fantastic price. Now, if you only want the pattern and the hexes, because you've got your own fabric, you can do it from a scrap. As long as you've got 1/2 metre of the background fabric, you can do all of this from scraps, can't you? So, this one you get the instructions and the paper pieces, £19.99. £19.99. The whole thing was $35.99. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Then we also have it in the plains, which is what you're going to see us demoing. So again, oh no, that's not right. You get the the floating hexi cushion paper pieces, the instructions, the cream, and then look at those lovely solids together there. Look at the price, $29.99. So you're paying £10 basically for the fabric, aren't you? Beautiful, 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 beautiful. And again, if you just want the papers and the pattern, you can do it on its own as well. So that will be the first half of the show, doing the floating cushion. But then the second half of the show will be this, which is called a hexi drawstring bag. Hexi there, that's the Lewis and Irene one. Plain on the other side, lovely quilting in there. And then now, we haven't got any of this, but we'll tell you how you can get the perfect drawstring for that one in a minute. So again, if you want to make this exact one, you get the instructions, you get the papers. I feel like more papers in there. Oh, it's because they're bigger, aren't they?
Yeah.
And then you get the lovely, now, I want to say paprika, but it might not be.
I think it is actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half of each of the paprika, and then you get these gorgeous Lewis and Irene here. These are fat 8s as well. It is paprika, there you go. Sad, isn't it? I know the colours of the fabric.
I'm starting to learn them because I spend
Yeah.
a lot of time picking the solids.
There you go, all of that for £32.99. £32.99. However, you might have your own fabric that you want to do it with, in which case you can buy the pattern and the papers on their own. Brilliant price, £19.99. Gorgeous. Then we've got another colourway. Which one are you sampling in?
The solid, yeah.
Solids, we're sampling in this. Now, look at this. You've got the silver grey at the background, then you've got these lovely colours as your hexes for the other side. $29.99. That's okay. So Levi's been flirting with you for the last day. He's flirting with Lisa Lamb now, just so you know.
Make me jealous.
It didn't take him long, did it, to settle in? $29.99 for the bundle. Now, we haven't got the cord because you need 6 millimetre cord you need?
Yeah, 6 millimetre.
We don't have this cord. It's more of a plait than a cord, isn't it?
It is. It's really nice.
Lovely.
It's just,
but you can get this from you, can't you?
yeah, and to make it, you need just, well, I sell it by the metre, so
Yeah.
you just need 2 metres.
And
you have a little bit
where to go?
www.sew.com, and
Thank
it's in
you.
the notions section.
In the what?
The notions section.
The no-show?
Notions.
Right, okay, but we've got to be quick because we've only got half an hour to do each one, haven't we?
Yeah.
So could you make the cushion now, please?
Yeah,
Em?
sure, just like this.
Go.
Right, so I'm going to show you baste a hexagon as you would normally for EPP.
Right.
So I'm just going to show you how to do that on one and then show you what you do after.
You need to move to your right a little bit, sorry. Thank you. It's because your
Got it
machine's
right
bigger
again.
than everyone else's,
I
that's
know,
why.
I know. So I always say, if you're not confident in knowing your 1/4 inch, just make sure you can draw around one of your hexagon templates.
Yeah.
I'm just going to eye it because I'm so used to cutting 1/4 inch-ish. It doesn't have to be exact. You don't want more and you don't want less.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
much more or less.
Yeah, because the first time I did it, I thought, oh, I'm terrified. I'll cut a bigger piece.
Oh, you don't want too much.
And it was more of a nightmare than ever if you cut too much.
Yeah. So then you're going to glue based.
Yeah,
I would always say glue based,
Yeah.
really, because you get the really crisp edges around your shape.
Yeah. While you're doing that, we've got the pen, we've got the glue pen, which means it has a glue in it and it has 1 refill. There you go. If you've already got one, you need some refills. They're always popular, these. And remember, once you've paid your P&P for the day, we don't add another P&P on now. You get 2 blue, 2 pink, 2 yellow. They're all exactly the same strength. They're just different colour glues. They all dry clear, and you can sew through all of them. Right, back to the cushion. So,
Right.
So even though we're not doing EPP, we're doing like prep for
EPP, yeah. So you just do that, and you don't have. I left mine overnight before I removed the papers, but that's pretty much because I was busy.
Yeah.
But then for the prep ones, I basted them and then removed straight away.
So you put the paper in,
Yeah,
fold,
but then
fold round
fold
it,
it round and then
take the paper out.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, kind of, not like that.
So what you want to do is you want to press it really well.
Yeah.
Before the front, dry, don't use steam to start with because of the card being in there. It's just better to use it. I never use steam with these anyway. And then let it dry. I forgot to bring my best press with me.
Do you want to borrow that
just
one
let
there?
it cool down. Is that one work?
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, I'll grab it in a sec. And then...
We haven't got any in stock, so...
Oh, okay.
But you can still use it.
Just remove the hexagon template carefully.
Yeah. I think Lo's still drunk from yesterday. If you follow Lo on social media, OMP
she's
Silver,
always drunk.
she went to happy hour last night and had one of her porn stars.
Probably still
there
there.
wasn't a porn
Porn
star, it was a martini. I can't remember what kind of martini. Then about 10 minutes later, she said, oops, happy hour. She had 2 more sitting on the desk. Oops, another 2 has just slipped onto the table. So I think she might still be drunk. Anyway, go on.
Right,
so you've taken
so
the cardboard
I've
out.
taken the cardboard out, and as you can see, the shape's pretty much there because I've already pressed it at the front and the back.
Yeah.
So what I like to do now, though, is I do just a quick squirt of breast press.
Yeah.
Probably only needed to do 1. I didn't realise how quick that came out compared to mine. And then carefully press your fabric, making sure those seams are back in. So I would say you want a little iron for this.
Yeah.
The big irons, I use my little iron so much. So yeah, you just want to, the best press just keeps it nice and in shape.
Yeah.
So that is how, stable in shape, same thing. Yeah. There you go. So that is actually how you just prep them. So they're really quick to prep.
Okay.
I did them all in one go.
Right.
And then you get your cushion front. So it's this really good project to practice your straight line quilting.
Right.
On. So I thought I'd folded this neatly, but I haven't. I thought I'd pre-fold it at home so that my finger press lines were in there. There we go.
So you fold it in half one way and half the other way to find the centre.
Yeah, so you can find your centre. And then with the Liberty one, I did lines of colours.
Right, yeah.
So, but you don't have to, you could just do it really scrappy. So you could do all those, just put them anywhere you want, random. But I just thought with the Liberty and the way it was, I just thought it looked really nice. Yeah. I tried it random first, then like that, and I stuck with that in the end.
Yeah. So you make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of each one. Oh no, 1, 2, 3.
5 of some.
5 of some and 6 of others.
Yeah. Right. So this one, I haven't decided what I'm going to do, but I'll probably just do 2. Just trying to think of the colourways that I've got.
You've got magenta, you've got salmon, you've got mint, you've got jade, you've got cobalt, and you've got red.
Yeah. There we go. It's just so I can see them. Right, so you're going to take your first hexagon. I don't know which one. I'm just going to put any, actually. I just can't be bothered to work it out. Because if I go random anyway. Yeah. And then what you want to do is using your sew line, you want to just do a dab of glue on all the points on the wrong side. This is because this glue is strong enough to hold them, but it's not going to make a mess. Yeah. And so for the first one, you want to centre that using your finger press lines as a guide. It's quite important that you get the first one as central as you can. Mm-hmm. And then just pop it on like that. And then the next one. See, this ruler's really handy for this as well because it's not too big. Let's just say I want to go up here. So you just want to make sure you can still use, for the first one, you can still use, see that crease line there? Yeah. As the bottom bit, but you want it to be 1/4 of an inch gap from there. And I haven't glued it. You want to do the glue dots before.
Would you maybe, before you even bring the glue out, put them all out to see the pattern that you want?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I did that, and then but I didn't measure it to get it perfect.
No. You just put them out to see
play around with it first.
Because what you could do on this one is have like a green one in the middle and then orange. Oh no, you wouldn't have enough. I was thinking you could just go radiating circles.
I mean, you can cut exactly how many you want of each colour because you've got the fat 8s, which is plenty for the binding as
Yeah.
well. So, you know, if there was one colour that you use less of in the centre, for example,
Yeah, because you
then
could
you
just,
can use that for the binding.
for the binding. If you just did one, what have you got in the centre? The jade colour?
Yeah.
Right. You did one jade one, then you did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the next colour, then you did however many it is to make the next
Yeah.
one, and then the next one. So you've got it radiating
Yeah.
out. Then you know you've got loads of jade left and another
Yeah.
colour to do the
And technically,
binding.
you don't have to keep it in the rows.
No.
You could add more. There is enough fabric to add more.
Yeah.
But I thought this just looked nice
Yeah.
for this one.
Derek, you still watching? Derek, you still... This is Levi. Come and say hello to Derek, Levi.
Hi, Derek.
Thank you.
And then, yeah, so you just want to make sure your 1/4 inch. Can you see how I'm just lining up that
Yeah,
mark
you just
on my
need to move to your
ruler?
right a little bit. Sorry, Jen, you're right underneath the graphics, yeah.
There we go. So this might be a bit wonky because I don't think my crease is the best crease. So you really do want to fold your cushion front really well.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can press it because whenever you press it, it just comes out, doesn't it? Once
Yeah.
you do whatever. So you just got to make sure that you always, just a blob of glue, just draw it on the corners. So this actually comes together. It's such a quick project. It's a really good Christmas present project, I think. Because it's really effective.
But also,
But it
the
doesn't take long.
Liberty one especially, if you bought that in Liberties, can you imagine how much it would cost?
Yeah, insane amounts of
Yeah.
pennies. And the fun thing is, I don't know if you can see on the screen how I've quilted it.
Right, I can
So
show you.
I'm wondering, because my plan was to show the quilting, but I'm not sure we're going to have time to put all of the hexagons on in the half an hour. But I'm going to show how you add a few rows. Basically, you just have to make sure that your quilting goes through every corner of every hexagon. So what I did was I drew lines. I used a removable, what do you call it?
Friction pen.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I used a friction pen, but you know, not
Uh-huh.
everyone likes that. But I drew on most of my quilting lines before I did it because
Before you put the...
Before I quilted it.
Okay. Yeah, still watching. What a lovely bass baritone voice, says Derek. Sue says, I've got underwear older than Levi. Sorry. Levi. Reading that wrong.
Made me laugh. Right. So this is the first row done. I'm not being as careful as I could be because this
Well, no, 'cause you're trying to do it in
does take
half
a
an hour,
long
yeah.
time. Yeah, I think I will just do this in lines going down because it's just going to be less brain work for me.
Okay.
Because I know if I do it randomly like this, I'm going to end up with loads of the same
So,
colour.
you know,
left
you're
over.
putting the glue on all the corners and everything. Could
Yeah.
you just put a blob in the middle?
No, because really it just helps when you come to quilting if it's just that little bit more secure.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
you could pin, but then it's really hard to quilt.
Yeah, exactly.
So now you want to do 1/4 inch from the side one that you've got, line it up, and you also want it to be 1/4 inch-ish down from the one in front.
Yeah.
So you just have to measure, and you can line it up so these are correct. Oh, I'm flagging that now, aren't I? But it is just a really easy project. You could get kids could do this. I'm going to eye it just for time now.
Yeah, of course.
But you do want, because if you measure and you get your 1/4 inch, it means the quilting is going to work.
Yeah.
But I would say I have got in the pattern the step-by-step photos of even the way I've drawn the quilting on.
Yeah.
The quilting lines on it. How are we doing for time?
You're all right. You've got 10 minutes left of the cushion.
So we're just going to keep going like this. So it is really simple. Part of me doesn't want to quilt it because I don't want to like quilt it half done.
Yeah.
Because then it's a waste of fabric.
You could do what Shirley from Pars Rulers does.
What does she do?
So, you know, obviously Pars Rulers, you're showing all different
Yeah.
quilting and everything like that. and she has all these quilt sandwiches. And I was like, oh, you must get through so much fabric. She went, no, I use water-soluble thread. So when she leaves here, she washes them all. And
well, that's perfect when
and
you're
all the thread
doing
dissolves.
quilting,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
all the thread dissolves. So she's got, so then she's got all of her
quilt sandwiches
ready to do the next demo.
That's good. Suppose, yeah, because she would get through loads doing that, because you do just quilt just the tiniest bit of each pattern.
Yeah. And also here, she's only on for 2 hours, but if she's doing a show, she's doing it for 10 hours or 8 hours a day, you know what I mean?
They're usually at
they're at every
Ardingly as well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're at Ardingly as well.
Well, they were
do
last
all
year.
of them. They didn't do Exeter this week, because Exeter was it's now, isn't it?
Yeah.
They didn't do Exeter, but they did all the other. They'd just come back from, they did Yvonne McAtamney's quilt fair in Belfast. Then they went and did lessons in Dublin or somewhere like that. Then they came back, and they never don't stop, those two.
Right, me and the Lamb have been saying that in the next year or so we might start doing a few more of the smaller ones, but sharing a stand so that we can then share a hotel and share the drives
does
and
she
stuff.
ever sleep?
I mean, she does. I'm sure she does. She's got it, right? But yeah, so that would be the plan, because then we could just share everything and it would just make life easier.
Well, also they're not cheap. I mean, no offense, but then for the stall holders, they're not cheap.
No.
All those things, like all of they're all have an expense, and of course they have to cover, before they even make any money, you have to cover your stand, your hotel, your petrol, everything.
Electrics just on the stand as well.
Is that on top of it?
Yeah.
Electrics on the stand?
Yeah.
Lunch is away, dinner's away.
Yeah, exactly. So me and Lisa just thought if we share, we're coming from the same area.
Yeah, exactly.
So it just makes sense that
you could borrow Lowe's motorhome.
Oh, we could, couldn't we? Lisa's got a big old car, so we were wondering if we could probably fit all our stuff in her big car.
Yeah, but you can't sleep in the car.
No, but we'll get a
sleep
hotel.
in a motorhome.
Oh, that's true, actually. Oh my gosh, we should totally do that. Right. So you just keep going and going until all your... So it's really, really simple, and it's very relaxing. I'm just going to move this so then I can just show you how I would do the next stage.
What wadding is that, please?
That is just a scrap of quilting wadding, 80-20.
80-20 wadding?
Yeah, exactly what I would have used on my
quilts.
quilts.
You can't do graphics and camera.
There we go. So
yeah, we should have. We said in prep we were going to put it in.
I would glue base this.
Right.
Because you're going to be doing so many quilting lines, like pins would just get a bit annoying. You can do it, but you wouldn't want to pin through these in case they came and
also move
because they are delicate. But you could still go for. So what I would do is I would spray baste here, fold this back, and turn it up like this, and spray baste here. As you can see, the hexagons have not moved at all. Right. So when it comes to quilting, I'm just having a look at the selection of rulers behind here. Which one shall I pick? Big one.
Neve says, I love this cushion. I made mine using scrap fabric. Very enjoyable to make.
Who was that?
Neeets.
N-E-E-T-S?
No.
Oh, no. I wasn't sure if it was my auntie.
It's N-I-A-N-H.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if my auntie's Neats, and she sometimes meshes it in.
Oh, so right. No, not Auntie Neat.
Right.
There you go, 80-20, $5.99. You need half a metre and you'll have loads left over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can make two easily.
Well, it's 2 metres wide. 2.28
you can make a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Oh, Christmas ones.
Yeah.
Wouldn't they look nice?
Yeah.
Right. So for quilting, imagine this is all done. What
the
you
thing
want
is,
to
I don't mean to be rude, but actually I quite like it just
quite
that
like it
random few bits. You don't have to cover the whole cushion.
You don't have to do the whole cushion.
You could just do a corner.
You could just do a corner coming down or whatever. Yeah, you could do all sorts.
Yeah.
So what you want to do though is if you line up, see I haven't, because you'll find that if you measure properly, you will have a lovely space between them all. Because I've just stuck them on to rush it so you guys can see. What you want to do is you want to make sure, for example, I'm going to just concentrate on this top hexagon, this side.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bother drawing through the hexagons only because I use my eye.
Right.
But you could. So you could just draw between and draw all the way over the hexagons. It's fine. So you want them making sure it comes out of that end. So then you would do the same on the next one here. And you'll actually find it's about 1 inch between the lines.
Right.
I realised that as I was quilting, that if I just put my inch mark here, then it was 1 inch
Yeah.
So you would carry on and you would draw all those. I actually drew those all going that way and then I quilted them.
Right.
Before I drew
the lines going
the other way. Only because I found it easier.
Okay.
So then you want to make sure it's also going through these two corners.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to line that up.
Oh, Neve's making your autumn wall hanging at the moment. It's fabulous, she says.
Oh, thank you. I've had quite a lot of people asking me about those. But I don't think there's any
It's the first day of autumn. It's autumn. Oh, have we been playing our autumn makes? Oh, it was only 4 yesterday, apparently. Oh, because it was only autumn yesterday. I've got it.
So you then want to make sure that you go through the next one like this. And you carry on. So this points. And you can make sure they go through all the points. There'll be more if you've added more hexagons. I fell in love with those Liberty prints though.
Oh yeah, they're gorgeous, aren't they?
And then what you want to do is, so for this hexagon's the best one to show you on. You will have quilted through that way, quilted through that way. So then you want to quilt through the other two corners that are still showing. So you would draw it through like that all the way along. So then once you've quilted it, I don't know if you can show on there.
I've got it here.
It's like loads of gorgeous little triangles.
Yes. Can you
see
see
the
here?
quilting. And the quilting is basically what gives such a good effect on this cushion. And you just carry on the same quilting.
So you've only gone through the corners though, haven't
the corners of every hexagon.
Yeah.
But if you draw your marks like I've just done,
Yeah.
that will ensure that every corner, and then you can almost see if you can stick your finger in the gap, you can, you know, like through the hexagon, because you can see, yeah, you can see they're not fully sewn down.
No.
If you really want to, you could completely hand applique these on, and then hand quilt them.
Yeah.
But for the people who always say to me, I love EPP, but I don't have the patience, but I love hexagons and they look really nice.
Yeah.
This is the perfect project for you.
Also, it gives it a bit of depth when they're not flat.
Yeah.
It gives them all a little, because they're all, as you use it, they'll all get a bit wavy, won't they?
Yeah. And then, like I said, there's enough fabric for the binding as well on the cushion.
Okay, well done.
But it's a very quick and easy project.
Very quick and easy project. So, if you want the Liberté one, you get the instructions, you get the papers, you get half the stock of this one's gone, you've got 1/2 metre of your cream, and then you've got these exquisite Liberty prints in the rainbow of colours, 7 of them, $35.99. We also had it in the plains that you've just seen being demoed now. So again, you get the instructions, the papers, 1/2 metre of the cream plus your solids. $29.99. $29.99. If you just want the pattern and the papers on their own, and do your own fabric and your own, as you say, your scraps or whatever. $19.99. Beautiful. Now, the next project we're moving on to is this one here, which is your Hexy Drawstring bag. Hex is on one side, Lewis and Irene. Paprika on the other side. You got paprika on the inside as well, drawstrings there. So in this one, what you get is you get the instructions, the papers. Now this is proper EPP, isn't it, this one?
Yes,
So this is EPP here. So you get your paprika, and then you get your fat 8s here of your Lewis and Irene at £32.99. And that would make this bag. We also have it in a solid colourway. Very popular. So you get the papers, the instructions, silver for your background, and then your lovely solid colours there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's 5. 5, that's right. I'm thinking
it was
it's the other
7
one.
in the last one,
Yeah. Beautiful. If you just want the instructions and the papers on their own, do that for you. Beautiful, $19.99. If you want the plaited rope to go through it, we don't sell it, but you can get it from
www.hashtagso.com.
There, you'll be happy now.
I know.
Right.
Happy dad.
So, where do we... Oh!
I know. Well, because I
done-
wanted to show the construction.
Okay, perfect.
Because if you go back in my shows, I've done so much EPP demo that I thought it'd be more fun to show you how it's going to look, especially so then you can see the solid colour.
Beautiful.
So I'm obsessed with solids. Every time I say to Jess, can I do a solid colourway as well?
Yeah.
So I just sit there with the colour card. They sent
Yeah.
me one now. And I just pick my colours.
Yeah.
So this is very similar to the cushion colours. The
Yes.
cushion one's just got a couple of extras, I think, 2
Yeah.
extra colours. So yeah. So I've done my EPP, the layouts in the pattern.
Mhm.
Just follow that. Basted it onto the same wadding
yeah,
as
H20
used for the
wadding,
cushion.
yeah.
And then I've quilted through it and then trimmed it off to measure a certain size. Same as the back, apart from the back's plain. Basted it, trimmed it down.
Yeah.
And I've also made the lining.
So I've got enough, out of my half a metre of fabric, I've got enough to do the lining and the back, have I?
Yeah, I thought it was a metre though.
Oh, is it a metre? Oh, okay,
it a
right.
metre?
It is a metre.
Yeah, it
It's
looks
my
like a
bad
metre,
because they haven't
yeah.
written on the label. It is a metre, you
I
get.
thought that looks like a metre.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You get
so
a
it's a
metre.
metre of
Metre.
the back. So that does the back, the
Yeah, so
lining
you got
and the
plenty,
tab.
plenty,
yeah.
plenty.
So I've made the lining piece and left a turning gap.
Yeah, right.
The easy stuff. And I've also made, because I know I only have half an hour as well.
Yeah.
I like to be prepared. Right, so I've made my tabs, which is just your typical fold in half, fold.
And it's in the instructions.
Everything's always in the
Yeah.
instructions. Then what you want to do is fold those tabs. Have I put my ruler away? No, I haven't. See, this little ruler, just constantly use it.
Yeah.
So you want to fold your tabs like so, just in half, and then measure 3/4 of an inch, I'm pretty sure, 3/4 of an inch up, and pin those in place. So that's where your rope is going to go through.
Yeah.
And what you can do is that if you want, it's just, you can stay stitch those in place. Just use less than 1/4 of an inch seam allowance.
Yeah.
So that it won't show once you sew your things together. But
Mhm.
sometimes it's just easier than having pins.
Yes. Also, if you have pins, sometimes when you do the seam, they can slip.
Yeah, and then they
your
end up
tab won't be-
wonky.
yeah, they'll be wonky
yeah,
now.
yeah, you're right. So I got more pins out. So I might just stay stitch those in place so that they're done.
You've got plenty of time.
Again, it's a very easy one. I think
Stop drumming, please. Thank you.
it's a very easy project to put together.
Yeah.
And I was thinking that when I made the autumn kind of animal colourway,
Yeah.
I thought how cute would that be for a kid's PE kit?
It's too posh for PE kids.
No, not if they look after it. And then you can make like a summer one as well.
Oh.
Or a spring one.
Would you fit a whole PE kit in? Or,
Easily, especially if they're
Dylan's
younger
shoes
ones.
wouldn't fit in here.
Dylan's not going to want something like that now.
He just still does PE, doesn't he?
He is, yeah, but he's not going to want something like handmade by mum at that age.
Oh.
Sadly not.
You
but
have to have another one now.
You know, like,
You have to have another one now.
You're funny. Funny man.
Oh, funny man.
No thanks. Yeah, but little ones. They would love my niece.
Oh,
would
yes, yeah, or
absolutely
ballet
love-
bags.
Yes, my niece would love that.
Yeah.
She's. I don't think she does ballet anymore. She's into street dance.
Oh, excuse me.
But she would love that
Yeah.
as well. She's forever coming into my house seeing like anything with unicorn fabric or anything like that. She's like, Auntie Jenny.
Well, that's unicorn colours, the one you're doing there.
She would like this as well, yeah. Right, so I'm just going to stay stitch these in place.
Yeah.
You can use a larger stitch length if you want, because it doesn't.
If you break the machine.
Well, yeah, it's like it's
not switched on.
it's not plugged in. The foot's not
Well,
plugged
the
in.
foot's not plugged in.
No, it's over here.
No, I was going to say, well, the light's on. That's very clever. The light's on, but no one's
Not
home.
plugged in. Yeah, so you could use a larger stitch length for this if you want, but I'm just sticking with what it is. And you just want, what is it that they call it? A scant 1/4 inch seam
Yeah, what is it
allowance.
they call it?
What
You're
is
the
it?
expert. Why are there people upstairs on a Sunday? It's a man with long hair and a beard. Don't know, I've never seen him before.
No idea. There we go. So those are just stitched in place now, so we don't have to worry about them.
Mm-hmm.
Ben's just nosy.
It's not there now.
And then what you want to do, I need the measurements from my pattern. So
Oh,
I
okay.
just can't remember them off by
yeah.
heart. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is turn this over.
Yeah.
And using a pen, it doesn't matter too much if it's not a removable one, because you're not going to see it.
No.
Because it's going to be on the inside and hidden. You want to mark a line 1 inch down from the top.
Yeah.
I tend to do quite long lines so that I can see it through my foot.
Glasses. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Naughty. And then it is, 3/4 of an inch down from the last line.
Okay.
So again, on the other side, 1 inch down from the top and 3/4 of an inch down from the line you've just drawn. There we go. Then we're going to put both of our back and our front right sides together. Remember, the top is obviously the opposite end to where you've just sewn your tabs on. So you're going to want to pin or clip this in place. I'm obviously not going to for time's sake.
Okay.
Just hope I've cut this accurately. Oh yes, that seems to be pretty
Did your mum
accurate
cut that one
for me.
out for you?
No.
No.
No, not this time. Right, so now you want to sew from the top using a 1/4 inch seam allowance. From the top just to your first marked line.
Yeah.
Make sure you backstitch both ends. And then again, backstitch here, leave that gap unsewn. So all the way down, across, back up, stop there, backstitch, and then again, finish that off. But definitely make sure you backstitch or it's all gonna, it'll end up coming apart.
Yeah.
No one needs that. So I'm just using my 1/4 of an inch foot. I'm not gonna bother with the, it might be easier to use, sometimes you want to use your walking foot because you are going through wadding.
Yeah.
But this machine is fine with that. But if you have a machine that doesn't it's still not thick because it's only 80/20.
Yeah. The thing is, when I trained to make costumes, we would go through layers upon and we didn't have walking feet in those days. You just did it. Your machine just did it.
Spoiled now. There we go. Just going to make sure I've kept that lined up. So you're going to stop just like 1/4 of an inch from the bottom.
Yeah.
Needle down. And then turn it, pivot it around, and then sew all the way across the bottom seam because you've got your turning gap in the lining.
Yeah. What size stitch are you using? I know it's 1/4 inch seam allowance.
I've got 2.4 here because I've not altered it. Obviously, I always say, if you're planning on putting heavy stuff in here, I would stitch around it twice.
Yeah. What heavy stuff are you going to put in it? Like your shopping?
No,
potatoes?
you never know. You could put your potatoes in it. It's quite good to carry potatoes on your back instead of down there.
Exactly.
So, yeah, make yourself
Charlie
one.
and Hat like a lot of potatoes.
Do they?
Well, they left 3 huge, great big ones in the fridge when they left.
Maybe they don't like them, that's why they're still there.
No, because he makes a lot of curry. You put potato in curry, don't you?
Huh?
Don't you put potato in curry?
Yeah, you can do, yeah. There we go. So I'm gonna back, as you can see, because my line's big, I can see it in the gap of where my needle is. So then I'm not going to go over it. I've made the mistake before of only drawing a tiny line.
Oh no,
and then I can't even see what I'm doing. There we go, and then finish that bit off there. There we go. Just going to check that I'm not missing any steps because my memory is not what it should be.
Well, you've been up for hours now, haven't you? So you're exhausted.
Right, so we're going to turn this the right way out now.
Yeah.
Oh. No. You're just going to clip the corners.
Yeah.
Clip the corners to reduce that bulk. Just be careful not to go into that stitching though, because that'll be a nightmare. Or it's just all going to come undone if you do.
What are you looking for now?
Oh, nothing. I was just looking at the
instructions.
pattern quickly, so I just want to make sure that I don't do anything wrong. You want to take time to get those corners out nicely, though.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to. I haven't got a pokey tool with me. I'm just.
There's that one in the green. It's in the box next to the add a 1/4 inch ruler. There's like a green sewn up tube. There's one in there.
Do that.
Just make sure you put it back.
I will. Right, there we go. Then you're going to want to slip the whole of this inside the lining. The lining is still the wrong way out.
Yeah, so you're putting right sides together.
Yeah. Slip it in. So this is where I usually take a lot of time to pin. I will line up the side seams. Just checking the time then.
I can't see the clock,
Oh.
you see. No, you got 15 minutes, it's fine. No, because it's right, the box of goodies is right in the way of it, so I can see the top of the clock. See the 12, but I can't see anything else.
Right, I will do a few pins, but I pin a lot when I'm doing this usually.
Okay.
Always match the side seams first.
Yeah. Ooh.
Which I'm doing. Oh, I got a duff pin.
Oh.
I really need to go through my pins and throw out the duff ones.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? We always pin something, then you still put it back in the tin.
Always. I just did it now, didn't I? Right, I would definitely pin loads. I'm just going to do 2 more pins, so hopefully it won't bunch up. But pinning this is so important. I'm sure whenever you make bags, tote bags, everything, you always pin loads around the top.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's a sewing machine table just underneath my foot, that's all.
I'm just going to take my table off so that I can sew around. So I'm just going to use 1/4 inch seam allowance again and just sew all the way around where my numerous amount of pins would actually be.
Yeah.
Actually, do you know what? I might put my walking foot on for this bit because then I should feed stuff through more easily. Oh!
What's the matter?
Has someone broken this?
What?
Has someone broken this? It's missing the big
Oh.
plastic bit. I'm not going to bother
Who
using
has
it
it
because I
last?
don't know if it's going to be happy. It's missing the...
Yeah.
It's got a chunky bit that you hold on to. It's funny I knew that from just touching it without looking at it. I was like, that feels weird.
That's a bit worrying because it's only you and Wendy Orlando that use that machine. Does
I've
anyone
not
else
been
use
here
it?
for a month.
Hmm?
Lisa Lamb's causing trouble.
Yes, she is.
I went to Lisa's the other day. It's the first time I've seen her new house because we just haven't had time.
Oh, wow. I've seen pictures. I haven't been round yet.
I went round and just hung out for a bit. Went and grabbed a coffee and then hung out.
Stayed forever.
No, I was very good. I actually only stayed for 2 hours because I had loads to do.
Yeah.
So I behaved.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Ellen says, hi, John. Hope you don't mind me asking about your chair. I have one in my sewing room and it cripples me to sit for any amount of time. You need to, if you're sitting for hours in there, you don't want this one. You don't want this one here. This is an office chair. And I'm perched on the edge. I won't be able to sew on it as well. If you can afford it, and I think it's worth splashing out, Jason from Horn sells the most incredible sewing chairs because you can do height. They are a considered purchase, but it's really important if you're going to spend any time sitting in the machine. At home, I just use the dining chair.
Oh, honestly, I need a chair. I have an awful chair.
And it's all. I don't know how Charlie is at the right because it's difficult for me to do it as well. But I just use the dining room chair, and I know I shouldn't do because it's wrong. But this one here is this is 12-foot tall Ruth's chair, and it's a nice chair, but I wouldn't use it for sewing.
Yeah, my chair's awful. I really need a new one, but... Right, so I've sewn all the way along the top by 1/4 inch. So I'm just going to turn it the right way out, do the turning gap at the bottom.
Yeah.
See, I love grey with bright colours as well.
You sat on the floor while you were sewing. I was going to say.
Yeah, I often pick grey to go with bright colours.
Yeah,
I think
it's
it looks
nice,
really
yeah.
nice. Yeah, this is the silver, isn't it? Right, what you want to do at this point is just quickly sew up the turning gap.
Yeah.
You can do that by hand if you want, using a small ladder stitch.
Yeah, but who's going to look inside, deep down inside
Exactly.
that bag?
I used to always do that. So instead, we can just take it to the machine and sew. Make sure your seam allowance is folded in nicely. You might want to give it another little press because
Yeah.
it might have just come out now. And you just want to sew that close. I'm not going to bother
Lovely.
doing that right now. Then you want to push your lining back inside. Make sure you push it in neatly. And what I tend to do is I roll the seam with my fingers.
Yeah.
Just to get it nice and neat, and then give it a press. But it'd be a bit awkward to do. I tend to put it on the end of an ironing board to press it.
Yes, yeah.
On. So it's a bit hard to do.
Hard to do when it's just a flat,
Flat
mat
surface,
like this,
yeah, it doesn't give off such a good. You can
No.
do it, but it definitely doesn't give off such a nice edge. But I really want it to be kind of okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you don't top stitch around the top edge, do you?
I don't on this bag. Usually I would.
Yeah.
But it doesn't need it on this because you're pulling it all the time, that it's not going to make a difference. You see, I sat there for quite a while deciding if it needed it, but I didn't think it needed it.
Okay.
So I let it be.
I would.
Would you?
Yeah.
I would on other bags, and I do on all tote bags, but for this one...
Don't sound so
because
hurt. It's
pull
only
it,
a
ruffle it
personal
up,
thing.
pull it. Just don't need it.
Yeah. I just like edge stitch it. Just literally edge stitch it.
You, at this point, if you would like to, you can edge stitch
If
close
you
to
don't
the edge
start
around the
making these,
top.
just edge stitch
if you
around
can
the
be
top.
bothered.
But it has to be an edge stitch because you don't want it
You
to
don't want it
compromise
close.
the
No, because you want the cord
channel.
to be able to go all the way
Yeah.
up to the top, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got bits of fabric here. Right, so now you want to draw a line with, see, if you what do you want to call it, press this,
Yeah.
then it's really fine. But I'm not pressing it because I just don't
If you're
have
watching
time.
for the first time, she does know about sewing.
Yeah, I can sew.
What's that thing called? Oh, scant quarter inch. What's that thing called? Oh, an ironing board.
Do you know what? You wouldn't have me any other way. It's 1.5. I mean, you want to then draw 1.5 inch from the top. You'll find that 1.5 inch should line up with the bottom of the gap. If for some reason it hasn't, because you've not been accurate, just measure where the bottom of your gap is, and then draw the line there.
To the bottom of the gap on the other side.
To the bottom of the gap on the other side, yeah. But it is best to draw a line here.
Yes, oh, definitely.
So you can follow it. And also draw on the back.
Yeah.
You definitely want to press it nicely so it looks pretty. And top stitch around the edge if you want. And I often would use a few pins.
Oh, what have you done?
No, it's all right. It's just my pen's gone a bit funny. I think it's on its last.
Isn't it? You can
Yeah, I
iron
think
it
it's
off.
on its last. Yeah, exactly. I think it's on its last legs. It's nearly finished anyway. I would often pin this lining in anyway while I'm sewing this.
Yeah,
just
so it
to
doesn't
make
roll
sure
up,
it doesn't roll or move, and it's not. You know, how do you describe it, going to the side? So.
Going what?
You know how sometimes
Ruckle.
it would. Yeah, that's the word. See, I do know my stuff. So instead, I'm just going to make sure this is kind of neat as I go.
Yeah.
So you just want to, I would use the same colour that I've used for this stitch, the same colour that I've used for my quilting,
Right.
and also the same stitch length. I don't think I did on that one. I think I realised part way through.
No, because your quilting's in cream on this one and your line going around the top is pumpkin.
No. Yeah, I meant the size more so. The size of the stitches to match the size of the stitches.
Yeah, the size is definitely different.
I know.
She's used a size 3 stitch for a quilting and a size 1.8 for her stitches around the
Do
top.
you know what I think it is? I think I stopped doing something and went on to another project.
Oh no.
The amount of times I'll do a bit of an FPP at 1.2 and then I'll just carry on to another project without, if I turn my machine off, it's not a problem because it will reset, but I'll forget and I'll just grab something else and sew it.
No.
And I'm like 1.2, because that's horrible to undo as well.
You need one of those stitch unpickers.
Yeah.
The electric ones.
Oh yeah. I nearly bought one of those from Dukey at the Festival of Quilts.
Yeah.
And then it got to the Sunday and I got in the car and realised I'd forgotten.
Forgotten to buy it, or have you forgotten it?
Forgotten to buy it. I was so poorly that I was not going
yes, you were, weren't you, on the last day?
Huh?
You were, because you were cold and wet, weren't you, because of the rain?
Yeah, because I did my show with you, and then I went back. I was out cold for 2 days when I got home. I was done. Right.
You're all right for time, don't you?
Just going around this edge. Got my 1/4 inch foot on and I should have changed it. See, this is what happens. I would have used my walking foot at home for this. I wouldn't have just done it like that, and I would have pinned it more. So we've got a bit of a pucker there because of that.
Also, it's difficult because it's some strange height because you are sewing it a bit.
Yeah, it's just the things, small things. This is what goes to show that ironing is really important.
Yeah.
Pinning is really important because when you don't do it,
and sitting at the right height.
This is what happens when you just don't do those things that you can think, oh, I could leave that. I'm not going to do that. If you don't do those things, that's the kind of thing that happens. There we go. The other day I posted, I was doing FPP, and I was doing it at 1.2. Fabric underneath had folded over.
Oh no!
I had to sit there unpicking it. Right, so I've cut my cord, 2 pieces of cord.
So hang on, this one's got cream cord that we've got from your website. You've got blue on your website as
well. Yeah, I've
well.
got white, cream and blue.
Oh, there you go. It's not piping cord, it's like a flat plait, which is lovely.
Yeah, it's really nice. And what I've done on the ends is I've burnt them with a lighter.
Yeah.
But you could make little tabs if you don't want to do that. Just but wait until you've threaded it through, and then you can just sew a little tab across. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Found this pin here. I always use pins. I think it's because I don't have a posh tool.
No.
So what you want to do is you want to make sure you go in one end, and even if we just do one, it's fine.
Yeah.
You want to thread it all the way. It's funny, when I did that one, I only had a safety pin about that big, but I could not find another one anywhere, and I didn't have time, so I used the tiniest safety. It took forever, and then it kept opening.
Why didn't you have a big safety pin in your house?
I just couldn't find one. It's one of those things. That's just one of the things that I don't have an actual sewing box. I have sewing pouches and hundreds of them.
Oh.
But yeah, I couldn't find one.
It's really weird because
I'm also very impatient.
Yeah,
so
my safety pins are in a box in the garage for some reason, and I kind of keep thinking, I should really take those in and put them with the sewing machine. But then every time I need one, I know I can just go to the garage and get one, and I know where they are.
I really should. Also, if you've used a friction pen before you do this, you want to just iron over and get rid of that mark that you drew all the way along. I only realise that because I can see it now. There we go. So you're going all the way through one end and out the same.
So all the way around, don't go out the other side. Go all the way around, come out the same side.
Yeah. We're nearly there.
Oh.
She says, I know.
So is your niece going to get this one then?
Hey?
Your niece, is it your niece who likes the unicorns?
Yeah. She might get it. You never know. She sees it. She comes round and sees it. She'll probably claim it.
Lovely.
Right.
So how long was the piece? Sorry, how long was the piece?
I think it's 70 inches. So I know that it's more than 2 meters.
Yeah, you need more. You said 2 meters earlier, but that's more than 2.
It's 4, isn't it? It's 4
you need
meters.
4 meters of the cord.
Yeah. Right. So what you want to do is one through the hoop.
Yeah.
And one outside of the hoop.
Right.
Just simple knot is what I did.
Yeah.
You could double it, or this knots really well. It's nice. It's not too thin, but it's not too thick.
Yeah.
Sometimes the thicker stuff doesn't knot well.
Brilliant.
So I just knotted that, and what you could do is you could light that a little bit just to seal it even more, or like I said, if you don't want to knot, just put a nice little trim.
Yeah.
So then what you would do with the other side is you would go in the other side.
Yeah.
All the way out the other side and do the same thing there.
Brilliant. Okay,
quick and easy.
Bundles. The first bundles, the Lewis and Irene bundle, is this one. You get the instructions, you get the papers, you get the 5 8ths, you get the metre of fabric. You just need to supply some of the plait or the cord or whatever. £32.99. or we have the one that you've just seen being demoed with the 5 planes, the silver, meat of silver, the instructions and the papers from #sew. Tim, #sew. Okay, or if you just want the pattern and the papers and the instructions and the papers on their own, you can have it. You have to pay for it, $19.99. $19.99. And then the only other thing we had in that hour was the glue pen. The glue pen there at $6.99. The glue refills. And one thing we didn't mention is when Jenny does her EPP, because we didn't do an EPP demo today, she uses 80 weight thread.
Yeah, always.
And we've got the Jenny Jackson 80 weight thread Aurifil collaboration here. These are gorgeous. $69.99. Now I know you're thinking, oh, that's a lot of money to pay for thread. They last
forever.
Forever.
Well, not me, because I constantly do it.
Yeah. But you've got your greys there, you've got your creams there, you've got your bright colours there.
280 metres you get on?
2,800 in total, so 280 on each one.
Yeah, so it lasts a long, long time.
Yeah. And it comes in that lovely box there. They're the Jenny Jackson. Oh, look who's that on the back.
Me.
How old's that picture?
Only 2 years.
Oh no.
Year and a half. I know, it's been a hard 2 years.
Your eyebrows still look nice though.
Thanks. It's about 50 more wrinkles on my face since then.
Well, it comes to us all. Anyway, thank you. When are you next? October the 28th?
Yeah,
29th. October the 29th. October the 29th. So you'll be doing your strip of the month. Do you know what else you're doing?
2 more projects.
Oh, she's not telling us anything. Don't go anywhere because Lee's Lamp's coming. Now, Lee's Lamp's going to do some proper sewing.
What?
I haven't seen that in ages.
Months and months.
More than months and months. Ben's never seen it.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, we're making a gorgeous, it's a really, really beautiful 3-pocketed little, I'll show you a quick picture. Little pocketed, 3-pocketed purse thing. There it is. Beautiful. We will see you. Thank you very much, Jenny, by the way. Safe journey home. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Fancy a morning of fun with me, Sarah Davies? Well, I'm back with you on Monday for an incredible takeover. I've got some amazing deals, some huge savings, and a few surprises up my sleeve. So join me live here on Sewing Street all morning from 8 o'clock.
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really, really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making, oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and you know, don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
How lovely is this little Trinity clutch pattern? Not Trinity clutch bag. Trinity clutch. Look at this. Gorgeous, isn't it? Look. And you open it and you think, oh, it's lovely. It's got 2 pockets. Not got 2 pockets. It's got 3 pockets. Look. 3 lovely pockets. Now, difficulty-wise, Lisa. Oh, look what she's wearing. What's that for?
Well, we mentioned Boudica in the first show, and I've been having so much fun in the stock cupboard.
I don't know where this stock cupboard is.
It's just through those doors there.
No, that's the rubbish.
I bet you it isn't really the rubbish, and John's just saying that.
No, in the room opposite.
Yeah, no, there's all sorts of random...
Yeah, what it is that's because we're all on the move and everything. That's the room where they've said, put all your rubbish in this room, we'll sort it all out later. The Christmas decorations will be in there as well somewhere.
Well, another man's trash is another lady's treasure. That's where I got the wig from.
Oh, I thought you've worn a wig that's been worn by somebody in this building. When you get home, you better de-louse, that's all I can say. Anyway, this is the Trinity clutch. It's gorgeous. What level of... sewing do I need to be?
Confident beginner, I would say.
Confident beginner, there you go. So now I've got a bundle here, so you get the instructions. They're not your hands, are they?
No, they're not, no.
Well, the diamond wasn't big enough for yours, was it? And the fingers are a little bit longer than yours. Anyway, instructions, half a metre of the pattern, half a metre of the plain. You will need some bozal, and you will need some iron-on interfacing, and you will need a clasp and D-rings and furniture. There's only 5 left. 5 left of those already.
Oh, thank you, everyone.
We're only 2 minutes into the hour, look, and there's only 5 left.
Sweet.
There you go. Just 5 of these left. 19.
Oh,
How many are in baskets?
Everyone.
I was 18 in 19 now in baskets. Why is it called Lille Fan?
What's Lille Fan?
Well, look on the graphics. It says so Lisa Lamb, Trinity clutch kit, pattern and fabric, 1 metre.
I bet
Lille
you that's
Fan.
the Henry Glass fabric.
Don't usually list what make it is, do they?
I don't know. But I sort of like the fleur-de-lis kind of, you know.
Yeah, Henry Glass. Got Henry Glass on there. I don't know where they've got that from because it's not on the selfie. Oh, it'll be Ian making it up again. Right, but you will need furniture. One left.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you.
You will need some furniture in a second, but we'll just let that one all go. That one's going to sell out. Now, this Scandinavian is very different because those 2 fabric weights there are quilting cotton. Yeah, bye, shush, go. Quilting cotton. These are canvases. That one looks like Osnaburg to me. Is it Osnaburg?
It's sort of a lightweight linen-y kind of feel. It's got a nice texture.
It's Osnaburg. It's definitely Osnaburg. Osnaburg, but they're definitely cotton canvases, so they are thicker.
Yes.
But Lisa will explain that if you use this, you don't need as much interfacing.
No, you don't.
Okay, so that's this one here, £18.99. Beautiful. So half a metre of Osnaburg, half a metre of the Scandi. Beautiful. Now, all these fabrics, if you want to go to the pre-order, all the fabrics I'm showing you, the little whatever it was called, plus the duck egg, plus the Osnaburg, plus this one, they're all available about half a metre. I'll go through it later once we've done some sewing. But if you want to go to pre-order and get it straight away, you might think, I love that Scandi fabric, I want to make a cushion out of it. You can do. I'm thinking it's a little bit extra wide, that one.
You get loads left.
Loads left over.
Loads of everything left.
And, loads of everything left. And I've also got 2 more other fabrics to show you. What you will need if you'd use the quilting weight fabric is you definitely need some iron-on interfacing. $3.99. You also need some Osnaburg. It's single-sided Osnaburg. Now, look at the size of the bag. Look at the size of the bag. Look at the size of your bozal. Beautiful. Bozal in R4. Now, the other things you'll need is you'll need a clasp for the front here. So we've got that in the silver colour, the nickel colour.
Mega easy to apply.
Yeah, mega easy to apply. Tuck lock nickel. No, I've got a black one. No, this is just nickel silver. No, I've got nickel black here. Oh, I can't put it on, I put it in. So I've got nickel black, so that's got your black tone to it there. Nickel black is that one. Then you've got your nickel silver. Do you want the... $1.99, and then we've also got it in the gold, not real gold, gold colour. It's gold sold out. Got D-rings now. These are the cutest, tiniest little D-rings I've ever seen in my whole life. There's only 10 of those left. £1.49. You only need one for the bag. One.
They're the ones you need for wristlets. So they're wristlet handles.
Yeah, so you can use it all the time.
Yeah.
Have them in your stash. Like Stuart says, always have things like that in your stash. Then we've got the teeniest, tiny swivel clip. £1.39. £1.39. Little swivel clip there. Right. That's everything. Oh no, pattern on its own. If you've got your own fabric, you'll need half a metre of each fabric. And no.
Less. You might get away with a fat quarter.
You might get away with a fat quarter, but let's say half a metre of each just to be on the safe side.
Yeah.
Okay, Osnaburg on its own is absolutely flying out, just to warn you.
I've never touched it before. Feels
What,
lovely.
Osnaburg?
Yeah, I didn't know.
It's brilliant.
What do you use it for usually?
Well, I call it push calico. I think Osnaburg family would be very upset if you did that.
No,
it's a very
it's really
open
nice.
weave. It's fantastic for cross stitch, red work, backs of cushions, all sorts of things like that.
It feels
I've never seen it
expensive.
used as a lining of anything before, I have to admit.
I think it goes really because of the fleck. It looks really natural.
Yeah, it looks like vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
Flying out, it's only $2.99 for half a metre. I mean, you can do draping with it on the wear because it's the same price as calico, isn't it? But it's a little bit loose weave, so when you cut it, it does kind of give, as any loose weave fabric, just give a little bit.
Put it on the back of wedding chairs.
Back of what?
On the back of wedding chairs.
Wait, oh, don't talk to me about weddings. You know
Married
how
at First Sight.
Oh, I love Married at First Sight. Oh, what? Married at First Sight, 90-Day Fiancé. Have you watched that?
What's that? Another one.
That's
Great.
where people who've met on the internet then go to live with each other for 90 days and have 90 days to decide whether they're going to get married
Amazing.
or not.
What channel?
E4, I think that is as well, is
thank
it?
you.
Is it? Anyway, and then of course, what's the other one that started Strictly Come Dancing? I'm not going to be off my telly. Anyway, what was I going to say? Something important then. Fabric. Wedding. Oh no! You know how much I hate table runners.
Yes.
So my goddaughter Seraphina's getting married. I did bodices to do all different shaped bodices for her. I wasn't going to make. She then went out and found one that she bought like that off the shelf, sort of thing. Which is fine. That's fine. So she rang me. She said, "Oh, I really need some help with." I said, "Anything." Table runners, right? They're 14 feet long.
Oh no!
14 foot long by a foot wide for every single table. And
How many tables?
Well, she's going to embroider them.
Oh my goodness! When is she getting married?
August. She's already done all the napkins. All the napkins have already been embroidered. I show up. No, I've got to get Leroy to call some fabric up for me. Anyway, Leroy. That's his name now. Leroy Levi Leon.
He's a very relaxed person.
He's not. Look, he's about to punch me. But he has been flirting with Jen Jackson and Lisa Lamb all morning. Yeah, we heard Lisa Lamb giggling. Anyway, should we go on with some sewing, please? Because we haven't seen you sew for ages.
No, you haven't, and I still know how to do it. Yes. Okay, one thing I will say.
Right, the other one's sold out, so it's only got the Scandi one left. However, you can but you can recreate it because we've got the pattern on its own, we've got that fabric on its own, and we've got that fabric on its own. So if you love it, you can recreate it yourself. Oh, whoops.
It is really pretty.
Okay, off you go.
Now, one thing I will say about this pattern is, let's just say that the purse is maybe smaller than you'd like. Fair enough. The pattern is still very much worth getting because it shows you a technique on how to sew those 2 compartment purses and with a pocket in the middle, so that if you once you do the clutch once, there's nothing stopping you from taking that technique in your mind and then putting it on a much bigger bag. And actually I have done that in the past. So once you get the technique of how to sew two compartments together with a pocket in the middle, you can transfer that technique to other bags.
Can I also just say that if you're thinking, oh, I will do that, but I'll make this one bigger, don't just make the pattern twice the size or 3 times the size. What you need to do is you have to take the 1 centimetre seam allowance off.
Yes.
Photocopy it to the size you want it, and then add the 1 centimetre seam allowance back on. Otherwise, if you just go and do that by 200%, your seam allowance will be 200% bigger as well. Everything, and so it won't work. But if you want to make it bigger, then you can do. But you need to slice off the seam allowance, photocopy it, add the seam allowance back on.
I have actually made a bigger version pretty much by doing that, and unsurprisingly it's called the Trinity bag, which is searchable on the internet. So yeah, I have absolutely done that before.
Okay, so where do we start?
So as I said before, the bag has got 3 compartments, which is formed basically of two compartments stitched together, and then in between those 2 layers there is another pocket. So that means you're going to cut quite a few of these body pieces. So this is what the flat pattern looks like. So you're going to need to cut. So you know how usually you just cut.
Just move that to your right a little bit. Can't see what you're pointing at.
You usually just cut 1 front and 1 back.
Yeah.
But for this, you're going to be cutting 3 of everything: the exterior, the lining, and the interfacing, and 1 of the foam. I will talk about the heavier fabric in a moment. But let's just say you're working with quilt weight. It's 3 of everything and 1 of foam. So you do that, and then you're going to be left with pieces that look like this. So this is on the front of the clutch is where I've put my foam. Now, John was saying that because it's canvas fabric, you don't necessarily need the extra layer. Now, personally, I like to have it there, But I am also a very experienced sewer by now. I've been doing it for a very, very long time. So I know what to expect when it comes to layers. Plus I also always sew with a walking foot. But if you don't have a walking foot, or you're a little bit of a newbie sewer, because we all are in the beginning, I would advise you, if you've got the canvas version or if you're using heavier fabric, I would forego the interfacing that would go on the back.
Yes, you still use the bozal, but you wouldn't use the iron-on interfacing. You do need the bozal,
but if you're using heavier fabric and also, you know, you're not as confident, that's absolutely fine. Just forego the interfacing on your outer pieces.
Lovely.
Okay, right, so we're going to start off with the very front of the clutch, to which the clasp goes onto. As I said before, the clasp is mega easy. What you'll get is you'll get some pieces that look like this. So at the moment, that's the bit that goes on the flap.
Yeah.
Very easy to do, but I'll talk about that later. What you're going to need right now is you're going to need the circle with a sort of like a keeper on it and your 2 washer pieces. I've already used the pattern to put my slots in, and I've already gone ahead, I don't know if you can see, I've marked my slots out and I've already gone ahead and used a seam ripper to cut little slits for the 4 prongs that are on the back of the lock. When you put the lock in, please make sure that the keeper bit is facing the top edge of the bag. It needs to be, because if you do that, it's upside down, the lock won't work.
No.
But again, there's a picture of that in the pattern, so don't worry if you forget that now. And then what you do is you take your prongs, you push them through the slits, and the lovely thing about the bozal is it acts as reinforcement as well as the padding. So let's push that in. And I would, if you are particularly nervous, ooh. Is that because you can see the Sewing Street thing?
No, it's because we can't see you.
Oh, sorry.
You're underneath the graphics.
Was my hair hiding everything
Yes.
last time? As you're cutting the slits, it's a really good idea to test how the lock is looking in terms of evenness, because you want the keeper bit to be perfectly straight. If it looks wonky, it's not going to work and it won't look nice. So I did check that, and now that it's on my front fabric piece, it looks nice and straight. When happy, put the washers over the prongs, and then you're going to press the prongs in towards each other. Like that. If you're, if you've got issues with your hands, sometimes, I can feel this beginning to go.
Yeah.
It's young and silly up here, but the body's like, treat
and
me
the grey
nice.
hair.
All right, okay. Blunt hair.
You're the one who mentioned it. You're the one who put it all over Facebook.
I don't care that much.
We had a message about your hair, actually. Susan says, please embrace your natural hair colour. I'm sure John would be kind. Well, I've got hardly any room to speak, have I? What little hair I've got left is as grown as... I found a picture, Facebook brings up 4 years ago, 3 years ago. This picture was only a few years ago, and it was full on brown. My hair was full on brown.
Have you ever coloured your hair, John?
Only for fun. Like I used to have a blue stripe and then an orange stripe, then I had streaks in the 80s.
Oh, you mentioned you had blue stripe.
Yeah.
I really do want to see that.
I can't find a picture. I looked last night.
Was it Kingfisher blue?
It was just a stripe round here, and it was. They had to bleach it out first.
Yeah, and it takes ages, doesn't it?
And they burnt the top of my ear because my hair doesn't bleach very well. So they burnt the top of my ear, but it was crazy colour. So within 2 weeks, it had gone.
I know.
So I then dyed it orange. It didn't look quite as nice, but
no, the Kingfisher. It's very high maintenance, though, isn't it? I think so. Hairdresser told me it's because the hair molecules are really massive. That's why it doesn't stay in your hair and it ends up on your pillows instead.
Yeah.
But when you're at university, you don't care.
Except that I had my first teaching practice meeting like 3 weeks later, and I got to the school, and the headmaster just went,
"Oh, it's one
of those. We don't like modern people here." And there's me sitting there with. I had Phil Oakey, so it was short. My hair was short on this side and long on that side. Remember, like Phil Oakey used to have in the 70s. I do,
actually.
So then I had to go back, and my flatmate Barry, who was a dancer, said, "Oh, I'll cut your hair." Never cut anyone's hair before in his life. cut all my hair, cut all the blue out, cut everything out. And I
How
went
did
to my
it look?
Well, short.
Sure.
And also, I was used to walking like that then, because you have sort of have an upside
Yeah,
hair
I do,
sometimes.
I do,
don't you?
yeah.
And you end up walking like that, don't you, with the hair on the... Anyway, so I didn't have it then.
I think though, I mean, like certainly my daughter can attest to this. Maybe the younger behaving, or maybe like the more zany looking teachers, they really do get in with the kids. The kids like it, so that if you're a bit zany looking, but a bit firm,
Yeah,
they
but
really
it was
appreciate it.
1979.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it was a bit stricter in
Not
those
ready.
days.
They just weren't ready.
But also, on the last day of my teaching practice, the night before I'd been to a party, got quite drunk, overslept. So there was banging on my door saying the bus is leaving. We had a bus to take us all to our different schools and everything. So I literally leapt out of bed, put the clothes on that I'd had on at the party the night before. So I had bright red, skin tight.
Stinking of booze?
No, I didn't. I don't think. I presume it didn't. I had one of those mohair jumpers, you know, the red and black mohair jumpers. Had great big dangly earring in, and I arrived at the school, and the headmaster was like, "It's your last day." But the kids loved it.
I bet
Kids
you they did.
Absolutely loved it. Yeah.
You just go up in their estimations if you like.
And then I left that day.
What? It's because you were fired?
No, teaching practice, just practicing.
Oh, fair enough.
I still passed with flying colours. Anyway, carry on.
Okay, so that's the lock. That's the front keeper bit installed in. That looks lovely.
Yeah.
See how easy that was. To finish off, you'll get 3 layers of interfacing, which are a good deal bigger than the back of the metalware.
Yeah.
And you're going to use the tip of an iron, and you're going to iron them over the metalware.
Do you not use you went through a phase of using like electric sparks tape with unicorns on and things, didn't you?
Huh?
That you bought from the Long River.
What electric?
You know, like wide gaffer. Didn't you go through a phase of using wide gaffer tape with pink?
Yes, I did, but that was for my saddle stitch bags.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're thinking of somebody else.
No. Somebody then copied you.
Ooh, it happens.
Baffa copied you. Coffin. She bought the same stuff. But I seem to remember ages and ages ago. I think it might have even been Sewing Quarter days.
Yes.
That you used a wide electric tape. Obviously not. So you iron on your
Yes. Well, because you've got it anyway. You've got it anyway in your stash. And then that's just going to prevent you from feeling the metalware on your bag. Anyway, so I'm not going to do that, but
no, of course.
That's okay.
Well, the iron's not switched on, so you can't.
The magic of TV.
Yeah.
So now that I've put my lock in my very front piece, all that I do is I'm going to take my Osnaburg or my quilt weight. I'm going to line up the top edge seam, and I'm going to stitch. So you'll notice that the bosal is smaller than the outer piece.
Yeah.
And I ask you to take the template for the main body and cut a 12mm seam allowance. Even though it is 1 centimetre seam allowance, I instruct 12mm because that way your needle is going to miss.
Yes, because if you do the dead on the centimetre, you're going to still be stitching on the edge.
It doesn't matter how precise you are, things shift, and so 12mm is better, I think.
Yeah.
And you're just going to stitch along the top edge only. Okay, please work, because as John said before, this might not be the right walking foot for this machine, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, let's find the foot. And let's find the dot stitch. Yep. Okay, so. Okay, what's now? Come on. Oh, yeah, haven't dropped it. Okay, good. So, making the.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Making the main compartments. Because you're going to be making 3 of these pieces, or 2 of these pieces, is the same procedure, except one of them has got the lock inserted.
Right.
That'll make more sense in a minute when I show you. No, you do make 3 of them.
Make your mind up. Yes, you do make 3 of them, because you've got your front pocket, your back pocket, your middle bit. And you've got 3 of them on your table. Oh, you're right.
It's a bit of a squeeze because it's not quite the right foot. So now that I've done that, you're going to, because it's curved, you want it to look nice and neat when you turn it right sides. You can either notch it by just snipping into it, but I always use pinking shears because it performs two things. It lessens your seam, and also adding these notches into it with the pinking makes it nice and easy to turn everything right side out.
I don't own a pair of pinking shears.
Do you not?
No.
Why is it just because you're not used to them?
When we trained at Wimbledon, they were just frowned upon, so we just never
They were frowned upon?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, like, old school is good school, because I think if you learn the old school way, then it's up to you to cut corners or do things your way. But I think to have the grounding of the old school ways.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure I would
thing.
use them now if I had them, but I just didn't. But then in those days, we would snip into this. You know, we snip into a seam.
Yeah.
We would then buttonhole stitch round all the slits.
Oh, you're joking. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because you're making costumes.
Costumes.
They need to be, they
yeah.
need to remain. That's so fussy.
Everything had to
Proper,
be tacked.
though.
You couldn't
Proper.
But we trained so that we could do haute couture as well. Do you know what I mean? So it was kind of like, it wasn't bash out a costume. They were all made to the highest standards.
But then, you know, I mean, when you're doing that, it's more for the, I suppose it's more for the beauty of it, the longevity of it.
Yeah, no, but it's going to be lined, isn't it?
But it can't be for the profit of it, though. Do you know what I mean?
No. But then when you're making, I suppose, you wouldn't do it when you were a freelancer.
Oh, golly, no. I mean, like, when you see videos of you know how, you know, bags can cost thousands, and that's not my world at all. I definitely...
What can?
You know, handbags.
Oh, yes,
You see all of the process involved in making those designer handbags. And I personally have no interest in owning one, let alone being able to afford one. But watching one being made is fascinating. There are so many processes involved.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, as I saw in a haute couture wedding dress, I have no idea how long it would take to make one of those. But the skill.
Oh, yes, yeah.
And, you know, you just hope to yourself, hope those skills are being retained and passed on. And I'm pretty sure, you know, I think...
There are some workrooms, like if you went to Elizabeth Emmanuel's workroom, they would be, do you know what I mean? But a lot of the time,
that's good to know.
They're not, are they?
No,
you know, but they're still charging the prices for them, but not using the old skills.
Okay, so that's me. I've ironed the seams open using my super handy pressing thing, and then turn right side out by just flipping the layer over. And at the bottom edge of all pieces, in the bottom edge center, I've made a little notch just to show me where the bottom edge center is. And I'm going to bring the two layers together at the bottom edge center. And what I like to do is pop a pin in there, so that way I always know, it stops the lining from riding up a bit, and also makes sure that everything is central.
Yeah.
And that's my front layer done. And if I were at home, I would take an iron to the top edge as well.
Of course, yeah.
And I would top stitch. I'm going to leave that to one side in case I don't have the time, because I wanted to show you how I'm going to create the magical inner third compartment. So what I've got here is two pieces of body, lining and exterior stitched together. I've already top stitched, so it's just like making this. It was just like making this one, except on these two I didn't put the lock in. So exactly the same process. And then after that, I've taken these two pieces and I'm going to put them right sides together. And then I'm just going to pop a sewing clip in here. And I'll probably, just to be precise, I might pop one on the side seam as well, because I really don't want things to jiggle around for this next step. And I've got here this template, and this template is just going to create a sewing guide. So what you're going to do is you cut that out of the pattern.
Right.
You make sure that you match the top edge center of this template with the top edge center of the lining, and it doesn't matter which you draw it on. It doesn't matter. And then make sure that the top edge matches beautifully. You might want to pop another sewing clip in there. You might even want to put a needle in here. So why would you do that? You draw around it, silly girl. So as you
Yeah.
I've drawn around. I didn't use a Sharpie pen, but I know I would use a friction pen or something similar.
Right.
I haven't used one in case it ends up coming off before I get to the studio.
Yeah, because you're going to see those bits, aren't you? Because they're the linings of your bag. Those outside bits there. Yeah.
So make sure that you use a pen that you're, just test.
Yeah.
To make sure that you can iron the mark off. But you definitely do want to see a clear imprint. And all you do now is you're just going to sew around this line, and then that's what creates, when you turn everything round, that little compartment bit. Let me just check that I'm going on the right track with my pattern. Yep, okay, all looking good. So we've got nice clear black thread in the machine, so you'll be able to see exactly how it looks. Oh, we're a bit bulky-tastic here.
Remember, the first bundle completely sold out. Half the stock of the Scandi bundle is gone. Half the stock of the pattern's gone. The Osnaburg on its own is sold out. The Lille, this one, whatever it's called, Lille fan, there's only a metre left of that one. £7.49 for half a metre.
Yeah, it's really pretty. When I saw that, grabbed it.
Yeah.
Loads of fabrics that I asked for had already gone.
Sold out, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right there.
It's a little bit bulky, but if I take my time, we'll get it through.
Whilst you're doing that, let me just run through the fabrics that are available then. So we've got the Scandi canvas. This is by the half metre, it's extra wide. This one's £6.49. Scandi Woodland Arvika Burnt Orange. I've already shown you that one.
Oh, you get loads and loads and loads.
Osnaburg
of
sold
so
out.
So much left behind.
The blue lining, it's not lining, it's 100% cotton, but the duck egg. And now I've got two fabrics that have got randomly been put in the hour. There's this one here, which I'm presuming is from the same range.
Oh, I remember why they're there now, John, because I had originally asked for them, but Ian said that there wasn't quite enough
to make the bundles.
To make the bundles, yeah, but I had originally requested them. So
by Michelle Yeoh, this one. Lille by Michelle Yeoh for Henry Glass. Not that Michelle Yeoh.
Have you seen, what's it called, that film?
No, I haven't, but...
it's amazing.
Oh, is it? I've had people
saying... It's
a
Marmite film.
Yeah, so they've either absolutely loved it or absolutely hated it.
My husband detested it. Yeah. I think maybe that's because Alan is very analytical and he's very binary. And if it's just a bit too fantastical, it's just ridiculous. But I'm not that way inclined.
Yeah.
And it was beautiful.
Oh, I'll have to watch it.
The message behind it was really, really moving. Zany, but yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, because she's just finished filming Wicked. She's in Wicked, in the musical. Yeah.
Oh, my daughter's watching that today. Alan's taken Mabel to
the actual theatre?
Yes.
Oh, she'll love it.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, yeah. Hamilton's still going to the West End, and it's coming to Birmingham next year on tour.
Ooh.
So this is a sister fabric to this one. So if you missed out on this one,
yes,
it's from the same range as that.
Yeah.
£7.49 for half a metre.
And it would go with the blue as well.
Yeah, it would go beautifully with the blue, look. Then we've got some Kaif. Beautiful. It's called Asian Circles. Oh, Asian Circles in tomato. Well, Toma. Using that short for tomatoes. Then the hardware, the gold one sold out. We'll just double check now. Which one are you going to first? Oh, nickel black sold out. Nickel silver limited. Funny, I thought the silver one would have gone first.
Yes.
Oh, we had more of them to start with.
Ah, right. Okay.
Oh, it's because you used the silver. They'll have bought more. That's why.
I see. Well, Ian didn't send me a silver originally, but luckily I had some at home.
Yeah. Swivel clip. Tiny swivel clip. Yeah. Over half the stock's gone. And then we also had these tiny D-rings. Sold out. Right, okay. So, Lisa Lamb, where are we going next then?
Okay, right. So now I've got my 2 compartment pieces. Remember, they haven't got the lock-in.
Yeah.
Stitched together via this...
the pocket.
The pocket. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of the layers. It doesn't matter which. So remember, they look like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter which. And I'm going to fold them in because I'm going to stitch something to this layer shortly, and I don't want my needle to catch this layer. So I'm going to just temporarily fold them out of the way.
Oh, okay.
So it's quite, you know, it's a bit origami-ish. It's a little bit, ooh, how's that going to work?
How's that going to work,
How's
Lisa
that
Lamb?
going to work? How's that going to work? I'm going to show you. So we're just going to pop a pin into these here bits, because that way it's going to leave this outer edge nice and free for me to sew in, and then I don't need to worry about the needle going where it shouldn't. Okay, so I've got, and as I say, it doesn't matter which one you do. So that's that. I'm now going to take my...
She knew before, I didn't even have to touch her that time. Well, that sounded wrong.
Now, I've got my outer piece.
Yeah.
Please imagine that I top stitch along here. So when you make these pieces, you need to top stitch along all 3 of them.
Yeah.
But just to save time, I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
So at this point, I'm going to move the top, the lining layer away from the outer layer. I'm going to make sure it stays out of the way. And then I'm going to take these compartments.
Shouldn't you just do it on purpose?
Do what on purpose?
Move back.
So
right, I've got a quick question. We'll go to the next one. Good afternoon. Please, can you tell me, will the bag work with PU leather on the outside only?
Yes, it would. Firstly, I'd like to know how confident you are with sewing, because that's going to make things quite bulky. So it would help if you've got a walking foot and if you're quite confident with sewing. I mean, I certainly would. But if you're brand new, I wouldn't recommend
But you'd only
doing
put
your
it on
first
the
one.
outside. You wouldn't make any of the pockets inside out of it, would you?
Yes,
Only be the outside layer.
Only be the very outside layer. That would help. And then, you know, to make things a bit easier, I wouldn't go thicker than quilt weight for the lining.
No.
But yeah, I still would be confident with sewing. It would look lovely and feel very nice, because this is a very puffy purse with the bozal.
Yeah.
Because remember, you've also got bozal to sew with, even though you're not sewing through it, you know. But
would you put iron-on interfacing on the back of PU as well?
it depends on which one that you're using.
Of
I mean, the Sewing Street PU is lovely and buttery soft, but I tend to interface that.
Yeah.
Especially as, you know, with this, the bozal is only there for support. With this pattern, you're not sewing through it, so that should be easy enough. But yeah, if you're using Sewing Street PU, interface.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Don't
Okay.
move. Right, so what are we doing? So we pulled the lining of the front piece back.
And that's what we're looking at right now. And we're going to take our funny folded in piece.
Yeah.
And the bit that's folded in is going to be presented to the right side of the clutch, like that. And at this point, it's really, really important that you match the top edges of both layers beautifully. So take all of the time you need to make sure that everything matches, and use as many pins or clips or cement or whatever to make sure that they don't budge during sewing. And again, you know, if you forget anything that I say or that you've seen, this is all mentioned in the pattern. And again, at the other side, I've taken really good care to match the top edge seams of both layers. That's that. Okay, and then I match the, and then I'm going to stitch around. Let me just check the pattern to see if I need to leave a turning gap. I think I do. So carefully, okay, right. I don't need to leave a turning gap for this part. And I'm going to be stitching this part with a 1/2 centimetre 3/16" seam. So I'm just going to sew around here, no turning gaps, with 1/2 centimetre seam. making sure that this lining piece stays absolutely out of the way of the needle. And I'm going to be stitching through all layers. I think I might put a few more clips in. Bulky.
Yeah. I'll just explain something, because you'll be wondering why Lisa's struggling. It's not Lisa.
Yeah.
It's because the 570 doesn't come with a walking foot.
And I didn't know that.
And Lisa didn't know that. And she's put the 580 and the 680. Oh, and the 580. Oh no, the 680 walking foot on the sewing machine, which is made for a 9mm stitch width, not a 7mm stitch width. So it's not the right walking foot. If you want a walking foot for your 570, like Margaret and like Kate did, you just get in touch with Eleanor in Stockport and they'll sell you one from there. We haven't got them in stock at the moment.
I mean, it is actually working.
It's a sewing wise, but it's
Yeah.
not built for that machine, so it's not giving you the right clearance.
And I absolutely always sew with a walking foot.
Yeah.
It does, clothes making, dress, using fine fabrics, thick fabrics.
How are your dressmaking lessons coming on?
I've had to quit them, so I didn't take another course because now that I'm on Sewing Street every month, I don't have the time to take them. I do know I'm going to be making some stretch fabric tops though. Oh yeah, just jersey, those jersey tops, because I've got an overlocker at home. They're nice and quick. I'm thinking I'll make a boat neck. I bought some really lovely jersey bias.
Yeah.
At the Festival of Quilts. I went a bit mad and bought 40 quid's worth.
Oh no.
But then again, if I buy some plain slub jersey and then put a nice colour band, it looks quite zhuzhy, quick to do.
You can make matching outfits for you and Mabel.
I would. I totally would.
How tall is she now? I was going to say, it's not going to be long, is it, before she's taller than you?
No, she isn't. And
has she got her dad's jeans height-wise?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's doing that and doing that.
Yeah.
And she's doing so much sport at her new school. She really loves her new school. It's
brilliant.
a joy to watch.
Oh.
She's I don't know. She made friends really, really quickly. She's learning stuff like Latin now, and she's taking it all in her stride. I'm so proud of her.
Because it must be so difficult as a parent if your child's unhappy. Do you know what I mean? But to see them happy and blossoming, it must be adorable.
It's lovely because it happened within a week, and I thought, okay, maybe it's a honeymoon week, maybe it's a honeymoon 2 weeks, but no, we're nearly a month in, and she's excited after school. Every day.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And I just think
she hasn't started her homework yet, though, has she?
Oh, she has. Oh yeah, hit the ground running with the Latin and the history, and she loves it.
Can you do Latin? Can you help her?
I have been helping her with her tests, so she got 10 out of a 10 in her, and she got a merit point, so she's very happy. I just think that at her previous school, because Mabel she's not very girly. She's not very one for doing the YouTube dances. She's just kind of her, a bit tomboyish, a bit likes odd stuff. And there just didn't seem to be that many kind of people there.
But she's now met her people.
Yeah, she has, yeah. And, I was quite concerned about this. I spoke to my sister, who's an SEN teacher.
Right.
And she said, it isn't necessarily her. She just needs to find her crew.
No, exactly.
And it might take a long, long time. But it's happened.
Still looking for mine.
Oh, John!
What would you need, Levi? Right, no, what happened was the one that was underneath the counter was really badly stained, so I opened a brand new one that Jenny used, so we'll have to keep it here. So don't send it back. That's okay. Yeah, but don't get too comfortable, Charlie.
Are you on tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm
on
tomorrow.
You? Oh, you're psyching yourself.
Yeah, 4 hours of Sarah and then an hour of Dewey Jumbo. Dewey Jumbo.
Bed early tonight then?
Yeah, bed early every night, sadly. Except that I'll have to finish. I didn't watch all of last night Strictly.
Oh.
because I had to go to bed halfway through it.
Yes.
So I've got to finish watching
You're
that.
very disciplined with bedtime.
I have to be, because I know. I know it looks like I just sit here and just waffle.
No. I think must be a real head fright.
There's a lot going on all the time. There's a lot of thinking you need to do. And as you get older, like back in the day, I could go out clubbing, get home, have an hour's sleep, be out again and everything. No way now.
No, the recovery just, you know, I feel it too. The recovery takes too long. It's just easier to not do it, you know?
And also, I've been paid to do this job.
Yeah.
So out of, you know, like...
Respect
for my employers, they expect me to do what I do. And yes, okay, there's going to be the odd day when I come in and go, I'm too tired.
Well, you're just not feeling well, you know. Yeah.
But I think it's, you know, if somebody's paying you to do a job, you do it. I'm a bit old school like that, you see.
No, when you say I'm a bit old school like that, you know, I just think, no, just good school. Just, you know, do it.
Yes, but, well, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I try to tell this to my daughter all of the time.
Yes, exactly.
You have to do it because you have to do it. And then until you've got the choice, you're just doing it, okay?
Yes, exactly.
And in order to get the choices, you have to do it properly first.
And also, I wouldn't enjoy my job if I wasn't doing it properly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
if I went home thinking I'd done a really bad show, I'd feel like rubbish, wouldn't
because it's you know, it's very personal, and it's not, and that is the ultimate USP, I suppose. You know, it's
USB.
to people.
USB stick. Oh, unique selling point. You said. Also, I've got my Facebook Live due when I get home as well, so I have to keep perky for that as well. Anyway, carry on.
Okay, right. So I'm now. Where are we? Okay, so I have flipped the.
Was that a long time ago that you wrote these patterns?
No, it's not. It's just that there's quite a few stages, and you don't treat all of the layers in the same way.
You got 10 minutes anyway.
Turning the purse right side out. Okay, so you would, because these are curved, it'd be a good idea to, well, actually you might get away with it because the seam is so small.
Yeah.
But you now turn right side out, which is really satisfying. So what you'll
Watch your hand on the pins.
Yes, I shall do. So what you've now got is this.
Right.
So that's that.
Lovely, cute.
And now you've got this to contend with.
Yeah.
Match these. Now turn the purse right side out.
Sorry, it's gone silent. She's reading the instructions.
So turn the Oh no, do you know, I was
You've done it wrong.
I have done it wrong. Now please, don't listen to me.
Yeah.
Follow the pattern.
Read the instructions, a cup of tea and a highlighter pen.
What the mistake I made was actually you do need a turning gap here. You do need a turning gap.
In where? In
the bottom edge.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and it says to leave a 5-inch turning gap
Well,
at the bottom.
Make most of the whole bottom of it then.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, quick and pick, who's your best friend? Trinity clutch pattern.
Now, sorry everyone, I've fallen at one of these hurdles and made a hash, but promise, if you stick with the pattern, you've learned a really cool bag making technique of making the 3 compartments. Because once you've got this technique down pat, you can make lots of other clutches and lots of other bags using this, using this technique of 2 compartments with 1 compartment in the middle. It isn't difficult, it's just you have to follow the steps in the right order and put in opening turning gaps.
Yeah, it's funny. This is why you should always follow your gut instinct, because you said at the beginning, well, I'm sure I have to leave a turning gap here, and then you went, oh no, I don't. So it's always, your gut's always right on any decision you make in your life. Your gut reaction is always the right reaction to go for.
You're absolutely right, John, and thank you for saying that. I had only made that sample this week. I should have remembered, but I didn't.
But also, when you get to make this at home, you'll be going, oh, this is where Lisa Lamb went wrong. I know I've got to leave a turning gap here. She didn't, but I'll leave my turning gap.
And I will say that in the back of all of my patterns, on the last page, I show you where exactly how to get in contact
Put it into
with me.
shots. Put it down into shots.
I am forever, as you probably know, I'm forever watching Sewing Street. I watch Sewing Street most days, so I'm commenting with, daft comments, and you can email me. So if anything doesn't make sense, you want clarification, please join my chat group or just message me and tag me. I'll show you exactly how to do it, and I'm always more than happy to help out.
Well, have you got a chat group?
Yeah, I do.
You have to be invited.
Do you know, I said this before, I'm a bit funny about inviting people because I always feel that that's a little bit pushy.
No, but how do I join it then?
If you go to my Facebook page, which is Facebook So Lisa Lamb, and then if you scroll down a bit, there's a link to join the chat group. But I'll invite you for nothing personal.
No, I've got to find it. I just because people at home will want to join. Want to know how to join,
please do. It's a lovely little group, and I'm in it most days, but sometimes I can't be because I'm getting ready for a show. But then lots of other chatty people, they'd start helping each other out.
Yeah.
So we got regulars. It's really, really nice, but it's a good place to find me if you need help.
Yeah. So you finished unpicking yet?
Yeah, okay. Well, it's not quite big enough. It's meant to be 5 inches.
Okay, you can ready to pull it through. It's not for now. You don't pull through yet then?
Well, let me just see
Check
my
on the
pattern.
instructions.
Check my instructions. See, look, it's as if I'm one of you and that I've never made this before. And,
Who made this then? Did Jenny Jackson make this? Mabel made this. When you get home, you go, Mabel, here's Mummy's instructions. Make me one of these.
I was looking through my Facebook videos, and do you know when everyone was making scrubs bags?
Yeah.
And there's a video of me making a scrubs bag with Mabel.
Oh, and she was tiny.
And I posted that video just after you posted yours.
Oh.
And she was so small, and there's her using the sewing machine.
And there she is now,
Yeah,
making friends, leaving Mummy.
She's not as into sewing anymore.
I think she's not into her mummy as much anymore. No, but that's the other thing. It's all very well them finding their wings and flying, but they'll need you as a mum less and less and less, won't they?
I think at the moment, I think helping her getting through this new environment, she's very. I don't like using the word clingy. I don't, because actually we got a really lovely friendship thing going on. Friends with it, to a point that sometimes like no, but no, she's very, very close to me, and vice versa at the moment. But I think it's because.
But there will come a point.
Yes,
As a mum, that must be really difficult. And then to come back.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that because I'm very used to being very, very cuddly.
Yes. I mean, it might be that she just carries on, but most kids go through a anti-mum phase, don't they? And then they come back round again.
I've been reading sort of like parenting books and.
Yeah, instead of reading your instructions, you mean.
Okay, yeah, maybe he's right.
Okay, you've got 5 minutes left.
Okay, all right. So if I turn this right side out, I'm just guessing, Maybe
do we turn it through, or do we add the next bit?
Oh yes, we are turning it out through the gap. Yes,
Righty-ho. Your gap will be a little bit bigger. You'll also be in shot because you won't have moved to your left.
I'm such a disaster zone.
Today.
You're very kind.
When you first started, I was thinking, I love watching Lisa Lamb's demonstrations because they're so precise and they're so there. And then you start going, oh, I think you do this. Oh, no, I don't turn it through. Oh, no, you don't add this bit. Oh, you don't sew here. Oh, I've put the wrong walking foot on.
It's like you've come to expect it. Okay, right, now. Now. What you are left with is an outer purse, the front, which is all stitched together, and you can see that there's a margin on the outside, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah.
And we've got this turning gap, so you're going to need to do some hand sewing at this point.
Right.
And you will need to fold it in. You'll need to fold in half a centimetre.
Are you on the bit with the lock on it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not going to do that, but the instructions would show you how to close this bottom edge gap.
Yeah, I can see that on this one.
I'm now going to turn my attentions on what to do next. You're going to now flip. You're going to flip this lining layer back over the purse like that.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a little bit bulky and tight, but persevere. Start off by matching the bottom edge centres where the notches are. And then pop a pin in. Make sure that they're matched. And then match these outer layers here. I'm not going to do the sewing because we've run out of time.
Yeah, you've literally got 2 minutes now.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to get anywhere near finished with this because...
So did you sew it wrong on purpose? Did you sew it wrong on purpose to waste time? I knew I wasn't going to finish.
I would never do anything like that.
No. Okay, so you pinned all of that.
Yes, and then what you're going to do is you stitch around.
Yeah.
And then you notch the bottom edge seam.
Yeah.
And then you turn the clutch lining right side out, and then you're going to whip stitch this gap shut.
Right.
And then you're going to put the flap outer onto the purse like this, and then you're going to put and then sandwich that. I know this is hard to imagine because it's not actually, but I will just, look.
Yeah, bring the book. That's it. Bring that in. Can you go down a little bit closer, Charlie?
Yeah,
there's a photo for every single stage. So if you follow the instructions, you won't get as flummoxed.
With this, like for each step, actually, there's an average of 3 diagrams.
Yeah.
And I've captioned the diagrams as well because when I write instructions, I don't assume prior knowledge.
Yes.
It's just nice to bring everybody along on the same page. So I just talk in the most basic and plain way as I can. So even if this wasn't as smooth sailing as I'd have liked it to be, I promise if you follow the instructions, you will be okay.
Brilliant. When are you next then?
October, towards the end of the month.
Not on the same day as Jenny Jackson again, 29th.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Hopefully with the man bag. Hopefully.
Oh, okay then. That's for you, Derek. That's for you, especially for you. Right, all I can do is the instructions.
Oh, is the dotty gone?
I don't know. I'm going to look now. We're going to look now. The instructions first on their own. $9.99. Okay, so 30 instructions left, but 25 people got in their basket, so actually there's only 5 left once you're all checked out. 25th of October you're in.
Oh, great.
Oh, 21st. 21st.
Is it 21st? Okay.
Right. Have I got any of this bundle left? Osnaburg, Scandi, and instructions. $18.99. 8 of those left, that's all. And 14 in baskets.
Thank you,
So
everybody.
even with the dreadful demonstration, that's going to be a sellout. Thank you very much indeed, Lisa Lamb.
My pleasure.
We'll see you soon. Don't anybody let her... by the way, we also do this. It's just where you make a little strap. You do the fold and fold, top stitch and put it through the D-ring.
The instructions are in the pattern for that.
Right, let's have a look at tomorrow. So look at this, Crafters 4-hour special. So hour 1 is the machine mega deal. Can I tell you, just come back to me 1 second. The first deal up, you get over £1,000 worth of goodies for £499. I know, there are deals tomorrow that are 70% off. Anyway, back to the second hour, double price drops tomorrow. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got bag making things, things you need for bag making. What we're talking about, templates and dies and everything like that. Then the 4th hour, soft craft deals. Well, actually, the 4th hour is actually a recap of the machines from before, but all the things like sprays and clips and cutting boards and all the things, all the essentials that you need, they're all in there. Every single thing tomorrow has got a special deal. Nothing is at its regular price tomorrow. And then the 12 o'clock, Joey Jumbo with the new windmill blanket kit with Julie Crowther, who is Joey Jumbo. So I'll see you tomorrow morning. You can see the advert once more before I go, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning we're not going to word in edgeways, I can imagine. I'll see you 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Fancy a morning of fun with me, Sarah Davies? Well, I'm back with you on Monday for an incredible takeover. I've got some amazing deals, some huge savings, and a few surprises up my sleeve. So join me live here on Sewing Street all morning from 8 o'clock.